Yay! It's almost the 17th already. Remember when it just started? How stressed out? Yeah, when it first started. Uh, there's a Manson thing on Pluto, and then it's going to be the people versus O.J. Simpson. So I'm cooking wild rice, and then I'll cook some eggs. And I don't even know if I'm going to do those flats. I don't really feel that hungry. So the peanuts are pretty filling. And because I'm not taking my walk, it's been for 2 weeks. Yeah, because it's 2 weeks if you're minus 2 days because he died on April 2nd. That's when I discovered his body on April 2nd, early morning. So it's been 2 weeks. So it feels like longer than that, but yet not. Just everything it's just, I don't know what people were thinking when they asked me to wait. Excuse me, but now that time is surpassed, finally. See how it's like the inevitable? I think some people, it's just, they don't want to accept it at first, where I'm kind of used to it because I usually just like that and I'm told to leave. Excuse me. So it seemed like they probably just were avoiding the inevitable. Right. Because between the third and today, I would have already been thrown out of Cindy's house twice. I've gone to Cindy's house before. It's really just matters of days. So I would have already been told to leave and I'd be back at the shelter already. Trust me. So, anyways, tonight's the last night. Take my sneakers off. I got the trash out. I didn't empty everything out of the refrigerator, but I did a pretty good amount of it. So I don't even think that's the landlord's refrigerator, but obviously it's easier to rent something when it has a refrigerator in it. I mean, not only does it have a refrigerator in it, it has a microwave in it that's brand new. So I don't know if Cindy's got a brand new microwave at her house, but Tommy just had to buy that. The microwave just died within the past 6 months. So, right, it may look like the same microwave, but it's a brand new microwave. So, right, so far the landlord has gained a full size washer and dryer. I don't know if Cindy gave them that upright one, and a refrigerator. And there's another refrigerator downstairs and a brand new microwave. 2 televisions, a bed. I know the landlord might go, I guess you can probably have these TVs. I mean, a landlord needs televisions. Yeah, so I don't know what she's got in her house. I don't know if she's probably still talking to at least Barbara. But these people have been swimming in money. You're talking about a woman, I guess, who has a house and a Section 8. So you ask yourself, what is going on? You have people dying on the street. And I've been like this. This is the 14th year, and she has a house and a Section 8. These people are completely deranged. It's very, very sad. Right. How did they allow her to keep a house and a Section 8? Because I remember when her husband's father died and he had a house, they were living with him. So they're living in a house and they're keeping a Section 8 that they let other people live in. Okay, people are so criminally insane. It's just shocking, but I don't have to listen to it. I don't have to listen to it. I don't want to hear about the things that these people are doing. Okay, that's clearly criminal. I'm sure you're not supposed to own a house and then keep your Section 8 and then you sublet it to other people. Okay, I'm sure that's not what you're supposed to be doing, but people do whatever the fuck they want. and then you force other people to be completely destitute for your own sick fucking enjoyment. Okay. Yeah, obviously none of your children are survivable. I think that a lot of these things, they think that they're reliving history and stuff. And then clearly everything on a television is nothing but nonsense. So I'm really just waiting for God to fucking kill you things. Really just waiting for God to fucking kill you things. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, it's going to be real difficult for people to stop using drugs and alcohol when people are that monstrously fucking insane. It's going to be real difficult. People that they're keeping destitute. There does become a point where they just don't fucking care anymore. Right. Just waiting for God to let them get out of this. That's all. Duh, it's way too early to start the eggs. I forgot that. I'm not, it's not, I forgot. I wasn't thinking that wild rice takes like 45 minutes to cook. And I just put it on. I put it in some chicken broth. There was cans of chicken broth down there that he never used. I wouldn't even have time to do this level of cooking. Right. Because staying in a kitchen while I was cooking I couldn't do it. She'd come in and go, "How long are you planning on staying in here?" So I know that God is not allowing you things to rebirth, even though it's obviously difficult right now to have to be on planet Earth with you things and trapped and hostage. They just, as God keeps you in various fucking holding tanks in your own minds because you're nothing but like psychopathic and deranged, like a rabies in your head fucking animals. Obviously, the shit that you've been doing. I mean, clearly, these people have gotten way fucking sicker since Candy left 12 Flanagan Place. They all have. They went into a complete fucking mental descent. I could tell that Scott was concerned because clearly these people haven't talked to me. And he's like, what? So that he clearly thought that I was getting some kind of medical disability and just choosing to fucking live here. I was choosing to live here. I chose to give up my fucking fiance and not be able to have a fucking guest over, even on a front porch. I was choosing to do that. So clearly, I don't know what the fuck Cindy's been telling these people, or he wasn't talking to them. Right, he definitely seemed like weirded the fuck out about the whole thing. You people have taken on new personalities. You're completely fucking out there mentally. So yeah, stay the fuck away from me. For real. Right, that was definitely good work, but it's unfortunate it took the fucking police coming here and blocking people on my phone. So we made it the whole fucking time, and then I'm out of here tomorrow morning. So that was definitely good work on their part to just finally let it the fuck go. I would assume the only reason Candy was talking to me at this point is she's mentally ill and she thought that there was some sort of money, just like when Barbara had to leave her house. That's the only reason Kathy came out of the woodwork to talk to people. I have no idea if they talked to Jim, if they thought they talked to Jim, and I don't fucking care. But you just go, all I know is if James Kent wasn't at that funeral home and at a church, who you have been talking to is not James Kent. And it's like no matter how many fucking times I tell these people how sick other people are, it doesn't penetrate their fucking brain matter. Obviously, if James Kent just showed up at a fucking funeral home in a church, then he's just like them. He's just another fucking Nazi that's gonna die. Just like the whole family. It doesn't take 14 years to figure out how to give me some kind of fucking housing. I sat in that house for 5 years with no fucking health insurance. And an Obama plan was like $100 a year or something like that. Okay? Really. Fucking gone. Houses, trailers, campers, rental houses. Fucking sick people. She was going to actually rent a house for Scott to fucking live in. I lost all of my fucking children because of these people. So yeah, never fucking contact me. Casey DeSantis, Ron DeSantis, Al Gore, the Golf Channel, Florida alimony laws. You got nothing to do with God, Jesus, Mary, the fucking saints in heaven. Nothing. You're a different species. You're completely fucking emboldened to your television and your fucking printer. So please leave me the fuck alone now, once and for all. Probably. I don't know if Melissa had family once. I'm sure there's a bunch of people that keep getting fucking kidnapped from various shelters all over the fucking land piece. It's like, when is this gonna fucking end? Maybe it's ending now. It's definitely ended for me. So I hope it's ending for everyone. I don't know. I'm hoping that the company is being taken over. It's being infiltrated by people that are sane. So they won't be contacting your abusers and trying to secretly force you back into living with them, which clearly some of them were doing. If she has a worker from Father Bills on her Facebook page, they were clearly doing that. Obviously, some of these people had Al on their Facebook pages while this was all going on. Candy admitted to viewing my children's Facebook pages. I wasn't even doing that. Okay, so these people are very, very sick. As are most people on this fucking land piece. Anyways, this is a long time without taking my walk. So Thursday morning, I will be up walking around fucking Quincy as I typically do. Yeah, it took a while, but it's finally starting to fucking get to me. Yeah, I did it for 8 weeks in 2022 because the grace of God came upon me to be able to do it. But generally, I can only go like 3 or 4 days before I start fucking losing it. Right. So when people set up a situation where I'm afraid to leave a house because they might lock me out of it, I think they should understand why God is killing them. So you can't do that when I'm in a fucking shelter. They let me take daily walks. Right. Someone did it to me for 2 fucking months in Quincy until Tommy. And then the second someone gave me a shopping cart and I started walking around and I put on a Facebook page about RCN emailing me payment notices, he just magically popped up in Quincy in his fucking truck. Right. Like some of them think that that's some sort of fucking procedure where I'm forced to sit where I can't take my walks anymore, and then they pretend they walk around. It's like a wicked, grotesque behaviorism that I've witnessed a couple of times. I'm not an ape. Oh yeah, I'm not kidding you. When I was on the ground for 2 months, I saw them doing it at the library. And you just go, I'm not playing a game, and then I get up and everybody sits down. I'm not a fucking gorilla. So, oh, believe me, they're not going to want to come out to Quincy after I go out there and tell all the fucking homeless people everything that happened. Okay, so really just stay the fuck away from me. Really. It's a different breed of people. That's right. I talk to people from quote unquote the fucking Ave now, and I don't think they take too kindly to this fucking shit. It's not like 2011 and 2012. You folks really need to stay the fuck away from me for your own safety. Because you don't realize how fucking deranged you are, I think. You literally believe a fucking television box that you can do whatever the fuck you want to me and nobody's ever going to do anything to you. And you're fucking wrong. You think this fucking COVID vaccines, you don't even know you're being fucking nuked. That's pretty serious when people are killing you with thermonuclear weapons because of the fucking shit you're doing. Not nobody fucking cares what you're doing. Not enough fucking bullets. Right. More fucking homeless people. Mary going back to the fucking homeless people again, homeless shelter again. Just people that have to occupy 4 different fucking houses. Get it? I don't know if it's even true because these people are so fucking sick. Get it? Did anyone show up here to change locks? No. So who the fuck knows if anything that comes out of their mouth is even true? Get it? Does Tommy pay the fucking RCN bill? So anyway, it's just like I told you, that's why I agreed to the 17th and not the end of the month. Right. He was paying on the 15th of the month. Today's the 16th. So I'm sure by tomorrow that landlord is going to wonder what the fuck's going on if the landlord wasn't wondering today. I won't be here for the landlord to fucking investigate it. They would make it up just so that people come here and scare the fucking shit out of me. Yeah, they would. Tell me they wouldn't fucking do that. Was Candy paying Barbara's fucking mortgage every month? Right. Tell me they wouldn't fucking make up a lie like that. Of course they would. Is there a dude named Brian that controls Barbara's money? Or there was a dude named Thomas that was controlling Barbara's money? So it's possible those fucking papers are actually real, which is fucking shocking to probably other people, but not me. It angers me, not it shocks me. I was just in the same fucking court last year. So I know how fucking sick they are. I'm sure there's no such fucking real trial as Karen Reed. That's how fucking sick they are. The news reporters are just reporting to you what these people are doing. What the fuck does that have to do with social media? What do Palestinians and fucking Israel have to do with blocking traffic? Mental illness has nothing to do with any of those things. Just people with severe brain injury. They will literally fucking attack people, especially when you don't know who the fucking landlord is. Right. No one will be coming to this fucking house until after I leave it. Keys or no fucking keys. I'm not a fucking squatter. Right. So I guess the rent wasn't even due till today. Get it? Right. I'm not a fucking squatter. I'm not going to be tricked into being fucking arrested because I'm a squatter in a fucking house. That's why the fucking cops were already called. It's almighty. Just leave it alone and let it fucking go. People are already fucking killing you for this shit. You don't want to push it. You don't want to push the people with the fucking firearms. They already arrested a quote unquote landlord. Not that arresting fucking tenants and fucking squatters. In a way, it's like another risk assessment, but it's really only that group of people to show you how fucking sick they are. How many lies they will fucking tell me when they talk to me or come here. Just like telling Barbara Kent her dead son was out in the car waiting for her. Okay, that's someone's fucking child of that family. That's how fucking sick they are. Okay? The apple does not fall far from the fucking tree.
While Trump spent another day in a New York City courtroom, Biden embarked on a 3-day swing through battleground Pennsylvania with a tinge of tax fairness.
No billionaires are paying lower taxes than the teachers, nurses, sanitation workers.
The president took aim at Trump's plans to extend Republicans' 2017 tax cuts, which expire next year. Biden is vowing to raise taxes on the wealthy and corporations, while promising no tax hikes for those making less than $400,000.
Trickle down economics failed in North America. Failed America. Truth is, Donald Trump embodies that failure. He wants to double down on trickle down.
Meanwhile, Trump issued his own warning against Biden.
If Joe Biden gets his way, he will soon be facing colossal tax hikes, the likes of which no one has ever seen before.
At times, Biden openly mocked his predecessor.
Well, she knows obviously not to trust that dude. That's how you fucking learn things when you go. It doesn't even mean she'll utter a fucking word, but like, really, dude?
True social. Perhaps you know, one of the better my best man.
The president made his 8 years childhood home spring, while the campaign uses new digital video to play out his local ties.
Brand is a set of values, and we pride ourselves on the importance of standards and honesty and hard work.
The president also is facing a close contest against Trump in Pennsylvania, where 19 electoral votes are up for grabs. A state critical to the Democrats' so-called blue wall.
I probably shouldn't even be cooking food. I know, I felt gross when I woke up this morning. It's from not walking. I'm probably going to end up going out there looking like a fat fucking cow. I did it to myself. It's probably from not. You can't substitute it with jog walks. It's not the same thing. But we'll see. Yeah, that's a long time to go without walking.
Trump did not voluntarily do once he was president. The president will continue tomorrow with the stop seeking the steel workers in the Pittsburgh area. They'll wrap up the 3-day trip in Philadelphia on Thursday.
Arlette, thank you very much. And I want to bring out a Harry Ensign, but still beyond the numbers. So Harry, let's talk about the tight race in Pennsylvania. You have noticed one particular group stand out in that state?
Yeah, if you look at the Great Lakes Battleground states, what stands out about them versus like the 10,000 battleground states.
I start to feel like I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Well, it's probably because I was talking a lot. I was wondering that because I'm like, why am I talking a lot and talking so loud? It's got to be because I'm not taking my walks.
In the state of Pennsylvania among white voters, and this is a big reason why Joe Biden is so hesitant in Pennsylvania while he's polling them out on other battleground states like Arizona, Georgia, Pennsylvania. White voters take a lying share of the voters, and Joe Biden is doing significantly better among them than his choice.
Which is fascinating. Non-storyline. Yeah. You talk about Biden, you talk about, it's the Democrats, and we're going to have it's about diversity and the things. So that is a fascinating point. So that white voters, but it's not all your voters. We're actually seeing things.
Yeah, we've been talking about nationally that Joe Biden is struggling among voters of color, Hispanic voters in particular. And you look at the average of the poll, you see here, you are seeing gains for Joe Biden. If you go back together, Trump is actually leading among Hispanic voters by a point. Now Joe Biden's ahead. He's only ahead by 9 points. That's significantly worse than he did.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that are just waiting for people to fucking die. Like, there's probably people I actually feel bad for that have it worse right now than I do, because they're not they're not like going to a shelter, right? It's not that I don't want to live in a fucking shelter. It's that they won't stop shutting off everybody's communications. That's not fucking normal. Okay, that is not fucking normal. So I'm waiting for God to fucking kill these people. It is not my problem that they don't have any fucking thoughts in their heads. I'm familiar with your brain disease because of Barbara. Right. You have no fucking thoughts in your head. That means stop doing what you're doing. Not keep trying to put me in these fucking internets that aren't even real so you can make up a story and put it on a fucking television or have something to do that day. It means stop doing what you're fucking doing. Yeah, just the Twitters are clearly not fucking real Twitters. The Facebooks aren't real fucking Facebooks. Like, you're so insane. What you're doing is causing you to be more and more fucking brain zonked with nothing in your mind at all. No thoughts at all. Because if you left us the fuck alone, you would have got thoughts by us talking to each other. Get it? But it's like a really bad part of fucking dementia. I lived with it. She now lives at Cindy's house. Every fucking day. What are we doing? What's going on? What are we doing? All you can do is ignore you fucking people. And I'm sure that's going to be scary to just sit there staring at a fucking TV. Right. It's like, I can't, you don't listen to anything I fucking say. You will not listen to a word that comes out of my mouth. So you're in some sort of God-sent fucking delusion. Like I'm talking another fucking language, just like I explained about Tommy. So it's not, what are we doing, Mary? What's going on? Cindy did it too. Thermonuclear weapons? Oh, yeah, you mean the chemtrails? No, I don't mean, there's no such fucking thing as chemtrails. That's not what I mean. I mean thermonuclear fucking weapons to kill you. Fucking God. One more night. Yeah, well, I usually like to have the news on, even though it annoys me. But I know there's no like movies or anything. The day that the Final Destinations were on was good. Eventually, my body just gets tired, but when I'm not taking my walk, I'd probably stay up a little bit later, which I don't kind of like. I like my whole schedule that I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow is kind of because I'm not going to walk to Quincy. I'm taking public transit. But Thursday morning, I'll be up walking, even though it's going to be a little cold. Yeah, I have a whole schedule that I do, which it sounds like it's going to be better than it's been before because based on what Melissa told me. Right. If I don't have to sit at that library for hours and hours and hours like that, that helps. Yeah, usually by like 2 or 3 o'clock, I need to lay down. Like I have to lay down, even if I'm like half sitting up, but like I explained, my whole lifestyle is that with my legs bent and all of that because of my medical condition. It works out with the walking and stuff because I'm naturally, by the time I eat dinner, I'm like completely tired. Just like at the shelter, but it's usually later than that. Just as soon as I eat a dinner meal, I'm ready to, I just cannot stay awake. I just go bloop and fall asleep. Yeah, I need to get a couple of bottles of water. That was my other kind of mistake today. I didn't want to drink a bunch of soda, so I didn't drink that much water. These are just plain waters that aren't open, right? I'll drink these. There's like 4 of these total. This one right here looks like it might have been opened, actually. That one wasn't. No, maybe it wasn't. It just looked different, but it wasn't open. So that was 2. She brought water, but then she took it when she left. She does stuff like that, but clearly she was probably pissed. So the water was for Barbara, not me. I know, you just go, I thought the water was for me. Okay, no, it was for Barbara. Okay. Or she just got mad. But I remember that at Christmas time. Was it this year or last year? She came over here with all kinds of food, right? And then she took it all when she left. It was like the most bizarre thing I'd ever seen in my life. Because I didn't go to her house or something for Christmas. That was one of her things. She wouldn't stop bringing food over here. I think we have plenty of food because none of it was the food they need. Right. Like she wasn't bringing stuff over that they were eating of mine from the food pantry. She was bringing she brought beans a few times, rice, stuff that they don't eat. Yeah, it was like Barbara was not eating food like that. She doesn't go in the refrigerator and eat food. She has to be served food. Yeah, she has to be served food now. She may not even open up pastries on her own anymore. I don't know. But it's been probably by now, I don't know, it's at least 6 months, if not the past year. She doesn't even go in the refrigerator and take food out of it. She'll open it and sort food and move it around, but she doesn't take food out and eat it. No, just when I first got here, he was already at the point because he had been feeding her downstairs for a while before we all got evicted. So he was at the point of just making the meals, setting up the table, and having her come to the table and eat. No, I'm going to be honest. The reaction would be similar to Tommy, but not as shocked. Right, just I was hoping she'd live like another year because she pays the rent. Right, I wasn't abusing her. I wouldn't leave her laying in shit, but yeah, there's not like an emotional connection there for me. I don't know at what point I stopped having any type of caring for her at all like that. But clearly it's been a long 13 years. So I'm sure most of these people know I want nothing to do with them, right? They're not that fucking sick, right? I figure they're just psychopaths at this point. I know, just seriously. What would they think about a pack of people that willingly destroyed their fucking life? Would they have emotional connections to them? Her, too. She argues everything you fucking say. He can't be fucking divorced, Cindy. I mean, he can't be married. I'm not fucking divorced. Are you sure there was photos on Facebook? Am I divorced? Am I unsure if I'm fucking divorced or not? Then give me a certificate of fucking divorce. Help out the mentally insane Mary that's fucking confused. And get me a copy of a fucking certificate of divorce. Otherwise, okay, there's your fucking answer. Someone may have allowed people to believe they committed fucking bigamy because the whole fucking world is insane as God is killing you all. But that doesn't mean I'm fucking divorced. That's what bigamy is. Allowing people to have multiple fucking wives and husbands because you people, it isn't these people, you people are fucking gross and insane. Like literal fucking apes and monkeys. So I'm waiting for God to put you things out of your fucking misery. So the rest of us can have a transition of some fucking level of human fucking decency and a civilized fucking people.
Somebody worked there so efficiently back then. Meaningful diplomacy without preconditions, and you emphasize those words. And it brought to mind for me the last time
You're not in a fucking life walk, okay? You're not characters in a fucking show. You're completely fucking mentally insane people.
Absolutely. We have been clear since the Biden administration came on board that we are committed to have an open dialogue with
I had to deal with that shit last year with John Clow, a dude I've known since 2016. Just, dude, you're really mentally ill now. Yeah, it's part of brain disease. Right, just all of it. We're all just writing our own stories now. Okay, you have mental illness, like your brain is sick, not your regular sex offender stuff.
They may start at a level in militaries that are on the ground here, but we're willing to do that at every single level. Get to a place where we can kind of have.
Right. Next up is you think that you're bisexual and gay because you think it's normal to dominate other dudes with sex acts like a dog does. Then it's gonna be blocking people and pissing all over the place.
I'm not going to speculate when and if President Biden will have a meeting with Ken. Before any meeting like that could happen, we have to have engagement at other levels.
And there's a difference from just after 2 or 3 of things that successfully launched new hypersonic missiles. Obviously, their tests and their arsenal now are central focus. The world has just changed with Iran launching a massive direct attack on Israeli soil with missiles. Does the United States at this point, Ambassador, have a full picture of the reality of North Korea's arsenal?
We certainly have a good picture. I don't know if we have a full picture. We were very disappointed when the Russians vetoed the 1718 panel of experts resolution that allows for
This type of stuff Barbara Kent loves, by the way. If she's allowed to have a television, not it upsets her. She'll sit there and cry, but she likes it. Right, because otherwise she's not going to want to get out of bed. Just in case Cindy didn't know that, or anyone around her. Right. When she's doing that weeping and crying, she likes that. It's called suffering compassionate sorrow. Not she's upset. Yeah. Her not getting out of bed is she's upset. She wants to yell and stuff and have fights. That's regular Barbara Kent. But she likes to be in front of a television crying and oh, that's all they do. It's called sexual sadism.
investments. We may look like other money managers, but we're different. How so? We're a fiduciary obligated to act in our client's best interest. So we don't sell any fixed products. And how do they run? We simple management fees and structures so we do better for our clients. Yes, we make it a top priority by getting to know their clients, family, health, lifestyle, and more. Wow. Here we are. And different investments look clearly. You know, I spent a long time thinking about actually in the morning. And trying to get it. What people don't know is that not all dirt is the same. Any dirt is a nutrients. Look at the organic soil from Miracle-Gro. Everybody should have it. Great. This is as good as gold. Huge dirt. I'm proud of it. So which one are we operating? Asking the right question. CSP professionals are committed to accurately your best. That's why it's gotta be professional. You talk about moving, not the trade. Not the trade. We're talking about moving. Okay. You pictures of New York play contractor. I guess we will.
We are living spaces, and over 400,000 of us just mental and combined. For that, better service, constant to doctor,
Ice one fresh.
you can remember to stay connected with our online digital tools. With your mind set to free, you can now get your space and bring your economics. So you will it, you can have the justice. Most reliable pricing method. Go to my.astound.com now to check it out. Your milestone log in today and connect to astounding possibilities.
Breaking news: Morehouse Republicans joining the effort to oust Speaker Mike Johnson. Republican Congressman Thomas Massie today publicly backed Arthur Taylor Greene to save Andrew Johnson. Massie say there are more Republicans who have not yet publicly come forward yet who will work with them to oust Johnson. There are others behind Massie as well. Of course, I'll never speak for them, say their names. Black time is a privilege difficult one. Through everybody in the chaos. And allow Speaker Mike Johnson finds himself in a very precarious position right now, and that is because of the Tuesday Act. After Friday, which is when Republican Congressman Mike Gallagher is passing on early, Johnson can only afford to do one Republican on any party line vote. So what that means is that if the nomination comes to the floor and the Green and Massey support it, as they said they would, that means Johnson is certainly going to have to rely on the Now, Johnson, though, has been defiant, even as he recognizes battle roles that table.
I am not retired, and it is, in my view, an absurd notion that someone would bring a vacate. You're simply trying to do our job. It is not helpful to call. It is not helpful to the country. We need steady leadership. We need steady country. Look, I regard myself as a wartime speaker.
vote on a motion to vacate. And part of the reason for that is because she said she wants to give Republicans time to find a potential successor who's going to really contain embarrassing drama that we saw in October. But as of this point, there's not any evidence that anyone's co-opting behind a potential successor. They could work the Johnson's advantage. And meanwhile, some Democrats are considering that they might be willing to accept a Republican Johnson. But other Democrats have so far been keeping them Carter Guy, with House Minority Leader Thompson Jefferson saying they need to see the details of Johnson's foreign aid plan before they make any decisions about the different steps. But a really remarkable position that Democrats now, for the second time this Congress, could control the state of the Republican area.
I mean, it is absolutely incredible that you say not to succeed because of the attempt to survive. So ironic that is for you to think that you can go up now, maybe might get any wow. Thank you so much, Melanie, for being on us and our article agreement on the vote. And thank you to all of you for doing it as well.
Good evening from Israel. Joining me to play with you attention on the Prime Government War Trial today for a good time. Well, weighing how it will answer Iran's missile attack on the weekend. Sources telling CNN the United States is expecting it to be limited in scope. And this evening, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan said the administration will impose new sanctions on Iran in the coming days. In New York, meanwhile, the second day of the first ever former president, 7 jurors have now been chosen. The judge warning Trump human gesture in the direction of one juror. And legal experts have noted that the trial of Mark this morning was suspect were criminal. That is not all, he said. I'm proceeding to wait for the courthouse and that's what I feel the juror would be. Anyone that's fair to the trial. Now, today, the answer he gave was 100% contested.
Do you believe that?
So we begin with the productive and eventful second day in the Trump trial for personnel outside the courthouse facilities hadn't told the judge. So it was necessary to announce the first meeting part of the meeting more than expected.
Anderson, the judge kept the potential jurors here for an extra hour today as he is trying to move this along and keep this on schedule. As you said, he's seated 7 jurors in the case so far on the quest to get to 12 jurors and as many as 6 alternates. He had pushed for them to answer these questions and getting the Trump's attorneys on time. All of this came as we're now had an entire full day. It's this, like, massive sense of gravitas and importance because you know that this is history and making. The perspective of one potential juror as dozen 4 or 5 jurors not Tuesday. 8 jurors have now been seated. The seated jurors include an Irishman in sales, a female oncology nurse, a female English teacher at a charter school, a female software engineer, a male owner of an IT business, and 2 male attorneys. The jury selection
It ends when you people die. And it ends. God killed your executioner, so I'm waiting for you to fucking die. Told you it doesn't matter what the fuck you think you're hiding from other people. You're the people that God is fucking killing. One more night. One more night. Remember when she threw the Bible at me and said there's no money in it? Okay, thanks. Long 13 fucking years, man. Year 14. I'm gonna miss you, Long. I'm gonna miss you, Wild Vice. I remembered liking you a lot. They used to come in little boxes. I used to buy them in little boxes like Bell seasoning size. That's huge. Huge amount of Wild Rice. Difficult for me to understand God sometimes. clearly got to get the fuck away from these people. So hopefully things will be like huge improvement tomorrow. Just hella high water. You things will be forced to fucking stop doing this shit to me. You will fucking stop making me go back to these fucking insane, abusive people that are clearly fucking mentally deranged. Last summer was fucking stunning, but clearly that's never gonna happen again. It was fucking stunning bullshit out in fucking Quincy and at a Dedham fucking court. You just go, how the fuck are people this insane and they're still being allowed to fucking run around like that? Now they're doing it up there with the fucking, this Karen Reed thing's been going on for like 2 fucking years. Are they going to get the final surrender up there at the Dedham District Court with the Karen Reed fake fucking trial? Stunning.
Maybe also that the prosecution is just sort of holding on to the ones they have left for when they're really working.
Collapsed into the arms of several waiting officers. Yes, the former president's physical reaction to the courtroom during the public forum today, we know he's inside Monaco, loaded 357 Magnum. People can send the search operation for the his passport and his book. This is so different from Donald Trump's day-to-day life, where he is nothing but in control all the time. And he's a very outspoken person to say the least. He is
well, that's good to know. You're having like a panic attack. That's good.
Only speak when the judge gives him permission to speak.
Yeah, like I could tell when you started doing stories about they're gonna defund emergency homeless shelters. Okay. You keep making the Pluto go to that thing. You keep shutting it off because that's what I'm watching right now. So you're having a panic, so that's good. You're clearly aware that something you've been doing for 13 years is coming to an end. You're aware of it. And how severely ill you've been for 4 years. So you're aware of it. I'm sure this Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, Al Gore at the Golf Channel, outlawing Florida alimony business. Hello? Hey, what's up? Watching Pluto. Free Pluto television. It's supposed to be the People versus O.J. Simpson. It's like a rehashing of it. Like it's like Dateline. They have all kinds of stuff. They have movies, and I just discovered this when I got the phone. I just got a phone last April. I had heard of Pluto, but I had never used it. No. No, he just died the other day. Yeah. I don't think he was in jail. No, he had cancer. Yeah, he just died like this week. Yeah, they had a video of him like he was at his pool and he was talking about he's had health problems or something. Apparently he had cancer, but he was like 76. He was, yeah, he wasn't young. I know, exactly. But I mean, I don't think his life was really that happy. He seemed like he had mental problems, but obviously he got away with killing two people. Just that's the way the world is. So I'm not. I'm going tomorrow. I'm still at the house. This is my last night here. Yep. I'm looking forward to leaving though. I would have left. I would have left the day after the dude died, but there was like all this fucking mayhem going on. And then when I contacted the shelter, they asked me to wait. Like I was told I could stay here till the 30th, and I'm like, I am not staying in that house till the 30th. So I said I agreed to the 17th, and that's what the shelter said. Oh no, I actually kind of like it. Yeah. I had the dog here for at first, and then I think it was like what day was it? I don't know. It was just this week that they came and took the dog, the animal shelter. So that was a. I would have. I went out to Quincy a week ago Monday. I would have just stayed there that day, but I still had the dog here. And then, like I said, my caseworker wanted me to wait till the 17th because it was crowded at the shelter. It's always crowded in the wintertime. So I saw a couple of people I know, so it made it to make it a lot easier. The first day is always sort of like the worst, but I've never had this much time to prepare going there before. So it's a little bit weird. It's kind of like I don't like it actually. It's a little bit easier. Even though it sucks to not know and all of a sudden just within one day you're like you're going. But in some ways it's better because it's a little bit weird having to get rid of all your shit. You just go, yep, donations, the trash. But that I don't know. They'll have to either just abandon it or hire a moving company or something. I couldn't even assist to help get rid of any of it because I'm not talking to anyone and I can't remove other people's property. So probably, yeah. Like she's supposed to meet with the VA, I guess, tomorrow. And then I would assume that she would eventually come here to see if she wanted anything. But I, yeah, that's what I would say, but that's up to her. Yeah. Well, I'm sure she wouldn't want to move all this stuff to her house, like, but the shut the stuff that Tommy did is kind of shocking. There's like bags of literal trash in the basement that they moved from her house. It's bags and bags of junk mail because he paid a moving company and he actually told me he didn't even move all of it when he realized it was trash, but some of it is still trash down there. That's what he says at first, and then tells you he hired a moving company because he doesn't tell you the truth. Believe me, you just sometimes it can be weird how mentally ill some people are. But I got to stay here for 2 years, so it's kind of like mixed. I knew that the dude had a lot of problems, but it was a place to stay for 2 years. Yeah, yeah. Some of the shit he was saying was weird. We didn't really have a lot of conversations, and like I said, he wouldn't even let me have anyone here, not even on the front porch, like a visitor or anything. Like you just go, oh, what are you gonna say? You just go, okay, right. When he first he went to Quincy to get me. I never contacted them. I was out in Quincy, and he just drove up one day, and he's like, "Oh, we're in a house in High Park," and I'm like, "Okay," because I had been living outside for 2 months in the winter, and yeah, like pushing a shopping cart and everything was not fucking fun. He told me, "Oh, I was thinking about having some homeless people come and help out with the rent." That's what he said at first, and then I could never even have anyone over here. Everything was I don't plan to be outside again. Yeah. The shelter was like all fucked up then. They were putting people in a hotel and shit, and it was like weird. I wouldn't be doing that again, believe me. I would have ended up back in the shelter eventually, but I was outside for 2 months. Just like, oh my fucking God, when is this going to end? Some people been living outside for years. Yeah. Some of it I can understand, but I'm kind of like a shelter person myself. But yeah, it depends on you. I think it's like your history, but yeah, there's a lot of sex offenders in shelters. Yeah, that I definitely know, and I do. I think it's actually worse for the dudes than it is for the women, because yeah, I haven't been in it yet, but my friend Melissa's there. She so she's still living there. I met her in like 2016. She's still in the fucking shelter. So I saw like I saw a couple of people when I wasn't even out in Quincy that long, but they got housing. But they housed them like in Quincy, so they're still around the library and stuff. So, to their housing? No. I found that out when I was outside for 2 months. I had this people that I had met from the shelter, but I wasn't like good friends with them. They tried to rape me in their housing. Yeah, you just go like after that time, I wiped my hands of a lot of people that I knew from Quincy. I was just like, you are fucking maggots, man. Never talk to me again. Like I could be fucking dead right now. It's just like, and then obviously the people that tried to rape me, you just like two fucking old people. I was like, am I gonna have to fucking beat the shit out of two fucking old people? You're for real with this shit? But no, just they eventually left me alone. I was sleeping on their floor and they were trying to get me to get in the bed with them. And it was weird because the woman basically already tipped her hat to being a fucktard because she was telling me another friend of mine accused her boyfriend of raping her. And then they did the same fucking thing to me. It was like weird. Yeah, so I like basically could vindicate my friend, like, yeah, no, these people they actually tried to rape me. It's like I will fucking hit you, man. Anyways, I would have had to have left. I would have had to just left in the freezing cold. But I just repeatedly said I'm not getting in your fucking bed with you. And do I have to actually leave? You're really gonna not stop with this? And then they finally went to sleep and left me alone. And then I left in the morning and obviously never talked to them again. But I was like, whoa. So that shit goes on too. You have homeless people fucking victimizing other homeless people because they are in shelter housing. Like, yeah.
Are most people you talk to paying close attention former president's New York Times. First of all, I have to tell you that there are many people that are just
Oh my God.
that being said, almost everyone we talk to is well aware that these proceedings have begun this week, but that awareness would be at a much higher level here
Yeah.
than elsewhere.
What was he saying? Did he say anything? Like, did he accuse you of something? Or
Very much appreciate it. Thanks very much. Perspective now from CNN political company with Mark Bergman. Well, it's interesting. Surprising that some of the party carries both don't think Trump is the president, but still kind of vote for him.
yeah,
Well, fascinated as always, have absolutely models conversations I'm having with Republicans.
yeah,
If there is one thing Donald Trump has been incredibly effective in this campaign cycle, it's defining Joe Biden on the other. So he set out to kind of create this vision that
Yeah,
he believes that
yeah,
he
yeah.
can survive 4 more years in. It's still ensuring voters so that they're able to say something like Donald Trump is morally thinking, or it's still better than 4 more
Whoa.
years of Joe Biden. And Biden has
Yeah, that's, I know. It's like, you got to be careful, I guess. I mean, but you live and learn. Oh, really? Well, yeah, he sounds like he's probably a weirdo, but I met a lot of weirdos being homeless. I'm forced around them. But they gotta have a place to stay too. Most of them leave me alone. That's why it's like a rarity when what happened to me that winter. That's unusual.
But what I would be interested to see is if there was when it's specific to the Hush Money trial, and
Yeah.
how we see this trial play out. Because January 6th documents, unquestionably, I think that was
Yeah.
a lot of Republican voters. It's also
They
why
seem like that they cater to people that are fucked up. They actually like them. Like they put them in their housing and they have like a house manager that's like your mother, and then they basically treat you like their children. But so they like people. It's like Barbara Kent. They like people that have all kinds of problems. Like they want to deal with people's drama all the time. Yeah, they don't like just like regular homeless people that don't have all this crap going on in their life continuously. And so you're too boring for them. That's definitely my friend Melissa. That's why she's still in a shelter. She doesn't use. She like never dates anybody. She's like an older woman, and she's just. I think she has like a little bit of mental health problems, but she's not like psycho. She wants like specific housing, I guess, that they're not giving her. That's what she says, but maybe she wants to stay there. I don't know, because she's been there. She's been there a long time. So I think they want to take over her money. Sometimes they do that because she gets Social Security. I don't think they ask you; they just do it. That's what's good about not having any money. You don't have people trying to conservatorship you. Yeah, like that's what Tommy did to Barbara, and then that was it. He just had free access to her money. But I mean, he wasn't. From what I can tell, I looked at his bank statements. At most, he was like going to Stop and Shop and taking cash back. He wasn't even paying the electric bill. He just said he was. I've looked at all the bank statements, trust me. He wasn't even paying the electric bill. He was using her money to pay it. But he told everybody he was paying the electric bill when he wasn't. No. Yeah. But somebody had to take care of us. So you know what I mean? That's why I didn't really care. It was either that or a nursing home. So that's why I just told Cindy, here you go. Here's all the paperwork. Have fun. I don't want anything to do with that. I never have wanted anything. When Candy was doing it, I stayed out of it too. Just, I don't want anything to do with it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, she's a nurse. So yeah, that's the best deal for both of them because she can get Social Security for doing it. Tommy couldn't. You have to be like you were working. Yeah. Well, unless they won't give it to her because they don't. It seems like they don't really give it out on a medical. Oh, yeah. Well, she can get it. She can get it for caring for her parent too because she was working. When you don't work and then you're caring for your parent, you can't get it. You have to be someone that was working. So Tommy wouldn't have qualified for that either. But he had his own Social Security, but he couldn't get paid by Social Security for caring for someone.
Hey there, Brenda.
It's Carol.
Exactly. So which leg are we operating on?
Yeah.
I mean, arm.
It's all connected. Asking the right question.
Are you sure we're not kids?
Actually, I'm a Sagittarius.
Going where?
Your finances.
I have a question. Are you a certified?
Oh no, I don't want anything to do with that. I didn't want to talk to people. I'm just like, I never had an intention of going to it. Yeah. I didn't go to Tom Kent services either. Yeah. But I mean, clearly after what happened with Cindy, no, I will have nothing to do with her. Just, I have nothing to do with her anyway, but just, no, I don't even want to see that person or talk to her again. Well, that's good. That's what it's for. That's what I'm saying. I don't have any interest in that. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's probably what you needed. Try to reconnect with people. Yeah. Yeah. Good. I've been sleeping downstairs in the hospital bed. Yeah, because that bed that I was on is not really a bed. I washed the bedding and I cleaned the carpet. Yeah. It still actually smells a little bit like pee, but it was way worse. There's a carpet cleaner here. I cleaned the carpet and I washed the bedding. Yeah.
The National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan tonight says the U.S. is preparing to impose new sanctions.
Yeah. I washed all of Tommy's clothes too. I washed his bedding, but his room still smells like BO. I got most of the other smell out of there. I threw the dog's dishes away, so there's nothing of that. Washed all the dog's blankets. Just for like you're saying, when the landlord comes in here. Just so for people's like human dignity or whatever. I had the windows open, I mopped the floor. So at least it's, just seems like regular clutter and shit and not drugs and BO and piss. Like he had no mind left at the end. He had a comforter that he left in the kitchen for like a week. And he's like, yeah, the dog peed and I just, put it there. I haven't done it yet, right? So I went down in the basement days after that to do like my jump squats and do my own laundry. And I saw the comforter on a box and I figured he washed it and then took it out of the dryer and left it there. Well, after he died, I went down there. He never even washed it. You're like, yeah, like how do you carry your bedding from the kitchen floor down in the basement and then leave it on a box and not just put it right in the washer? I think he got to the point he didn't know how to run a washing machine anymore. I don't think he was I don't think he was doing good mentally. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
Responses against attack by Iran was delayed as Gaza ground offensive in Rafah. Earlier today, the fifth such meeting.
Well, that is true, except he was under a lot of stress. But like for the 2 years of being here, it was nothing but them screaming at each other. It was like wicked bad. It was the worst it was ever was. But in the past like 6 months, it wasn't as bad. I think he was just getting fucking tired. But like he would scream and scream at her like it sounded like his throat was gonna fucking burst. Yeah. That's all he would do is scream and scream and scream and scream at her. Yeah. Well, I can see kind of both sides of it because that's why I would not partake in her care because she has a lot of mental health problems herself. She has major clinical depression. Like she's one of those where she can't get out of bed. So once he figured out that it was mental and not physical, he started getting her up in the morning and she was doing much better. He didn't know if she was like and about to die. He wasn't sure. He was telling me about it. We were talking about it because she was walking up until December. So she got like physically sick. She had some kind of flu, and then she kept falling, and then she couldn't walk anymore. So I was out one day in December. I wasn't here when she fell the last time, and he told me she fell wicked hard, and then she wouldn't walk anymore after that. He goes, she fell wicked hard in the stairs, and I knew it was bad. Like that's gonna hurt, and he would never take her to a doctor or anything. So that's been since December. So, anyways, he wasn't sure if she was like declining physically or mentally. And obviously, she's 89. She's not walking, but she has wicked severe mental health problems that she's never had treatment for. She's complete. Yeah, medication isn't psychotherapy, right? But like medication isn't really going to help you when you have major clinical depression unless you're also having therapy. So once he figured out if he could get her up out of the bed into the wheelchair, she was fine. She'd start rolling around the house in the wheelchair, talking, doing her regular stuff. So the last couple of weeks were actually way better. It got real bad for a while and then it was getting way better. So there was like a relief in the house, like, okay, I guess she's gonna go a little bit longer, and then all of a sudden he's dead. It was like weird, just like, okay, dude is dead. That was really unexpected, but when you're screaming and screaming and screaming like that, yeah, and you have high blood pressure and you're a drug user, yeah, that's no, he was using a lot more than weed. But yeah, maybe at the end, like lately, maybe he was only smoking weed, but that wasn't weed he was smoking. He was smoking something else. I'm not an expert on drugs, but that wasn't marijuana. Yeah. Oh, is that what they said? That's stupid. I know you go. I know it's like the guy dies, he's in a puddle of blood, and you don't do an autopsy. Yeah, that's what they told me. The cops told me they were going to do an autopsy. Oh, well, that's weird. Well, yeah, I mean,
We've heard some threats already from Iran saying that Israel retaliate, that they will strike back bigger than before, that they will do it in seconds. I mean, is that saber rattling?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it used to, he, like the last few months, I wasn't smelling those other drugs, but I smelled pot once in a while. And I actually went through his trash barrel and there was drugs in it. Like empty, it was like empty packets, like he was going to one of those marijuana places. Yeah. And then he was putting them in those cigars. He was making rollies still. He was smoking some kind of cigars called Red Vines. So, yeah. He had a whole bunch of that in a trash barrel and all the cable bills. Which is weird because the electric bills were all piled up in a stack in front of his TV. And his credit card bills, but he put all the cable bills in the trash. Because he had just told me, this is why it's weird. He had just told me, oh, he was talking about the cable bill and talking about how he pays a lot for the cable bill. And the cable bill's in Barbara's name. So I don't know if that weirded him out. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to walk away, but it takes a long time to achieve.
Yeah, I don't think he was planning for it to go on that long. That's why he bought a trailer and a truck. Like he was planning on retiring, and living in his trailer. Yeah. He just told me in May that he had been on Match.com again trying to get a girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's part of mania. It's a symptom of mania. It's called hypersexuality. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, Scott. But I'm done with the conversation. So have a good night. I'm not having a conversation about sex with someone I'm supposed to be related to. So, anyways, I will be blocking people's telephone numbers when I leave here, just like I said. Just don't really want anything to do with those people. So, anyways, I think that they should try to reconnect with each other. That's what he was saying in the phone call. That they had a family reunion, blah, blah, blah. That's why I wasn't there. I'm not part of your family. And I'm not having a conversation about sex with someone that's supposed to be related to me. It's completely inappropriate. So, anyways. That's part of that family's issues. That's what platonic friends are for, not family members. Right, because basically, if all you have to talk about is other family members, that's why I don't talk. That's why I wasn't talking to Barbara and Tommy. There's really nothing to talk about. I have no interest in that. I don't really talk about the family, by the way, with people in real life. It's not the same thing as what I do online. And they wouldn't know that because they don't know really anything about me other than the internet. Right. So they wouldn't, I guess, know that. I don't really talk about them when I'm at the shelter. So I think most of the people at the shelter don't really talk about their families, and I can see why, because I don't really do it either. And I really don't consider these people my family. I had 6 children, that was my family. So he wanted to know why I didn't go to the services because I don't want to see any of those people. That's why I didn't go to the services. So it sounds like he's talking to his mother again, too. Right. Either he's talking to his mother again or people are telling him stuff that his mother's saying. So it's not appropriate for us to be talking. Like, I straight out want nothing to do with these people. It's called domestic violence. Right. Tommy didn't bother me with this fucking shit. So I can see now, basically, Tommy was like a blockade, but he shouldn't have been blockading people from the shelter and Brian Buchanan. But he clearly was acting as like a blockade to these people to bother me. Yeah, because like all of a sudden, as soon as he's dead, there's like a little bit of a flurry of people trying to contact me.
Speaker Mike Johnson accusing him of betraying the conservative cause. Johnson, highly back.
I am not concerned. It's not helping the Republicans advance our agenda.
All the aftermath of a series of Johnson cuts with Democrats, including to keep the government open. He authorized surveillance. Now brushing aside warnings from his right flank. Now, Congressman Green denied the attack.
I'm sure he'll get it. It was like all of a sudden he started talking about sex, and I just abruptly said, "Okay, I'm done with the conversation. Bye." I'm sure he'll get it.
I think it would be horrible. I think it would be horrible for our conference. I think it's horrible for the partnership. Johnson sued in Oakland with the one along party lines. He would almost certainly need Democrats to save him. I think it's unlikely I would support it.
Right, because when people don't do a lot of socializing and they don't go to AA, right, then other people could explain it. It's not healthy to talk about sex with family members, especially when the whole family has been sexually abused. Right, it's just not a thing to do. Or honestly, to go over your sexual abuse with them, I don't consider to be healthy either. It's just both conversations I've had with him since not the one when I was at the train station, but the two other times I've talked to him. It might have been at the train station. It may be both times I talked to him on the phone. He starts talking about sex. Yeah, he was talking about abuse and stuff the last time. So I have no interest in that. Sorry. Yeah, like if I was in a shelter talking to a dude, I'd do the same thing. It's called a male sex offender. Yep. So the medication does that because it's called hypersexuality. It's part of mania. Yeah, like I don't know if they need a lot of people that don't have mania. They don't do that. A lot of people don't like the medication. Right. I'm sure Jen probably doesn't either. Whoever Jen is, if she's off of her medication, she wouldn't like her medication either. But when she's on it, she likes it. Because apparently the people with the mania, they don't know what it's like not to be sick. So they feel weird when they're not all like manic and kind of gross, I guess. So they feel weird. They're like completely equating elation with sexual arousal. From what I gather, because I've observed people with mania, and they've talked to me. Not I have it. Yeah. I really don't think mania is hereditary, but that means that there's at least 3 people. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 people in that family that all have mania. At least 4 of them. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Like Barbara has mania, Tom Kent had mania, Cindy has mania, and apparently Scott does. So that's 4 people in a genetic family. So that's a lot. I didn't know there was like a lot of people in a family with mania. Yeah, that's scary. But I mean, you'd know by I don't know. Scott would probably tell you he's probably been like that his whole life if he had to think back. Yeah, just I'm not sure. Like when people don't get away from their fucked up family and they don't get sober and right and have therapy, I don't know if you can have those symptoms without actually having mania. But that means that he must, if he has mania, that means sometimes he gets mean. They all get mean. Yep, they all get mean. So just okay, I'm done talking to you because yeah, next is they don't get sex weird like that, but some of them do. Uh, obviously Tommy did, but I don't think he was doing that with me that I knew about. But Jen does. She definitely gets weird with the sex, and I think Barbara Kent used to, but I don't think she has that facet of mania anymore or something, or she's really keeping it to herself. I don't know if she was doing it when her and Tommy were having conversations. She was like that when I was younger. That's why there's a confusion because she would be like that, where she'd just start talking to sex with you when you're a child. Barbara did it to me. She started talking about her sex acts with her then boyfriend, that's now her husband. And I'm just looking at her like, this is not really a conversation for me. Right. That I mean, maybe one of your friends or your OB, your GYN, not a family member. Yeah. You're not weird for talking about certain things with your friends, like your social friends or your doctor. But when you're genetically related to someone, or like say you're like in a family like by marriage, it's not appropriate. That's why I always said that these people shouldn't have been paying attention to anything I was doing online because I can get, I guess, raunchy and clinical, but it's not intended for family members. It's really not. I know, just that's why Tommy would freak me out with the Mike's Hard Lemonade and stuff. It's like you really shouldn't be knowing anything about Michael Florian. You shouldn't know anything about peanuts. Woo!
You deserve a mobile service that lets you stand out. Introducing Astound Mobile. We have mobile plans that make you save more, do more, keep more. On one of the nation's largest, most reliable 5G networks. With Astound Mobile, you can buy the gig or go unlimited. You already have the 4G internet now. You have mobile service. Two great services, one established company. We are Astound. Strange turn in the upcoming trial of New Jersey Democratic Senator Bobby Mendez, especially for the co-defendant who's married to, really is still portion of the court document filed by a legal team suggesting the battle senator may defend himself by blaming his wife. The couple and two other individuals face numerous criminal charges related to alleged years-long bribery schemes involving charges each of his cutter. The new revelation comes after a federal judge granted NBC's request to unseal two sentences in the filing about why Senator Menendez believes a joint trial would hurt his chances at trial. Filing states that if asked to testify, the senator, quote, may inculpate, unquote, his wife, meaning he may accuse her. The reason, he says, is because she, quote, held information from Senator Menendez or otherwise alleging to believe that nothing unlawful had taken place, unquote. He also said that if there was a joint trial and she had not testified against his wife, that would force him to hold back testimony that would exonerate him. The senator denied one of them, but not tested all charges. The trial is scheduled to begin next week. The news continues to source starts now at CBS.
Straight from the source tonight, that was fast. 7 jurors have been chosen in Donald Trump's first criminal trial. On day 2, a sharp warning to the former president from the judge. Don't even think about intimidating potential jurors.
after the judge saw Trump muttering and gesturing in close proximity to a potential juror. And what is it like to be in that jury? Former president wants to do every move, and you are being considered to decide his fate. My source tonight is Titus Olivares. I'm so excited to for Caitlin Collins tonight, and this is the source.
That's the kind of the same thing I said about Jared too. But it sounds like he's not really talking to his mother, but she seems to know all kinds of stuff about him, so I don't know if he's still talking to her. Right, just
And they're all seated on the jury that will decide if Donald Trump should be a convicted felon. That's more than half of jury.
I don't. I guess in my adult life when I moved to Florida and stuff, I don't want to keep rehashing all this family stuff. When I moved to Florida, I wanted to get away from these people. My whole growing up, I wanted to get away from them. It was my intention to leave Massachusetts after high school and never look back. I would have been better off just going right to a homeless shelter when this shit happened in Florida and not coming here. Right, like it's obviously contributed to my whole life being fucking destroyed. So I'm really not a fan of these people. But I mean, given this stuff with Florida alimony laws and shit, I don't even know if that's true. They may have still done all this fucked up shit to me, but I'd be in a shelter somewhere for 13 years. Yeah, like the past 2 years were probably better than the other years because it was just two people. But he wouldn't allow me to have a fucking friend or a guest. So it was like just not meant to be. Whatever that was, I know you just go, that's not tolerable. Well, one thing that I wanted to know is he said they decided not to do an autopsy. Okay. And just wait for the toxicology. Well, it could be because they did me a favor by removing the body. I don't know if Cindy remembered that part because I explained it to her. I don't know if she was here when they explained it to me. Okay. If they're not going to do an autopsy, they literally don't take that body out of here, you know. You have to call Folsom Funeral Home and have them come and do it. That's what I was told. Right, like, that's what I felt they were explaining to me, like they were doing me a favor by saying do an autopsy. Yeah, so because I think the medical examiner person thinks it's pretty obvious what happened, right? Just so it's a little bit disappointing they didn't do an autopsy, but yeah. Judging by what the woman told me that examined him, it's got to be an aortic rupture. Yeah, to have all that blood and stuff, right? Because what else would cause blood to come out of your nose like that when he doesn't have any facial injuries? Like, he didn't fall and hit his head or break his nose, right? He didn't, like, he wasn't bludgeoned or something and then there's blood, right? So, yeah, and I don't know about a dissection unless he was having symptoms or something and he ignored them. And he just so happened to be on a toilet, like when he finally died. But I still don't get where all that blood would have came from with the dissection. But it seems to me, given that Scott said he was talking about having him sectioned, it's either a aortic dissection or an abruption, like a rupture. Like, it seems instantaneous, but you never know. he could have been suffering up in his bed and stuff and never said anything because he was afraid, or he had like chest pains in the past, or he had panic attacks, so he might have thought he was having a panic attack or something. And he had been working on the truck. He mentioned and he asked me if he had bruises on his back. So he could have been having stuff going on with this cardiovascular, and it was radiating pain and stuff, like they say. And yeah, just, I guess we'll wait for the toxicology, because I was wondering that too. Just because I didn't find any pill bottles or something. Yeah. If you're buying street drugs, I don't know if you'd have a pill bottle. Right. I'm pretty sure he did not go out the day before, but he went out on the 31st. So apparently he had money in his bank account. I don't think I've gotten, I won't get it now. I don't think I got, right, the one that I got in the mail ended on the 27th of March. Right, so that leaves the 28th, the 29th, the 30th, and the 31st. That's 4 days. Oh yeah, because that's right, because the truck was broken. And it was fixed on the 31st, right? And that's when I said he went and got chicken. Okay. He went and bought rotisserie chicken and I think soda. He bought like rotisserie chicken and something else because he needed food. He didn't have, I guess he didn't have anything to cook or something, or he thought he wanted rotisserie chicken. That was one of the things he was eating recently, but he didn't have one to cook. So anyways, he had told me he realized it was cheaper to just buy it already cooked than to buy a chicken. I don't know if anybody knows that. It's probably because people on food stamps can't buy it. You can't buy cooked food on food stamps, so that's probably why. It's cheaper because you're not on food stamps. Anyways, so, yeah, did I not? Did I just get that the other day? The joint account? This, yeah, because he must have used her card, right? He always used her card at Stop and Shop. Well, their card. Yeah, that would be on this one. So we'll find out. Maybe how did he pay for it? Did he have cash? According to this, he did not use their account on that day. Right, he went from March 20th, because the truck was broken. He had gone to Stop and Shop on March 20th. So that was before the truck broke. And then direct deposit April 1st, the rent on April 2nd, which was not April's rent. It just so happened the landlord didn't deposit the check for a while. And then RCN took their automatic payment on the 3rd, and that's it because the dude's been dead. So March 20th. How did he pay for the rotisserie chicken? Do I have his bank account? I guess it doesn't really matter, but I don't know if I have his latest bank deposit. Is that this?
Correct. So I thought about it a lot. I didn't answer the questionnaire yesterday. I slept on.
He must have had cash on him.
Exposure to media on.
Yep, he must have had cash on him. Did he have cash in his wallet, Cindy? He must have had cash on him. He took out 550 on the 11th of March. And because his truck was broken, he never had a chance to take out any more money. I don't know if he left the house on the 1st. Yeah, because he would go out and I wouldn't know he was out. And then I'd be standing up in the room and I'd see the truck come and turn. So he could have went out on the 1st of April, and that's going to be the next month's thing. So yeah, he must have used cash when he went to the store and got that rotisserie chicken. So probably left over from 550, which means he probably didn't pay a bill that he was going to pay unless he paid it that day. Right. If he took out $550, he was probably going to pay his bills he pays. Right. Like he was probably going to drive and pay his trailer and his truck payment and his phone. This is probably Scott right here. Something. No, it's not. It's not a text message. Okay. There's a voicemail though. When did somebody call me? Did you block one of my phone calls already? How is there a voicemail on my phone? I know, like, what the hell? A voicemail, but no missed calls. That bullshit again.
But she wanted to be on the jury. It just didn't work out for her life. And they always start with you. There are 7 people that are on this jury. The legal analyst said,
I'll worry about it tomorrow.
the judge is now saying, Monday,
What the fuck?
Oh, you are here. Are you when are you leaving tomorrow?
Tomorrow
Oh,
morning.
that's what I thought, but then Scott told me that you left.
No, I just talked to Scott on the phone like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. I was gonna, is it all right if I grab some of her Depends, or can you hand them to me or something? She's running out of Depends, and she wanted her books that she reads. I think they're on the dining room table at the end. You know, her religious books. And then I'll come back tomorrow. I'm sorry, I thought you were already gone. I don't know why he said that to me.
No, the 17th.
Thank you.
I don't know what book she was talking about.
They're either at the end of the dining
Oh,
room
yeah,
table.
probably these.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want this stuff. If you're gonna come tomorrow,
Yeah.
it's just like the latest bills and stuff.
Does she have books on that little thing next to the TV on the bottom in the dining room?
Oh,
I mean, not the dining room, the living room next to the TV, right down below. Are there books there?
yeah,
Yeah, that's what she wants. Those religious books.
it's the Fatima stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right.
you got it.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks. If you need anything, let me know. All right.
All right. It's called domestic violence. Got it? So she's talking to Scott again, so I'll have to block his phone number now. Yeah, these people are very, very sick. I'm sure they know that I'm leaving tomorrow. He's probably in his truck outside. Jesus Christ. I forget how to fucking block people now. I had to do this when I blocked her.
Very interesting. Usually you see a lot more kind of lower level government employees, so I'm kind of interested in that aspect of it.
Oh, there we go.
Important
Block
thing to be able to
number.
vote on.
So as they went through his speech, the prosecutor and the Trump legal team, the defense team, has 10 strikes. 10 people they can say for no reason at all.
Praise God.
We don't want this person on.
Yeah, I'm sure they knew I was leaving tomorrow. That's why I get a phone call tonight and someone at the fucking door. Just when I said, see how that works? You go, oh my fucking God. But for the fact that it took that long for them to do the services, did it take her that long to do that? You're actually going to stop me from fucking blocking someone on my phone? Are you fucking serious? Fucking insane fucking maggot. I'll just get a brand new fucking phone. That's probably why Assurance Wireless is like, you're going to have to get another phone. Yeah, these people are really fucking sick. These people are not my fucking family, by the way. I have 6 adult fucking children. That's my family. These people have been holding me fucking hostage for 13 fucking years in a house. Not they're my fucking family. Mother of fucking God. I'm not Barbara Kent, yo. Okay, well, this is the last night that you people are doing this. Obviously, that's why the phone number is going to be changed. Okay.
They came in with reams of paper saying that we've gone through all the social media feeds to the public of all of these people, and we want to complain about this guy and that woman and so on because we think they're biased, even though they've been admitted to be biased. So I do think that's a new way they're doing these things. Sometimes Judge Marshall
Here we
says,
go.
okay,
I think it's pretty interesting that now in the military, you're trying to help these people keep me fucking hostage. That's what you just did. Why would you try to stop me from blocking a fucking phone number on my phone?
I want to talk about one of the things that we heard in court about social media activities and about our 2025 branch grilled some of the potential jurors, pressing on their.
That's why I have this fucking thing on. 9:15 at night. 9:15 at night. Fucking wackos. Yeah, I will get fucking restraining orders against you people. You are fucking sick. Never fucking try to contact me again. I knew something was fucking weird when supposedly he was getting arrested. Right after I was fucking talking about how something weird about fucking Brian and da. Yeah, really stay the fuck away from me. It's called the fucking restraining order.
Thank you so much.
If I need anything, yeah, I need you people to leave me the fuck alone once and for all. Do not try to fucking locate me where I fucking go. Right, because when he called, he goes, how's the new shelter? So apparently he probably did tell her the 16th. Never did I say the 16th. The shelter said the 17th. It's right in my fucking phone. She said the 16th, then she said the 30th. I never said the 16th. I'll look it up right now. I told the shelter the 17th. I never said the fucking 16th. Remember that? She goes, oh, I guess you can stay till the 16th then, right? And then it was the end of the month. No, the 17th. I did. I texted to somebody in their phone loop. It's right here. I'm still planning to be at the Quincy shelter for April 17th. It says right here, I can give them a heads up. You'll be returning on the 17th. That was April 4th when she contacted me. Right. That was April 4th that my case manager returned my messages. I contacted her the day that Tommy died. Right. I contacted her Tuesday, April 2nd at 5:37 p.m. Then I contacted her again on the 4th, that Thursday at 2:25 p.m. and she answered me at 4:48 p.m. on the 4th because I was also calling the shelter. Right. Because they asked me to wait because they're at capacity and I have to sit in a chair in a dining room, which obviously could end up killing me, not being able to lay down. So I would say that's why people were sleeping at the airport. I don't know what happens in the springtime with people, but it was like this when I went out there last year too. The first night I was there, I went out there on March 13th. I had it written down. It was just a ton of people in the dining room. And then as the days went on, it was less and less people because they get tired of doing it. And they probably just start sleeping outside so they can lay down. I don't even know if they go to another shelter, but they get tired of being told they have to sit in a chair all night long. And it seems like, I'm not even blaming the shelter, but it seems like no matter how much money is poured out, it won't stop. So, like I said, all of these landlords are going to end up dying. All of these people that are holding on to multiple housing, like even this dude with the 4-bedroom house in a trailer that he wouldn't let a man sleep on a porch, he died. So I believe that's going to happen to all of them.
Already facing the threat of punishment if the judge determines he already violated the gag order put in place to stop him from attacking trial participants, including witnesses. He's also been warned about his behavior inside the courtroom.
I figured she'd be able to not do that, but she couldn't. I know you just go, okay, books, diapers, okay. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be back here after tomorrow. She has to meet with the VA tomorrow. That's what I was telling Scott. Right. I can't get rid of these people's stuff. I would never do that. That's got to be Cindy's responsibility. So, yep. Well, it's not just that he's talking to her, but that his, yeah, it's not going to work out, I don't think. Just block. That's the, it's just the whole, the conversations are just, yeah, like, I don't know if it's just a facet of panic, but it's giving me anxiety. Right. It's giving me anxiety. It's a little bit scary when people sort of are being that sort of aggressive with you and won't leave you the fuck alone. It's a little bit scary. Yeah.
Just what you described, maintaining control, but also saying you're not going to act out in my courtroom. So when Donald Trump acted out and actually said something, muttered something that was negative toward a prospective juror, the judge jumped right on it. But imagine if
I can't even have a relationship with my children. It's the 14th year because no one will help me get away from these fucking people. Okay, so I know that God is killing you folks, whether you think that that's weird or not. Just right down to outlawing Florida alimony and then denying me Social Security. Everything you've done in the past 8 months is the most outrageous you people have ever acted.
If he started to act out, I would stop, have the jurors taken out, and I would have Mr. Trump escorted into a nearby room where there would be a monitor where he could watch and listen to the cross-examination and direct examination of the witness. And then, having that witness done,
Anyway, so that should be it for the night. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, I know you go, a person's alone in a house and you ring the doorbell at 9:15 at night. Right, just.
But he could be in a different room. In other words, they could show him the trial and he'll be back in.
Oh, absolutely. And again, if he is disruptive in the courtroom, what you cannot do, and this was done back in the day of the trial of the Chicago 7, where Bobby Seale was gagged in front of the jury, and you can't do that. So if you want to maintain control, then put him in a place where he can hear everything, dispute with the lawyers, but give him a timeout. I guarantee he'll learn, and if not, he'll spend that time sitting in a timeout with him.
Yeah, this is really fascinating, Judge Liberis, Howard Cordell. Really appreciate you sort of explaining that as someone who's been on the bench for such a long time. I'm just reminding people that this is the former president, yes, but he's also the person who is going to be the Republican nominee for president for 2024 and during that campaign season. And so this is just a fascinating moment in our history to see him going to a criminal trial every day. To watch this all happen is unprecedented. Judge, thank you so much for being here. Sure. Now, this is going to be a long few weeks, potentially.
No, I would never do that, but that would have been funny if I went, I just gave you 2 books, you don't need 4. They're not even for her, they're for Barbara.
Hey, surprise like yeah, well, you can unlock your 5 times faster. You can have to be an actual family.
Physically, it's clear that I'm the dad.
Okay, so which dad is
It's called The Psycho. Yeah, it's called The Psycho.
Wait, maybe you can design a personalized weight loss plan for me? I'm lazy. Why have I done all? You don't have time for that?
Well, some things are good to know before you get housing. Right, like, whoa, block all your fucking phone things. I'm not going to live in fear. I would just call the police and get restraining orders, which I didn't do before. In 2019, I was like avoiding telling a person where I was living. And I was like, I'll meet you at the library. Remember? Okay, so I already did not want these people to know where I was. I've been clearly trying to get away from them since at least March of 2012. It's fucking ridiculous. Warming center or not, like, yeah, like I probably shouldn't have been told to wait in this house like that. I know, just it's a wonderment that's only happened once. That's why I didn't want to do it. That's why I didn't want to do it. Right. It's like I told Scott when he called, if even though they told me to wait, I was already in Quincy. I would have at least found out if I was going to have to sit in a fucking chair, but I had a dog here. I haven't been back there since then. So, Jesus God. They 100% don't know how to stop being fucking fake too. Right, just it's seriously Barbara Kent, where you do and say anything and then you just wait an hour and act like nothing fucking happened. That's not how I live my life. I do what God tells me to do. Right? I do what God tells me to do. So in some respects, it's like, yeah, I can't believe I fucking allowed these people to destroy my fucking life. But God is killing them. They have no chance of a rebirth. And it's not even really about me allowing something, because it doesn't matter what you do, they don't fucking stop. I mean, they outlawed fucking Florida alimony. They shut off my fucking health insurance. So it's not like I could have done anything about what they were doing. It goes way beyond Al went to DCF, so I can't do anything. It goes way beyond that. Just there isn't any other thing that can happen but for God to kill them all. Right? It's just it probably seems weird to them because it appears that they're all alike and there's no way God can kill them all. There's only 320 million people here. And one Mary Gladys. There's 8 billion people on Earth. And there's only 320 million people here. So, yeah. There isn't going to be 8 billion human beings anyway. But I'm saying there's 8 billion people on a planet, and there's only 320 million of them here. So, they don't, apparently, they're still not frightened about why God is letting them do it.
When I heard Cohen's retainer was 35,000 when he was doing no work for the president, I said, that's how he's paying. That's how he's paying.
He's not letting you do it. Right? He's not letting you do it. That's why you're all going to die and you can't rebirth. He's not letting you do it. You're like profoundly insane people like advancing on me continuously, but you're still not like killing me with the knife right now. But you won't stop advancing on me. So he has to kill you.
All right, so now this is where you would go to come in. Because without you, this would be a misdemeanor case. The reason this is a felony with potential jail time is because of what prosecutors describe as a scheme to keep voters from ever knowing that a porn star and Playboy playmate played Trump cheated on his wife with them. And despite Trump's claims to the contrary, bringing this charge as a felony actually happens with a lot in New York. Records show felony charges of falsifying business records were brought.
I don't know what the fuck a dude and his wife could possibly think is going on at when Ron DeSantis outlawed fucking Florida alimony. He doesn't remember working at the Golf Channel with that guy's fucking wife. I don't know, man. I think that would fucking scare the shit out of me, but these people are transitioning into another form of fucking life. And they just seem to get more brutally fucking psychopathic by the day. Just how is that not making you fucking scared shit?
Thank you, ladies, for being here. Allison, let me start first talking about the voters. The latest New York Times poll looked at, where women are in this, and women were twice as likely as men to see the charges.
Did she come here at night because the police have been there all day?
Which here's what we saw in 2018. These stories were all over the press. These incredible rating of women were 20 points lower than with men. So as we're getting sort of daily and very much of the salacious details of alleged sexual encounters and cheating and cover-up, do you think women are going to respond to this at the polls? Something that we voted for the only candidate of our mind. This is a poll count.
Well, we know right now women are an animated portion of the electorate because of the policy issues, case in point, Roe v. Wade being overturned. So it's already an engaged electorate figuring out how they're going to engage in this election cycle. You said they already heard, but they actually didn't hear everything in 2016 when they went to the polls. And so now what is happening in Donald Trump is exactly what this case is alleging to try to prevent. Women being fully informed about where he had an affair with his wife and another woman. And women are thinking, what type of man is this? This is a person with a character I want to be in the White House. And I think some women, particularly, hopefully, the 53% of white women who supported Donald Trump in 2016 will allow abortion as well as this issue to be a determining factor to say he is not fit for this job.
And this case really is about falsifying records. Like, none of that other stuff has anything to do with it, except for the fact that this is how we got to this point, and that it speaks to intent. I'm curious about
Falsifying records is about campaign contributions, right? In-kind campaign contributions, but unreported.
correct. So I have a question for you. His wife, Melania Trump, you're not with him. You've not seen her yet near the court. In this criminal case, first ever of former president. What does that tell you?
Well, it's not just about this case, right? He's now been charged in 4 different cases. He has been nowhere to be seen, frankly, his daughter, who used to be by his side constantly, is nowhere to be seen today. Honestly, he has found himself in Miami Beach. Melania, we all remember when this story first hit, how mad she was. She took off to Mar-a-Lago, was in a spa for days, and then we came back for the State of the Union, where she rode in a different car, and she was clearly angry. So personally, I think yes, disagree, yes, we know this happened, but Donald Trump is still denying it. And I think a part he denies it to save face for his voters or to save face for his wife. So point of view, Stormy Daniels testified about this in a court of law. And I think the level of public embarrassment for a wife who was really married, they'd only been married for about a year when we met Stormy Daniels, who had just given birth. His, his son was something like 4 months old when he started this affair with his actor. I think that would have been very hurtful, embarrassing, humiliating, and I don't think you're gonna see her in there. We haven't seen her in a campaign there already.
It's hard for them to listen to this and imagine themselves in the position where all of this was going on, which of course Donald Trump denies. I just want to ask Hillary to do, in this case, and I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm doing. If he is actually convicted, and the judge is there for this jail time, right? How do you see this playing out? I mean, this, there are people out there talking about civil war. And people on saying he's the victim here, and the system is going after him. What do you think?
Well, whether or not he'll have jail time will be a deciding factor of how people respond. He's already been found liable and guilty of other things, and we haven't had a civil war yet. So hopefully he's responsible with his language. He hasn't been proven to do so to date. But I think that if he actually goes to jail, tensions in our country could get really high. I would be shocked if he actually goes to jail. I would find it shocking given that he's, with his first offense and all of these other things. I've kind of lost hope that it's going to make any difference with Republican voters. I've even lost hope that it makes any difference with evangelical voters. If you heard the Brandon quote about grabbing women by the private and it didn't matter on how you voted, I'm not sure this is going to make that much of a change. I do think it may affect independent voters and folks that are not yet decided.
If it is as tight as the polls say it is, that could be a difference, but we're going to have to wait and see. Ladies go Ashley Allison, appreciate you coming in this evening. Next, some of the convicted January 6th rioters are reportedly being let out of jail early because of a challenge that has made its way all the way to the Supreme Court. We'll explain how that case could also have an impact on the federal case against Donald Trump.
In assignment with Body Quarters, listen with everything in your podcasts.
Get shrimp your way. Choose 3 flavors for just $20, like new street corn shrimp and our famous garlic shrimp scampi. It's time to grab some Saturdays and get flavor full. Hurry in to try Shrimp Your Way, only at Red Lobster.
Switch to Shopify so you can build it better, scale it faster, and sell more. Much more. Take your business to the next stage when you switch to Shopify.
Nothing gives my life into migraine. With Nurtec ODT and Sound Relief,
The only migraine medication that helps treat and prevent all in one.
to those with migraine, I see you.
For the acute treatment of migraine with or without aura, and the preventive treatment of episodic migraine in adults. Don't take it allergic to Nurtec ODT. Allergic reactions can occur even days after using it. Most common side effects are nausea, indigestion, and sinus pain.
It's time to see options. Talk to a healthcare professional about this.
Under the challenge of uncertainty, and confused surcharges, who knows what to expect? Coach said thank you. You are fantastic.
Keep it simple and clear upfront pricing.
With the USPS Crown Advantage.
That smell could be 8 million overlapping bacteria. Good thing anyway, the longest sanitizer killed 99% of the bacteria the detergents leave behind. Made it good, sanitized better.
So you're thinking, big thing about Africa, our hot air balloon rise, women elephants, big voice market. Great question. Like everything, it's still plan. Or look at my good jumping. I don't know. Come on, let's take a look at those scenarios.
JP Morgan Wealth Management has advisors in Chase branches and tools like Wealth Plan to help keep you on track. When you're planning for it all, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, this is a different first treatment. Immunotherapy is working your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that spread, tests positive for PD-L1, is not an abnormal EGFR or ALK. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune or sell your car, in person or online. If only you could do from your way all the time. Wouldn't that be nice? Get it with Guru.
What's the greatest invention of all time? New hands-free Skechers slip-ins. You just slip in and they're on. It's like they have an invisible built-in shoe horn, so your foot slides into place without bending down or touching your shoes. Then the heel pillow technology keeps your foot comfy and secure. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Hey, Ray said your family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual family.
Oh, I like that. I'm the dad. Hey, physically it's clear that I'm the dad.
Okay, so Rich Dad is paying.
You're the dad.
While Donald Trump sat in the New York courtroom watching the jury in his first criminal case be selected, in Washington, D.C., the Supreme Court's conservative majority seemed skeptical of how a federal law was used to prosecute January 6 rioters. It could have major implications for about 350 people charged with obstructing official proceedings in the Capitol attack. The law was enacted in the wake of the Enron scandal decades ago.
Right, they're clearly mentally fucking insane. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe everybody that was fucking talking to them by now has blocked both of them. Right. He said what? I thought you people blocked each other and you weren't fucking talking. Stay the fuck away from me and don't fucking call me. I already blocked both of your fucking numbers on my phone. It's called a restraining order. I never told anybody I was leaving here on the 16th. Also, the woman told the Boston police she was never coming back here at all, and I could stay here till the end of the month. I texted their loop and said I was leaving on the 17th. She said that Scott told her the 16th. And he probably did because he just called me and said, how's the new shelter? Okay, these people are fucking mentally insane. Stay the fuck away from me. I will get my own fucking security if the police don't tell you people to stay the fuck away from me. Straight out. Oh no, you meet people, right? And they tell you that the other person is fucked and they blocked them, and then all of a sudden they're fucking talking to each other. They're mentally insane. It's called the fucking toxic, fucked up mother-son team. That's what it's called. It's just like people that are going out with each other and do that fucking shit to you. Never fucking contact me again.
How do you see this playing out politically? And for those who this is the only choice, even people will get out of jail.
Get it? Oh, are you gonna call him and see if he'll come over? Huh? Okay. So she said what? Never fucking call me again. You're blocked on my fucking phone. Get it? Good. Right. That is too. I don't want anything to do with anybody in this family. I don't even talk to Jared, who's never done anything fucked up to me. I want nothing to do with anybody in this fucking family at all. No one. I already got fucking weirded out by Alyssa 2 years ago. Right. You people are too mentally ill. I want nothing to fucking do with you. With the greatest of all due respects, just leave me the fuck alone.
Can you give us a sense of how this particular case on this particular obstruction charge will affect?
I haven't talked to her since I fucking blocked her, and I barely have spoken to her in the last few years. And I barely had a relationship with her when I was living in Florida. I'm not a fucking nutter. Oh yeah, and then I blocked her, and then 2 seconds later, so yeah, I was talking to her and she said this. Never contact me again. Right. I suggest you people go to fucking therapy of some kind. Okay. And stop fucking blocking each other on your phones and shit because you're mentally ill people.
It's fascinating to watch all of this happening. The Supreme Court very busy with very many cases involving Donald Trump.
Fucking Christ God. I never told anybody the 16th.
Why Donald Trump's too silly.
These people make you think you're losing your fucking mind. I never told anyone the 16th. That is what happens. People talk and they tell you things, and then they say you fucking said it. I never said that. She said something about the 16th, then she said the 30th, and something happened with the shelter where it became the 17th somehow. And it's always been the 17th. I guarantee you, if I looked up that phone loop, the last person that I text after I blocked Cindy, it was the 17th. I know you go, how is Scott telling you anything? Okay, block. It's part of domestic violence. Right. It's like people that bypass restraining orders and shit. These people don't understand actual domestic violence. They're dangerous people. I told you that. I'm sure that Jared does talk to Michelle. That was probably a bunch of horse shit too. I knew it at the time. Oh, I don't talk to him. Then how do you know he's not living over there? Get it? They're all fucked like that. Oh, I don't really talk to her anymore. She probably talked to Candy last fucking week. Right. If you don't talk to Jared, how do you know he's not living over there? And I'm a retard because I saw him and he said he was living over there. Please, none of you fucking talk to me. Just like how did Jared know Alyssa had a fucking Section 8 when she told me at the hotel she wasn't talking to Jared? You're all mentally ill. Clearly, someone went into a fucking shelter for less than a year, told a whole bunch of fucking lies, and got a Section 8. And I'm still doing fucking this. I'm an actual fucking victim of domestic violence. That's why I don't contact people that I fucking block on my phone. I told you I didn't contact Tommy in 2022. He just popped up in fucking Quincy Center. They stalk you online and shit and act like they're not fucking doing it. It's a continuous fucking live stream. You didn't know I was in this fucking house still? It's a 24-hour live stream since Tommy died. Oh my fucking God. I don't know. Maybe they become uncomfortable when you're not talking about them anymore or something. That's how Barbara Kent is. I know, just Jesus fucking God, please. Get me to tomorrow morning. Was I seeming too fucking relaxed just then? That I had to be fucking terrorized again? I just was saying she did good because she managed to not fucking do that the whole time. And then lo and behold, boom, a phone call and a person at the door. at fucking 9:15 at night. Because like I told you, the fucking cops are posted here every weekday, all fucking day.
That didn't help at all. Shares of Truth Social and Battle Parent Company dropped more than 14% today. Its second consecutive day of double-digit losses. It's now plummeted more than 70% from its all-time high just last month. A plunge President Biden noted on a campaign trail earlier today.
You know, I have to say, if Trump's stock in the Truth Social company drops lower, you might do better under my tax plan than his.
Boy, did that get a laugh. Joining me now, Pulitzer Prize-winning investigative journalist David K. Johnson, who's covered Donald Trump for more than 30 years. All right. So why is the stock dropping so quickly?
Because this company only had $4 million of revenue, lost $58 million, and announced plans to sell millions of additional shares to raise capital. It's called watering the stock. It's like in the park, it's watering the jig profit.
So who benefits? I mean, can Donald Trump come out of this with a heck of a lot more money? And
Sir, can he come out well? You can't sell the shares. What he can do is pledge them for a loan. So let's say he gets 50% of their value, and the stock eventually plummets to zero, which it will, in all likelihood. His bank shorts the shares that they can cover from him. When the stock falls, they will get all the money back. If they loan you 50% of their value, they double their money minus their costs. And Donald, the loan that he got, was paid off, and he was closed. So, you know what people who lose here? People like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who destroyed their support for Donald, bought the stock, hold it.
all right. So there was this gentleman who was written about in the Washington Post who put, I think, something like $25,000 into the stock and is watching it plummet, but he's sticking with it. What is it about Donald Trump, the person who was telling something, businessman who was also been bankrupt several times? What is it about him that
Donald is the greatest con artist in the history of the world. He persuades people to things that aren't true, and they shouldn't believe true. And just a little point, Donald personally never filed bankruptcy. 4 times his casino company filed, they pushed him out the door, they filed bankruptcy twice, more important. But everything that Donald Trump touches as a business eventually fails. He is not a businessman, he is a cash extractor.
and his name is going to be used under people by name on the bills.
I don't know, man. I'm really kind of bordering on the rest of the time until these people are all fucking dead. That people should not even have children. You can't even have fucking children when you come from a family like this. They will destroy your fucking life. They will literally destroy your fucking life. You can't even have a fucking child. You'd have to live in fucking hiding. I would have never thought that they were that fucking sick when I left here in 1995. You would have to fucking live in hiding so these people couldn't fucking find you. These people that are getting pregnant by these people, do they not know how sick they are? They don't get that?
Was Donald Trump the candidate who prideful? That's not others. Good evening, I'm Matthew Phillip in New York. Just ahead, what we know about those 7 Trump jurors received in that trial, their digital footprints, and how the judge, again, scolded the defendant, the former president of the United States. But first, tonight, Donald Trump is complaining. But does he really mean what he says? Here is what he told reporters as he strode out of that Manhattan courtroom today.
I think you right now is speculation or
I think it's good that they had a family reunion at the funeral. Right, that's good. They need to stay the fuck away from me and leave me the fuck alone. Right? It's just the same thing that Tommy and Cindy were doing.
It's something that you said.
It's called psychotherapy. Find a fucking therapist. Have family counseling. Right. It just, they're all going to get their own place, but yet they're still going to fucking talk to each other. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting, isn't it? I knew it was fucking disgusting when they gave Alyssa a Section 8. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. I'm still like this, and I'm going to go sit in a fucking chair all night long in a shelter so that person can have a Section 8. And the first thing she fucking did was start talking to her family again. I already explained what happened to me. They knew from the beginning that they were going to force me to live with these fucking people again. That's why she said your mother can give you money for laundry. My mother? The one that just, I ended up at the shelter again because she kicked me out. The Dedham police were called and refused to kick me out. And she still did it anyway. And then you say my mother can give me money for laundry? Oh my fucking Christ, God. When would my children do fucking laundry? It's scary because they do not believe in domestic violence, so you know that they're fucking nutters. Right. Those two women are nutters that were doing that. I was laying on the fucking ground under a bridge in Braintree, Massachusetts in March of 2012. Was that getting me fucking help for what was going on in Florida? Can I get money for laundry from that fucking person? Anyway, it's one day. So apparently they fly into a fucking panic when no one's going to be talking about them anymore. Get it?
Incredibly surprising to me that he doesn't have jury consultants. And one of the things that they do, in addition to helping you run mock trials, run through a mock jury, present arguments, test through arguments that you would make a trial. In addition, they're able to advise and counsel about how to select the jury and they're also in the data collection business, which is one of the investigative functions that they perform. And one of the first things they go through now is a grant committee to explore. Yes, you say you can be fair, but let's probe with it. I already explained it a bunch of times, and I just explained it to Scott again. I would have left this house on April fucking 2nd. As evidence bias, and you're looking to have that jury and say, here's the evidence. Correct. You lay it out for them. Or you confront that jury with your prior post, which you use like that. You know, that you think you can be fair in a case assumption that it failed. It would always be around practice, not to make an inquiry to look at the stuff.
But it has to be done in advance, because once you're in the courtroom, you're not on your phone.
And I think too, just so there's a view, right, you don't have a whole lot of time to gather this, and you're not even sort of faced with, you know the name of the person, you know a little bit about their background. Now you're asking the jury consultants to go very quickly to the most readily available sources to find out more about that juror and pass that information into the courtroom with notes to the defense team or the prosecution team. And it's not unheard of for prosecutors and for consultants to do that. Also done.
Talk about another example of why
Yeah, he started the same thing about how Tommy's a scumbag for this, that, and the other. It's like, other than taking out a little bit of money at Stop and Shop, if he was doing it, there isn't even proof he was doing that. But right, all of the money was put into the house, and then he didn't even have that much money left over for drugs, but it came from his Social Security check for the most part. He also had to put gas in his truck. Right, so just it's the same verbiage over and over and over again. Whereas I haven't even been talking about the shit that Tommy was talking about with his mother right before he died. I overheard some of the conversations because I wondered it myself. The time that, especially from the time Candy left till we all had to leave in August, where did all that money go? Like, were people coming over still and taking her debit card? Was she still giving people money? Was she writing them checks to cash? Because if she could write a check to Tommy, right, to give me $200, was she doing that with other people? She wanted them to be checked. She was trying to keep a ledger of what she was doing. But did other people want to use her debit card during that time? That weren't providing any care to the woman, by the way? Right. I would just leave that shit alone. I mean, I was in that house for 13 years, by the way. I would just leave that shit alone. I mean, I wouldn't start opening up a can of worms about Tommy taking money from her. I mean, really? That's not going to help your family reunion at all. I think you people all were taking the woman's money. Yeah. And clearly, I'm the reporter since I keep ending up at a fucking homeless shelter. Right. It's all community. He keeps talking to me about using the shelter as a, what was he calling it? Something where I'm going to do something. I know you guys are mentally ill. No one's doing anything but dying. That's going to be a stepping stone for me to do something after 13 years. It's thermonuclear weapons. And I have a medical condition. It's not a stepping stone to fucking anything. It's an emergency homeless shelter for a homeless woman who's fucking destitute and is a target of your fucking government. It's not a fucking stepping stone for nothing. Just Joey, man. Yeah, you're really better off just talking to each other. Here comes another one, gonna get a voucher. Well, they did put Lester in senior housing. They put him in senior housing. I don't know if that's a voucher or not. They started telling everybody they're gonna get a voucher. And yet, here's Mary, still no fucking housing. So, when you don't believe in domestic violence and a woman's 6 fucking children are her next of kin, and people keep telling me to reconnect with the fucking people that are mentally insane, you got a problem. Yeah, you got a fucking problem. There's something wrong in your machinery, in your fucking brains, with the greatest of all due respect. Right, there's just something seriously wrong with you people. 6 fucking minors, and I need a fucking divorce so I can get fucking alimony. Oh, now I can't because now they're outlawing it. Not I need to keep reconnecting with a family that's mentally ill and abusive. That I was thrown to the fucking street without even a SNAP card in 2012. And that's how I ended up at your fucking shelter. I don't know what the fuck you people made up in your heads happened in 2011 and 12. I don't know, but you've got at least a couple of them that are obvious drug users. Not I'm a fucking drug user. Why do I have to keep reconnecting with a mentally insane family of fucking drug addicts? That's fucking normal? Anyway, like I said, because I didn't take my walk, I was already like feeling a little bit anxious. And you just go, I just got double teamed by 2 mentally ill people that said they weren't talking to each other. And then they both said something about talking to each other. So please, leave me alone. I'm not part of your reunion because I'm not part of your family. I even said that. That's why I didn't go to the fucking thing. I didn't go to my own fucking quote unquote fathers because I never had a fucking father. service. I have no desire to talk to you fucking people. For real. I mean, what does it fucking take? Right? Like in whatever amount of days, if I called you or text you, obviously the only reason Candy was doing that is for some reason she thought there was probate and excitement shit because she hasn't fucking texted me since. I didn't block Candy. She left the house in May of 2020 and never made any attempt to fucking talk to me. I was cordial enough after Tommy died. That's enough.
He's also charged with trying to obstruct an official proceeding to stop Congress from doing its job and certifying the 2020 election. Now that is the piece that the justices will ultimately decide whether or not the Justice Department can actually charge him with obstruction. They're doing it under a 2002 law that was meant to corral white-collar criminals. It was originally designed to stop the smartest criminals in the room at Enron and other companies like it from destroying evidence. Now, of the nearly 1,400 people who were arrested for participating in the insurrection, 350 are facing obstruction charges, including Donald Trump. So today, Fisher's attorney argues that the law is ridiculously limited, that unless you're talking about documents or records, unless you are tampering with evidence, it really doesn't apply. And so you can't charge obstruction, no matter what proceeding you may be. Liberal Justice Sonia Sotomayor did the Supreme Court equivalent of laughing at that idea, asking this.
They didn't say anything about if James was there, and I'm not talking to them to find out if he was. Get it? It's called domestic violence. I don't even go, was Jim there? Right. Because honestly, I don't fucking care anymore. But like I said, if he wasn't there, the person you've been fucking talking to is clearly not James Kent. Right. You just go, I can't fucking care anymore. Right. Clearly, you people are extremely mentally ill. Just leave me the fuck alone. You don't even fucking care about Ron DeSantis and Casey DeSantis and fucking Florida alimony. You never once fucking mentioned it since fucking June. I don't want to hear anything about you people's fucking lives. Stay the fuck away from me. I did it for 2 fucking years with Barbara and Thomas. I am not doing it a fucking second with you people. 2 fucking years. Every news story that seemed like it was like, you people are fucked, that's the Virgin Mother, they wouldn't even mention it. They would turn the fucking television off. And then other shit they'd start fucking talking about. You're mentally insane people. Stay the fuck away from me.
Why aren't those 6 counts good enough, from the Justice Department's perspective?
So, who is the court poised to help? Oh, someone like Pauline Fowler.
Get it? Nothing about Ron DeSantis and Casey DeSantis and Al Gore working together at the fucking Golf Channel? And outlawing Florida alimony? That's not fucking news? Nothing about Mar-a-Lago? Fucking insane monsters. Oh no. Oh, so Brian reminds you of Scott, and then now Scott gets arrested. Now Scott's a cast role in a fucking character show? Leave me the fuck alone.
I think we need to look at January 6th as a moment in our history in which a incumbent president of the United States attempted to undermine our very democracy and to encourage this insurrection and to encourage and impede the free election of the president of the United States and the president of the United States duly elected taken office. That's what all of these cases, and even the case in New York, is about a criminal president, Donald Trump, before he's president, trying to undermine the electoral system.
And that basically is
That's
saying,
what we're
on the official proceeding part, they're saying that this may not even count as,
It is one part of charges against a great number of rioters. We don't know how many will be affected by it if the conservative majority indicated today that their limitations hold up, if they'll decide in favor of dismissing some of these charges. I would put this in the heading of a bit quicker. I don't think that it's the big news today. I think that what we need to keep our eye on is Donald Trump is a criminal president of the United States. Those charges against him on January 6th,
I gotta go to fucking bed, man. I don't know. I might have some chocolate bars first, but I gotta get some fucking sleep and get the fuck out of this place. They aren't stopping at a fucking shelter at 9:15 ringing a fucking doorbell. I'll tell you that. Fucking domestic violence.
one of the things that we just spoke on moments ago, not making sure.
I have no idea. I don't think it's that difficult to get a restraining order. I don't want to have to deal with your fake fucking courts, but this is fucking stupid, yo.
Here's a quote from Judge Merchant. He's talking about Trump's demeanor in the courthouse. He says, so Mr. Grant, while the juror was at the podium, he called you from your client. The client was audibly uttering something. I don't know what exactly he was uttering. He was audibly gesturing, speaking in the direction of the juror. I won't tolerate that. I will not have other jurors intimidated in this courtroom. I want to make that crystal clear. The judge there really reprimanding Trump and his attorneys pretty strongly for his behavior in the courthouse. What Trump might be trying to do, or how he is treating these proceedings. Maybe trying to do a bit on that.
Again, I wouldn't attach too much importance to it. What I would say is this judge intends to run a very strict courtroom. And he's not going to treat Trump differently than any other defendant. And if there's going to be any signs of theatrics, he's going to put a stop to it. Again, I think we need to keep our eyes on a president of the United States, such as George Washington warned us.
That's frustrating, especially for me. What's going to happen? What are you going to do? Use some of that boxing you've been doing?
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I'm sure these people agree with everything that Al has done. Because you're not allowed to get the fuck away from anybody. You can't get away from a fucking husband. You can't get away from a mother. You can't get away from a fucking brother. You can't get away from a sister. That were never fucking mothers, brothers, and sisters at all. Fucking horrifyingly insane people. They're not fucking domestic violence, these people. They're fucking nutters. Oh, yeah, so I guess Alyssa got a Section 8. What the fuck? You people are completely mentally ill. All they fucking do is talk about each other. I'm not talking to shut the fuck up and go away and never fucking contact me again.
And just to know that on tomorrow's show, right here on Newsnight, I'll be joined by Speaker America, Nancy Pelosi, how we live, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, over here on CNN. And next, she is the pro-Palestinian valedictorian who just had the speech canceled by USC. Does she believe the school's reasoning is actually what was behind it? And what about those controversial lists on her social media? She joins me to speak out in moments.
I need you to stay away from Cindy today because she's crazy. Just like Paul with the hat and the cane.
Our mission is to include people with different abilities. TikTok is allowing us to show what acceptance looks like. It's the directness to program that people on TikTok do that on a daily basis. And I never understood it be like that.
Remember that stuff with Jen? That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody in that family is Jen. Everybody in that family is a toxic fucking person. That's why I have nothing to do with them. That's their business. That's why I said you people need therapy. Enough with you blocking each other. Just block me and leave me alone. You people clearly showed up at that event because you wanted to see other people in the family. I do not. I don't consider you my family. I view you as literal monsters. Yep. I don't even share any of your family memories. Right. I don't know what an Uncle Tommy is and all that. I'm not part of your family.
Security or censorship? Israel war in Gaza. Here in America. Backlash tonight after the University of Southern California cancels this year's graduation speech by its own valedictorian. Asma Tabasco is a medical engineering student who is also mentioned. And she beat out other students in the top spot. So now the university started a discussion of her selection for Title IX. USC is unexpected threat to safety world. Now is Asma Tabasco, University of Southern California valedictorian. Asma, thank you very much for joining us.
I clearly didn't go to James Kent's wedding for a reason. I don't give a fuck about his wife or his kid or his fucking life.
So the university said that this is not a free.
I didn't even know that was your fucking kid at a hotel, even though I thought it looked like her, because she's so mentally ill. She doesn't say hello because I didn't indicate. I don't even know what your fucking children look like because I'm mentally ill, or you stored me in a room in two different fucking houses and I never see them. And I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see them or fucking talk to them. You people are fucking monstrously insane.
One of the items in this post, a call for the abolishment of Israel, is not technology. If you're asking me if I stand for human rights, if you're asking me if I stand for equality and unequivocal and unconditional rights for all people, including Palestinians, then I'm not apologetic. I believe in what I believe, and it's because the people around me that I've met at USC, the classes that I've taken, the professors that I've learned from, that have led me to look at the world in this way. And, it's unfortunate that, human rights is controversial. The reason I'm asking is because that's what
So God's killing you all. You got nothing to do with me. You don't have any fucking protection from me. You're not my fucking species.
And especially Palestinian life as not worth the same as other human rights. So what I would say is that I have a yes vote. I think a yes or a no would be an injustice to the issue, and I think that any sort of ideological debate or any sort of academic discourse is worth clarification and worth discussion.
You're in a university environment, and as a local student, your experience is important and it matters. And as you said, you want the university to protect you. But I wonder about the Jewish process. Some of them have said that your selection to speak at their graduation is unvalidated due to an unwelcome and intolerant environment for Jewish students. What do you say to that?
I believe that every Jewish student at commencement deserves to be represented just as every other student at commencement. The position of having a valedictorian honor is supposed to be a unifying factor. And I believe that my commitment to human rights and my commitment to equal treatment should not be signified as or not be manipulated into a I think when I say to my classmates is that my feelings are heard, and I think that you're entitled to your own positions on an ideological or on the basis of academic discourse. But when it comes to human rights and when it comes to the unopposable and unconditional right to life, then I think that all UNC students, because I have faith in my university that instilled these values in us, I think that all UNC students
Part
believe
of
in
that pack, I have to like
In your speech to talk about
That's a good question. So I actually have not started working on my speech at all. If I were to be able to give a message of hope. When it comes to
Christ, God.
me taking about a journey
Just even that. I know you're just like, oh my God. It was only one more fucking night. Yeah, I'm going to the shelter on a fucking permanent cooling off period. Because I'm a fucking 2-year-old and I'm the person who's fucking mentally ill. Sure. Whatever the fuck. I really don't fucking care. Luckily for me, I don't have any fucking money. So there's no point to try to fucking talk to me, conservatorship me, whatever the fuck. All these fucking people care about money, talking about each other. Leave me alone. You don't know anybody named Mary. Just tell yourselves I fucking died. Please, God. Just like you told the fucking Norfolk County Court in August of 2021 and the fucking VA.
That's why I love our personal recommendations. They know what I want, even before I do. Home that's just right. Yeah. Yeah. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. Love can get a little messy. Good thing there's resolve. Love the love, resolve the mess. Marry me, marriage?
On a sale on skywriting, things not worth compromising. The farmers do offer both quality insurance and great savings. Quick, for the other insurance.
Police business owners didn't believe anyone. They turned to Bits to Credit for complex needs. From fitness studios to medical offices, every small business in between, we've got you covered. Whether you need more equipment, funds to expand, or even to cover unforeseen business expenses, Bits to Credit is for small business funding needs. Scan the code on your screen now, or go to bitscredit.com to apply.
I don't think I was great. I think I was just
discover the fragrance in your home. There's an easier way. Start Early Capsule with 2 times more natural essential oils, up to 100 miles a day, and amazing fragrance for your home. Lots of breath and fresh.
Well, I think I was going to go my parents in your slide. There's no preservation at that point.
Lyle strongly denied the prosecution's claim that he and Eric killed their parents for money. Furthermore, he said he didn't think their case should be begun in trial.
We've got better things to do than hear little phone calls. All we came today. And have a clean out clogged gutters again.
Yeah, but Lyle is one who tries like
Could be 8 million total carbon bacteria. Good thing adding Lysol on your sanitizer kills 99% of the bacteria that the germs leave behind. Makes good sanitizing better.
Dude, what are you doing? Protecting my car. That's so much work. WeatherTech is so much easier. I can floor liners up here, sun protector, and cargo liner back there. Out here, track window deflectors. And our glass, and the bumper set. Just the best protection for your vehicle. You or for the owner. Great. WeatherTech.com.
Eric had said both he and his wife wanted to receive the chairs of the office. Eric started a life.
I'll go say, I'll go for looking at that. This is CNN.
The date is April 16, 2024. So here is your snapshot of the current Republican Party tonight. Its presidential nominee spending his days in court. As the first former president sitting for a criminal trial, the Republican-led House just sent impeachment articles against the Homeland Security Secretary over to the Senate, where it has zero chance of advancing. And for the second time in 2 years, the party may be moving its own speaker. Now, after Mike Johnson tried to split up foreign aid bills, yet another Republican House member says Johnson must go, or he'll join the effort to remove him. Johnson would need Democrats now to keep his job. But what's notable here is that just days after Donald Trump had Johnson to kiss the ring at Mar-a-Lago, this is how the former president responded to all of this.
So, anyways, going to bed now. You people don't walk anywhere, so God is killing you all, and you're going to transition to some other form of life, I would imagine. But you won't exist on planet Earth with me in this physical form. None of you Exodus 20. You didn't renounce and you didn't Exodus 20. You don't follow the commandments. You're not my species. So it's the Passover. It's the end of your species on planet Earth. So I can't be part of your delusion. You need to just only talk to other members of your species. Okay? I got to deal with people at a shelter that I run a shelter, so I have a place to live. In order for you people to die off in any type of, relatively calm state, you can't keep trying to contact me. It's not good for your mental state. I'm not part of your delusions that you make up for yourselves. And like I said, you'll be reminded of things that you don't want to remember because you're living in a delusion in order to die off in some sort of relative calm. So you really don't want to be reminded about all the fucked up shit you've done to me. Because clearly, no God in heaven somehow forgives you and rebirths you. So Tommy was doing a pretty good job about it. So he didn't push conversations. He rode in a truck with me once a week to a food pantry. And I basically said nothing.
They want to do Homeland Security Secretary. There's a lot that doesn't make a lot of sense about that. But it's going to the Senate. Is this something that even if it's going to go anywhere, so we can damaging to the president and to the Biden administration?
I mean, I think immigration is a very different political issue for the president. So it needs to be accepted as a duty that that's a problem for the White House. That one of the reasons the Republicans use this impeachment as a way to try to support in the news. That said, the Senate is busy right now. There are a number of things that do this. There's the rule of the Foreign House Surveillance Act.
Right. If you're going to make up things like I'm eventually going to get housing and all this other bullshit, right, just leave it the fuck alone now because I don't want to talk to you people.
Those senators are very anxious to get out of town on both sides of the aisle, so you'll see maybe some number of hours.
I mean, Josh makes an important point, but at this point, it's almost like you're hearing more of the Republicans being like, what's going on in the House chamber is ridiculous. I mean, I noted Brian Kemp, the governor of Georgia, who did today. It's effectively embarrassing. The Senate is going to just throw this House in the House. Meanwhile, Trump is on trial, federal trial. It really seems like the GOP right now is still in a state of chaos at the very moment.
There's elections about are we building up coordinated campaign infrastructure inside some of these states because so much attention is being given to Donald Trump out of the Republican Party. And money is going to be able to go. So it's trickling down the way that are happy to about self-funding. They don't think they're going to have
The fuck is that noise?
Bob Brown, the two-term governor and three-term United States senator, has passed away with his family by his side. He was 87 years old. Brad was an original character that spoke about jotting down.
I think it's those things across the street. Like they have their fucking air conditioning on or something. That fucking rock spot. Nope, I actually had forgotten about it. Yeah, I'd forgotten about those fucking things and now they've got them running. Are you fucking for real? Jesus fucking Christ. And then I'll get to that fucking shelter and have to sit in a chair all night. Shut that fucking shit off. Everybody in the fucking neighborhood, I'm sure, that just went, oh my God, they've got that fucking shit on already. No, it's not my head buzzing or anything. They're probably air conditioner units or something. And just try being in a fucking bedroom upstairs with windows open. You can hear it like that with the fucking windows closed. I'm surprised she never said anything about it, but she usually had a TV on real loud. But The fuck is that? It's got to be an air conditioner because I think it only happens in the summertime. Not gonna miss that. Sitting in a fucking chair or not. Listen to a fucking buzzing noise all night long.
Now with this, it's purpose of increased energy of sea tunnel coatings. Yes, and Sugar Ray Leonard do everyday tasks wearing boxing gloves. And that's when there's new Archfit's gas slippers. You just step in and gas your cover that will knock you out. New Archfit gas slippers.
How far would you go to control the fragrance in your home? There's an easier way. Try Airwick Vibrant with 2 times more natural essential oils, up to 120 days of amazing fragrance that you will have. Now that's a breath of fresh Airwick.
You want to close up? Should I? I'm at home. Taking the game this month. Right.
Feel more confident with doctors and Chase Morgan analysts in the Chase House. They need help physicians with the answer to Chase Morgan Health Management. Love can get a little messy. Good thing there's resolve.
Still remembers that
Love the love, resolve the mess.
This casual photograph is what introduced young Lady Diana Spencer to the world. Thousands of pictures to come, of course, and Diana's life would never be the same.
Hi, right window. The cat's hobby is looking out the window all day, but he needs your help. Problem, give him your squirrel face. Yeah, you can't see a squirrel out of low cloudy window, and he hopes you see those. Triple pane window, $70 off install, 0% finance. So call right window and hey, cut it up. Oh boy, call soon. He's got a new hobby.
All right,
Better window installed for the right price. Right window.
Laura Coast Live.
Closed captioning brought to you by Federally Optimal. Enhanced
Diana's worship went by the
Your
blood.
cat springs attack nearby. Price for other cats. We're scratching.
For the first time,
You don't take my insurance.
America's highest able census, according to the CDC, Black women in the United States are 3 times more likely to die in childbirth than white women. But a coalition of women and their families has agreed to change those numbers one mother at a time. And these are some of the facts behind the faces behind the birth lines. Serena Williams, Keegan, Aisha Combs, and yours truly. This is deeply personal to me, as all of these women who you saw there. I opened up about my untold birth journey right here on CNN. And tonight, I want to share with you a new initiative to prevent pregnancy-related deaths and save lives. And here with me now is the founder of the Birth Fund, Elaine Beltroff. She is an advocate, author, and former editor-in-chief of Teen Vogue. Elaine, so great to have you here in New York. And this project, I know, is so close to your heart. When you first told me about it, I said, absolutely. Tell us about the Birth Fund and how you
My first call, so thank you so much for saying yes and for having me.
Unfortunately, no.
No.
Nope.
Families that
No rebirth. No forgive.
Stories of mothers losing their lives unnecessarily during and after childbirth, and we were ready to take action with our own
Different fucking species.
So
Give it a rest.
coming together to invest in and raising funds for midwifery care for families all across this country who want access to life-saving childhood care. You've got, as we just laid out, there's huge rates behind this as well. And one of them is Serena Williams, who wrote it on that at Time Magazine, and this is the part that really struck out to me. He wrote, having babies in America was the wake-up call for both of us. We have both accomplished a lot in our lives and careers, from grand slams to history-making career appointments. Needless to say, we could do hard things, but nothing made us feel as disempowered as being pregnant and black in America. A lot of people will be
Might be it for laying down for a couple of days. I don't know. Not fucking good, but.
Because I do think that a lot of us go into childbirth thinking, how hard could this be? And then we're met with a very broken healthcare system. And, over 50% of mothers in this country label their birth as traumatic. And while that number is staggering, we can't ignore it. That's not how it's and it's not how it has to be. And so I think we need to lift up solutions and alternative pathways to having beautiful, joyful, empowered, and safer. And one of those alternative pathways is home birth. I had a home birth. You had a home birth. We talked about this in my documentary. Why do you think midwifery is part of the solution? Well, I think that the stats tell the story. The U.S. right now is the deadliest country in the Western world to give birth to. And the thing that all these other countries have in common is that midwifery is their default birth care model. So much more normalized. Absolutely. And yet here in America, it's not even covered by insurance. So it's a model of care that we can invest in as a solution to this crisis, and it's going to take people like us talking about our stories and our positive experiences with midwifery to help reclaim it for a whole new generation of moms who may not have even heard of it. I don't want to showcase the dads here because you have some pretty big deal dads as part of the book, but it's really your husband, Jonathan, but also Serena's husband as well. Let's go fathers who are acting not just with the grief, but with the advocacy for their partners who didn't make it after childbirth. Absolutely. We cannot underestimate the role of partners, of men and dads, in this there is no one who is more impacted than the fathers and the partners that are coming from these hospitals without their partners left to raise their families on their own. There is no reason that men should not be part of this. We need to lift up their stories, and we need to help educate them on the role of advocates for their partners who are going through one of the biggest transitional moments in their vulnerable times of life. Of course, it's not just us. We've got so many other partners who are stepping in to help these families in all kinds of different ways. We can't list them all now, but just to show people there's a lot that's going on behind the scenes, and every single person has a role in doing something about it. Elaine Beltran, thank you so much for being here. It's just such an honor and a privilege to work with this on this with you. Thank you for your support. You can watch my full report on Black maternal health for the whole story of Anderson Cooper. That episode is available now, streaming on Netflix. And thank you very much for watching Newsnight for First Lives.
All right, day two. So we've got 7 jurors, and one of the defendants who already got the reprimand from the judge. They can inside down from the criminal trial. Plus, our phone line is open. I'll be answering your calls and your questions about the trial. The next part might be Jerry Elwood, who is the bride, is here in Florida tonight on Florida First Live. All right, forget the number 270 for a second during this election year. It's all going to come down to Donald Trump right now to 12 people. 12 New Yorkers who will fight for safety for the President of the United States in an historic criminal case brought against them. Now, they already got 7 jurors chosen today. That means 5 more to go to get to that number 12, but they just can't stop there. They got to get to see 6
alternate jurors for a total of 18. And don't think for a moment that Donald Trump is not keenly aware that each of these people holds his at least fate for now. Do you believe in well, today in that courtroom, Trump trouble again with the judge. Why? Well, this time over the potential juror's Facebook post included video of celebrations in New York after Joe Biden's 2020 win, which the juror told the court, reminding her of a celebratory moment like the COVID juror for home their work. The juror saying, quote, I very, very strongly believe that regardless of my thoughts about anyone or anything political, feelings, or convictions, that the job of the juror is to understand the facts of the trial and do the right of those facts. Well, Trump too said, decides to dismiss her. Prosecutors argued against this, and the judge says it was the prosecutor. But then there was a moment of fireworks. After that juror coming left the courtroom, Judge Rashan reprimanded Trump for his behavior, apparently speaking and gesturing in some way in the direction of the juror, telling Trump's attorney, your client is audibly uttering, I will not have any jurors. Now, Trump came back away when the judge agreed to dismiss another potential juror whose Facebook post celebrated Trump losing a court battle over his travel ban and said, according to Trump, quote, get him out and lock him up. That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, I agree with you. I used to just be quiet at night.
Of all people, Donald Trump is getting very differently on himself as seeing social media history. Just this morning, he posted about the judge in his trial, calling him consistent, constituting. He wanted to swipe and swing at the New York justice system and control around accusations of election interference, and of course, all that rigged unconstitutional trial. He posted about witnesses in his trial after Francis Sinner was fired, and Tony Daniels, the adult film star on the record, says that she had an affair with Trump. He denied that completely. He also called them, and I'm quoting here, to sleaze bags. He called Cohen and a former prosecutor who was named Dr. Suggs. The prosecutors asked the judge to hold constitutional Trump following the gathering of his talking about witnesses. And all that was over the I want to bring in Deborah Barrett, who's a law enforcement reporter for Washington Post. She's also co-author of the Trump Trials newsletter and was in the courtroom today. Also, Peter Brian Jacobs, federal prosecutor, and then we have an all-star panel, David Schultz, senior commentator and former Trump White House lawyer. Glad to have you all here. Let's get to you, Peter Brian, because look, we are just now getting courtroom transcript from today, and there's a lot of color in it, I should say, and thinking about this. There are a lot of moments, in fact, where the judge was very clear about his expectations, the defense counsel, prosecution, who exactly actually that who could be impartial and who was not. What stuck out to you?
So, a couple of things. One, a lot of jurors really one juror said she couldn't sleep the night before, just thinking about not for abuse of Trump, but not for abuse of facts, but just the significance of what this trial is going to do for the country. So that's it, right? A lot of these jurors already recommend what their roles might be in the process. And the other thing that stuck out is that, everyone knows who's commentators, who knows, even the folks who say positive things about him, that is in sort of a lighthearted, but a little worrisome way. They say something, he says what he thinks. Other positive say nice things. So I don't do that. I think this jury, as it's coming together, is really wrestling with how do you judge a president, how do you judge someone that in theory we all think we know, but are going to be
I keep looking back in our time of trial, and all this is trying to report about it, that matters. It's a lot of psychology studies, really trying to identify who wants to maybe be on the jury, or whatever reason. I don't think are giving you what you want to hear. The reality might be a self-care either way. When you were listening to all those things, I want to leave you a message.
impressed by how fast it all went, how little information came out for the lawyers to go on, and how nothing all that surprising or unusual really happened. There were no particular fireworks or a handful of instances where the Trump team actually jury was instructed to work hard, the judge didn't do it. That could be an appeal issue, and as the juror with a peremptory. But other than that, it was a relatively routine day of jury selection. It resulted in 7 jurors being sat, which is pretty fast.
Was that fast for you, Johnny? You know they're making a big stage, including Trump, by the way, that he couldn't possibly get any impartial in Manhattan. I point, of course, that there was at least one juror today who was accused, not because he was so anti-Trump, but because he said that he seemed to be partial towards him. He didn't think he could really be unbiased, and that would have actually benefited him. So there's at least one, you got that going for you, as they say. Are you surprised at that way this time?
Process. It's got people coming forward. And look, yes, some people want to be part of the process, and will be eager and sometimes overly eager to be part of the process. And that's the lawyers and the judges and the judge sort out. But I think at the end of the day, the 7 that proceeded were pretty expected biographies. Folks, the Yorkers, you call it the seat on the jury.
I definitely know about some of these jurors, everyone. So we have 4 women, we've got 4 men and 3 women. And then college nurse, IT professional, some married, some single, lots of New York Times reader. Who is the most interesting juror for you all?
So I thought it was interesting to see that there's only one juror who is a little bit older, has kids, has a job. Most of the other jurors, they're younger, they don't have kids, they're starting out in their professional life.
Why does that matter?
Well, a lot of times it's part of Diana's fashion designers. It's somebody middle-aged, living in suburbs, or they're not in the state, and they have a job. In this case, younger jurors tend to do, that tends to be the defense counsel. So in some ways, it could be seen as a Trump victory.
Well, why would that be a younger person in favor of the defense? In part, by the way, the younger they are, the more likely they're going to be recall how they achieved 8 years ago, Trump's early career.
I'm thinking some college educated, some have some college education. I think the age part of it, I don't think the one who should do the most is the fellow, the first one, the one from Ireland. He came to the United States, was born in Ireland, we don't really know if he's immigrants or not. He has family that is Irish, comes to this country, has some education in sales, somewhat of a blue collar background, if you will, watches Fox News, and some of these actually screaming out, looking at this jury. I think you're looking at that person and saying, is this person, a Donald Trump person? Is this person not a Donald Trump person? Conservative? Is just somebody who's, very fit, in that, and kind of look at from a jury and electorate perspective.
That's the idea of how we're going to be what you're watching and how you can see information. That was obviously very telling for the Trump and prosecution team. But look at this moment in the courtroom when the judge waits for a jury to leave after being questioned about the self-recorded video of sorts. Trump is audibly uttering. I mean, we're talking about consciously uncoupling. Translate that to English. What was he doing to be audibly uttering?
So, one of the things I think Trump challenged the court out of Washington, Harold Michelle in federal court, is that he seems to have two main settings in the court. One setting is angry, the other setting is cold. And neither of those settings are great for a jury. And I think what you saw at that moment is a little bit of the anger coming out because he clearly believes the lawyer arguing this person has no history, judging him. But I think the difficulty for his legal team is Trump presents often in court as either one of those two things. And those are not usually sympathetic things to the jury to look at. And I think that is going to be a continuing difficulty challenge for his legal team to try to use physical space with that. You can't be just those two things all the time and have it shown the way to case.
I mean, she's on the microscope, you know that.
Right, I agree with that. I think someone campaign Donald Trump needs to not just because remember, there's look at a
will be voters, right? Trying to attract votes from jury, right? And in this particular instance, the Bristol, you know, points for whatever it is doing, and making the others, it's not helping, right? He needs to be the person who is on the campaign trail, because that's where kind of his success is. I think we need to do something different.
I mean, because lawyers have to do anything to do that, you have to do everything.
Well, absolutely. You guys seem to have a good rapport with the lawyer, all the reports. I mean, of course, he's entitled to participate in his defense, he's entitled to talk to his lawyers, and it's difficult to tell from the report, you know, just how aggressive he was. Clearly, the judge was concerned, the judge has to step in when that happens, but he does need to talk with his lawyers.
It's so counterintuitive to people though, because when you think about how would you react if you thought that you were innocent of a crime? Would you sit there and be poised and composed, or would you cry with your body language to show how odd this was, how impressive you felt, how irritated? It's down to that, right? If you play it to the defendant, certainly he knows how to be performance artist, the judge wants to not definitely Brian to stick around please or to a lot of questions about the trial, and they'll have to put them right now live. You got your questions, of course, if you want to participate, just go to CNN.com/Trump trial questions. Throughout the form, as you question there, and then we'll reach out to you when you call in as the trial unfolds. Let's get to our first caller tonight. We've got Robert from Ohio. Robert, what's your question?
Hi, Laura, I love your show. So my question is, in terms of the upcoming trial regarding the president, why is the jury selection and whether they can be impartial being stressed so much? There's been many very high-profile trials where everyone has been told they will be the selection of their peers. Is this special treatment, or does every American get this level of scrutiny for potential jurors for a fair trial?
That's a great question, Robert. Thank you so much for calling in. You know, there's a lot of attention on this case because of the high-profile nature of the actual defendant. It's really tough to see whether or not it's an honest system, so to speak, or one that you can actually have a jury of one's peers. I think it's going to be a little challenging for people without having cameras in the courtroom to understand what the nature of the like your process is like. It's not the first time someone's questioned whether a juror is telling the truth and they are talking about their views or acting to bias. There will be a real test of our justice system, which maybe other people have continued trust in that process. If there's some new law out there, as well as I think Brian, I think you Illinois, what's your question?
Hi, Laura, and thank you for taking this question. I'm curious, if the Constitution deems it necessary, can they just help understand the examination, and if not, why not?
That's a great question, Brian. What's your thought?
No, as a Fifth Amendment right under the Constitution not to be a witness against himself, that's true of President Trump, this is true of any other defendant. So, you can't be called to testify against himself. Of course, if you want to,
And they have this stand-up hearing as well as the kind of unique New York where before the trial you get a sense of what is the scope of the cross-examination, like what am I walking into on the defendant here to figure out, do I want to do this, do I not? If it happens so really, the defense case for that if they actually want to do it. And you from New Jersey, what's your question?
Hi, Laura. Thank you for taking my call. And thank you. My question is, will background check people on a 12 / 6 alternate something or
You know, well, so far we've certainly seen that they know how to find your social media posts and are part of all the conversations today, whether it's Facebook or otherwise. And certainly the defense has every investment in figuring out who might be on this panel. What do you think, George?
court administration. There's not a background check process for that. There's a process by which they select your particular jurisdiction, and it has nothing to do with a background check, as you will. It has to do with qualifications.
And of course, the qualifications people to know out there what they really are, you gotta be 18 years of age. You cannot have been convicted of a felony in New York. And of course, this is a class B felony case for Donald Trump. 34 times with a maximum penalty of 3 to 4 years. Accumulated if you work into law, then 20 years sentence. If not, some other combination of things. Let's go to Heather from Sevierville, Tennessee. Heather, what's your question?
Hi, Laura. I love you so much.
Thank you. I love you too.
With House players, every case for good in allowing an unfair, sleeper juror to get selected on purpose so they can make an attempt to move trial later on to delay the trial past the election.
I've heard a lot about this, the idea of a sleeper juror, the self-juror, other things, describe somebody who's trying to say what they need to say to get onto the jury panel with the hope of maybe being the one to swing the jury in one direction or another, or maybe repaying the case. The thing about it is you've got to have 12 jurors and then 6 additional alternate jurors who are there in case there's any violation of a court order. The judge will instruct about what they can and cannot do in the duration of the actual trial. So if there is one so-called sleeper juror, they've got to contemplate maybe 5 additional ones or a total of 73 others, which is who that would be. That's quite a game of Russian roulette, as you say, on this issue. But there's every possibility that there's someone on the jury panel, who is right now, or might be, who has a different interest. The job of the prosecution and the defense counsel, the judge jury, is to figure out whether there are genuinely answered questions about impartiality on that very point. There's a view, though, on this because that's one of the concerns inside the courtroom, is not that someone there is just kind of people please, smile their way, and then have the hands behind their back.
Right. There was an amazing moment, I think, in the prosecution presentation today, when the prosecution basically laid out a set of things that posed questions about how they could be impartial. And really what you were suggesting was a set of answers for the jurors to offer about their impartiality. The prosecutor said, this isn't about politics. We don't care what you think about, the politicians. We care what you think of the facts and the evidence. And yes, we were presenting that an argument about the court's impact of things, because we do that. But he was also laying out a roadmap for how they could answer those questions in a way that would not bring them down to the jury. And I thought that was a fascinating back and forth.
Very important. Heather, I have a question for you, by the way, while you're on the line still. You actually voted for Trump in 2016. You changed your mind after Charlottesville. Do you think that one's political opinion with Trump might have an impact when they could be a fair juror?
I would hope not. One of the reasons that I pray he doesn't get back in office is he obviously doesn't respect our institutions. And as much as I don't like him, I would hold myself to a very high standard of remaining impartial, because nobody deserves to be found guilty when they're innocent, not even Trump.
This is the rub for everyone in that courtroom today. Thank you so much, Ryan, James, also, and Deborah. Thank you everyone for helping me with this session. And thanks everyone who's called in. Hey, if you have a question you want answered on your upcoming trial date, you always love to hear from you. Visit the website at CNN.com/Trump-trial-questions. Ahead, a terrible trip as Drew Weapon. The 81-year-old man now faces murder charges after shooting his Uber driver who mistakenly believed was his family. This tragic encounter reported on Jackson will explain it all next. Together. Like you're going to play center. And tire saving. Thanks. Williams provides tools to help you make the right investment and benefit choices, so you can reach today's financial goals without one, and look forward to a more confident future. Oh yeah, well planned, well invested, well protected.
My grandfather's bloodline, I had it for over 75 years now. He's got so many life experiences that he can share. Finding the exact date when the ancestry of that our family business was founded is like a share with my grandfather. That's moment every day.
Welcome. I will check up.
Oh, what's that getting up here?
You know, they would just look at that. We believe it goes. You know, so nothing started to go.
Meanwhile, on Verbo, when other vacation rentals have no privacy, try one that has more than the interest.
It's the cabinets to go. Buy more, save more, save. Save up to 40% on places on custom cabinets. Save up to 40% on custom stock and premier cabinetry collections. Visit Red April 19th. Hurry in today to get your dream kitchen looking for wow for less.
I should answer that. Then you can have some books. Well, service providers.
Diana wasn't just worried about losing her husband. She had concerns about Dana entering the picture.
This is not a substitute. They were trying to slide by. Yes, sir.
That was a fear of goodness.
Whatever comes your way, never broke that. Serve it first.
The palace was quietly plotting to move her aside because she wasn't fit to raise the young princess. She was being watched and her phone was tapped. Keeping tabs on Diana. I think the government was just watching her for her safety, but I do think that while it would be no contention between her and Charles, they're working and watching. Diana held up the great man, publicly questioned whether she was imagining them.
I don't think that means that I think it was a group. Maybe they did the right thing. The man convinced himself that joking was safe.
You can also sign up for conference.
Unidentified consumers have raised consent for saying that Sarah had been with sanctuary.
You can add this down low.
She was doing well.
Right now, rumors of Diana's wealth was lacking stability and appearing in the chance. Diana wanted to set the record straight by telling her version of the story in a way that she could control. Without the palace finding out, she could offer Lady Andrew Moore, who had written a book on Sarah Ferguson, the Duchess of York, and had also started one on Diana.
To the Dr. Spawn, we are
Answer
safety
questions
and our
raised by
passengers and our crew are in there.
Walters would act as the go-between, taking Morton's questions to Diana, and then secretly recording her answers.
This next video will stop you in your tracks. Kind of underwater, it is difficult to both watch and to hear. Sheriff deputies in Western Ohio believe it shows two people ensnared by a scammer who orchestrated a deadly meetup near their home last month. Dash cam video shows 81-year-old William Ross pointing a gun at 61-year-old Lolita Hall as she tried to escape. Investigators say Brock had done the film with a camera to try to extort them and threatened his family when he called for help. Brock thought Hall was in on the scam. The police say she had no idea about it. They say she was standing to go there to pick up a package. In the Dash cam video, you can hear Hall pleading for her life before Brock shot.
After each recording session, Walters delivered the tape to Andrew Morton. It would be months before the world would finally hear Diana's explosive story. The fuse had been lit.
Coming up, a picture worth 1,000 words. As he went to kiss her, she turned her head away, and ended up kissing him immediately. And Diana fears for her safety.
All the night survived. Brock is in charge of murder.
The Deepwood continues.
CNN correspondent Jenny Pittman and Military Jackson joining us now. Jenny, this is such a tragedy. People hearing about this maybe for the first time. Walk us through what happened before the shooting and this scam.
Yeah, there was such a really story that so many people were studying with the case. But you can say law enforcement at this point believe that both of these two people, these two strangers, were part of this larger scam. Now, let's just say, like you said, William Brown, he was actually receiving calls from a scammer who told him that his nephew was in jail and Brock had $12,000 in cash in order to bail his nephew out. None of that was true. But according to investigators, Brock actually, while he was talking to this scammer, he actually was hesitant. He was resisting at times, and it was then where Brock says the scammer started to threaten his life and also threaten his nephew's life. Now, meanwhile, at the same time, police say the same scammer or accomplice of that scammer contacted Lolita Hall, like you said, through Uber, and said, go to Brock's house and pick up a package. Well, that's when the shooting started. Brock told police that he thought Lolita was coming there to harm him and to take that money. But Lord, I mean, take a listen to the 911 call that Brock took place right after he ultimately shot himself.
Why did you do that?
Because I was threatened that she was going to come kill me.
Now, it's really important to note, though, you see on the video, this man said this call made no threats, no assaults, no demands, no anything other than just ask for the package that he was told to pick up by Uber. Police said there was no threat ever by Ms. Hall, and that's part of the reason why Mr. Brock was charged with murder. He pleaded not guilty. But one of the landlords that Uber, they actually provided a statement to us about this, saying this is a horrific tragedy and our hearts continue to be with the loved ones as they grieve. They're cooperating with investigators.
This is really unbelievable, Joey. I mean, Ohio, for those wondering, Ohio has a public standard or ground law that protects concealed carry manuals that quote, if the defendant escalated the confrontation by throwing the first punch, attacking or drawing a handgun, the defendant is the aggressor. So given that this person may have been scammed, but ultimately did shoot this person, this woman who just tried to come pick up a package, does Brock have a viable stand your ground defense at all?
No, more of this thing with you and Danny. Into reality. Daniel Brown needs to know you need to retreat. What was he retreating from? Is the person who has to do that thing, certainly have a concern based upon the threat, but I think it was too much of a concern. We don't have vigilantes in countries. We shouldn't be a professional police officer. If you think you're getting scammed, call the police and take those steps. If you look at the body cam, Laura, I don't see the threat that was posed. As Danny noticed, there was no threat, much less an immediate threat, which is what you need to self-defense. And so stand your ground and with that, you can interfere with the threat or choose this provider, you would not have to retreat. But stand your ground when you're the first aggressor. And so I don't think that's going to apply. I think the charges are appropriate, and I think the scammers, if found, will be brought to justice. Well, under a felony murder or rule where of felony to scamming, or under some other involuntary manslaughter, tragedy by all accounts, the shooting did not have to occur. There were other alternatives. They were not.
An unbelievable story that the victimized the situation of not only this woman, 61 years old, who was trying to pick up a package, and the scammers as well involved in all this. Danny Freeman, Joey Jackson, Steve Coleman, what happened in this tragic loss of life. Thank you. Up next, a critical case right now before the Supreme Court that frankly it could upend charges against some hundreds of January 6th rioters are now facing. I'll explain when we come back.
There had never been anything like it in the history of the lotto.
Goldilocks needs a place of her own. Wow. Thank you, she's on red pill. We have to agree with things every year. And with so many options, she's found one exactly what she wants.
Didn't accomplish what she wanted, where she wouldn't be sidelined, she could protect her sons.
I spent a lot of time thinking about dirt and childcare. What people don't know is that not all dirt is the same. You need dirt with the right kind of nutrients. Look at this new organic soil from Miracle-Gro. Everybody should have it. Wait, this is good as gold and pure science. But people only knew that it really is about the dirt.
First, it was only a formality.
Huge dirt.
I'm sorry. Diana decided to make another
Searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapy is over your immune system to attack cancer. Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of two immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer to spread. Tests positive for people one for the right abnormal EGFR or Opdivo plus Yervoy does
Diana
not
went into
keep
semi-seclusion,
works differently.
allowing her to spend more
It
time with
helps
her
your
young
immune
son
system fight
in a
cancer in
year.
two different ways.
As they recorded in a 2007 interview with NBC News, But Diana could protect the young princess from the fallout from the War of the Waleses. Pressure that seemed to increase after her separation from Charles. And the security chief had worked so she expressed concern for her own safety.
To me, Harlan is home, but home is also nearby. I asked her, why did her life
Caused her to seek out a new circle of
started my own music? It is a brick and mortar in New York inside. They teams that supported us from Video 1 to Video 3. When you start small, you need some big help and checking with that.
Earn up to 5% back on business essentials with the Chase 8 Business Cash Card.
Diana's friends around this time was a self-described healer named Simone Simmons. They were like this friend of the family who made the biggest study. Simone soon became a constant in Diana's life. Simone says Diana also sent Christmas cards and left little messages like this one. Apparently, Diana had a lot to say, and not just to her friend Simone. The train was about to come to a spectacular end.
Well, a Supreme Court hearing could impact the conviction of at least 350 people from construction affecting the official proceeding at the Capitol on January 6th, including one Donald Trump. The case was brought before the High Court by the former president police officer, a man by the name of Joseph Fisher, who here inside the Capitol speaking to an officer on January 6th. Now, his attorney claims that prosecutors overreached by charging him with obstruction. As the court notes that Fisher also faces 6 other charges coming from that very day. But Justice David J. Whitlam held literally to read the law that was written 20 years ago after the Enron scandal. And the law summarized the section of documents that would impede an investigation, but also says it's insurance cards or otherwise obstruct, influences, or impede any proceedings or do so. The charge before the court is to the law, which carries a maximum penalty of 20 years in prison. It applies to January 6th defendants who didn't necessarily disclose documents, but were convicted of sexual association of the election. Here's Justice Sotomayor questioning the defense on
There is a sign on the theater. You will be kicked out of the theater if you photograph or record the actors, or otherwise disrupt the performance. If you start yelling, I think no one would question that you could be expected to be kicked out under this policy, even though yelling has nothing to do with photograph or record.
Justice now, Jeffrey Barrett, and Justice David. So, Governor, to begin with you here, the justices, surprise, appear to be still on ideological lines here. Which ways have been adults in your reading of oral arguments?
Well, I think based on oral arguments and the fact that conservatives have a 6 degrees advantage on the court, I think the conservatives have a lot of questions about skepticism about this law, and they have shown over a bunch of years skepticism about the application of this kind of law. The conservative justices don't like what they view as a sort of ever-expanding use of the obstruction statute, and they view this as a possible misuse and overuse. And obviously, that has tremendous implications potentially for the January 6th cases. And if they go broadly, they go very broadly and tough on this law.
I mean, Brian, there's the title of the statute, right, and there's the ways you can apply it. Why wouldn't it fall into the or otherwise include beyond? You're talking about non-destruction of documents. Why not read it more broadly?
Well, the one subsection of the statute says that you can't obstruct an official proceeding by tampering with evidence. And the other section says you can't do it otherwise. And the idea is that tampering with evidence has to modify the otherwise clause too, so that even under that clause, the only thing that's unlawful is something that relates to evidence. And that's the reading that many justices today seem to be getting at the question.
Not looking at it in a vacuum and following what the actual intent of the law may be. I wonder, listen to what Justice Gorsuch has to say today, because he seems to argue that this could apply beyond January 6th in detrimental ways.
Sitting that disrupts the trial or access to a federal courthouse qualifies as a heckler in today's audience qualify for a city union address. Would pulling a fire alarm before a vote qualify as for 20 years in federal prison?
Now, when you have a string of hypotheticals, obviously, all these rhetorical questions for a justice, do you agree that these would be things that should not happen in the obstruction or should not be prosecuted?
No, these would not fall under that category. And make the argument that there has to be something new in this case. They made the example of people arming themselves going in and trying to obstruct. And I think Justice Kavanaugh came back and said, okay, well, in that instance, is it charging with assault? Is it charging with civil disorder? I think that signal what serving justice is doing. They think this is a far overreach, almost like an overcharge almost of this case. That's what Justice Kavanaugh was getting at. It's certainly an overreach as it relates to the interpretation of what the more liberal justice is calling the heckle.
Well, you know, Brian, interestingly enough, this one person who was before the court has, I think, 6 other charges against him. This is the one of them. But Jack Smith is also facing an indictment against Donald Trump that includes 2 charges out of the collective 4. That was very significant as the justice to say that this is a legal reason the application.
It would be Justice Jackson and Justice Barrett. Justice in question is the reading of the statute, even in narrow legal theory, says that the otherwise clause includes only evidence tampering, could still apply to the January 6th case. Those cases, of course, relate to the electoral count, which involves documents, and the effort going into the Capitol and interfering with those documents could fall even within a narrow reading of that clause.
So you think it could impact a possible dismissal of the charges against Trump if they were to find that the overreach was Fisher? Wouldn't it apply to everyone?
I think the charges against Trump would have to be modified in some way to accommodate whatever the Supreme Court says, but it's very possible, and Jackson has essentially said this in papers, that there's a way to modify the charges to fit what the Supreme Court might do.
Modify and then what happens to file date of death effect?
But also specifically reference the fake electoral schemes related to this particular statute. That's applicable.
You know, politically, you look at the Trump has already called the January 6th defendants hostages, you know, talked about them being the lowest actors in some respects, but a lot of conservative here. If the Supreme Court finds that it was overreached by the prosecutorial decision, that is ample ammunition to validate his statements in his mind.
Right, and look, if the Supreme Court agrees in a sense that the Justice Department has overcharged and overprosecuted January 6th, that is unquestionably giving some ammunition to President Trump and to a bunch of Republicans who have similar arguments about how this case is handled. It is your earlier point, it is really important to remember. It's not as if even if the charge goes away, all of these people just walk out of jail. Like this is one part of a bunch of charges.
It's true to think about what the impact would be. And also, just looking ahead, I mean, we are what, 2 days away from another presidential election, which means we are a little more than that away from another inauguration or certification of electoral count votes. So what happens is people feel somehow emboldened to say, well,
we can't charge them under this statute, are there others to follow? Is it encouraged? A lot of people on all these things. Hey, Desmond, Barrett, Brian, Jacob, James Gold, thank you for holding down the fort with me today and talking through all these issues. There's a lot more ahead. We're all at this point, they all have armchair lawyers as well. Hey, ahead, remember this famous movie scene?
Where's the voice? Then when you decide to vote for and find out who's right, when you move that.
Well, hey, what's Carrie Ellis up to now? Well, he's got a lot of new projects going on, and he's here to talk about them and test his wit in our rapid fire quiz that is coming up next. Every weekday morning, CNN 5 Things has what you need to get going with your day. The 5 Things stories of the most in 5 minutes.
CNN's 5 Things with Kate Ryan. Your mission is to publicize an organization seeking to follow brand lines.
FYI camp, international campaign outlaw traffic weapons. 5 months divorced. Officially a
And this is how you sell your car.
Princess
Take
Diana.
a bond, answer a few questions, we'll give you a real offer, and set a time for us to pick it up. And they do you on the spot. Don't worry about the easy part. Your choice. Thanks for coming for 13 years. Change ourselves, it's on the standard, all that time. They could have protected you.
Allergies Mattress Protectors block 99.9% of dirt, dust, and allergies. For cleaner trees, add allergies. Try to provide better.
Hey, we're right on the family. You should unlock your 5 times faster. You need that for your actual family.
I will do that.
Hey, physically it's clear to get on the deck. Okay, so which one is paying? Wow. Lumify eye drops dramatically reduce red flash.
In 1 minute,
And you look at the difference. My eyes get brighter and whiter for up to 8 hours. Lumify really works. Speak for yourself.
new from Realty.com. Realty Max now feature precise heat, wind, and air quality ratings on every home listing. Trust the #1 app real estate professionals trust. Download the Realty.com app today.
Their relationship was very discreet. Meaning
Visit sandals.com or call 1-800-SANDALS.
It's really going to take having mom in this. But as a nurse, I'm trained to believe she needs more help than I could provide. So what's your best advice for mom? My senior living advisor understood our situation. She quickly recommended community support source. A place for mom to help us get to a decision. Now, she wanted to hear what she knew. There's no greater senior living advisor today. At no cost to your family. I love your dress. Wow, thanks. First, because Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved for this. That's great. I know, right? I've been telling everyone. Did you hear that? I just said her first word. Can you say mama? Can you say auntie? How many people could you tell? Only 8 for what you need.
Yeah, that's not good.
I am David. I lost 92 pounds in gold. I noticed within a week that the release supplement really knocked out my sugar cravings. I didn't feel the need to go to the store for candy or go through the drive-thru after work. I feel so much better these days. I have gone with a thing for that.
All right, windshield, schedule and safe life. We'll come to you. This customer was enjoying it.
Saving people's lives. One out over Diana.
Exactly. We came to her with service to give her skill. We got right to work system replacement she can trust. We come to you for free. Schedule now. For free labor service. You know the show.
department store. He was vacationing on his yacht in the Mediterranean when Castellano to join him. Lafayette's son,
Award fatalities and this is CNN.
She found out he was gone. It's same hours, wait a whole week. I don't respect that.
You must be one. Never do it again. I died that
Dr.
day.
Bond, and a closely held secret. Her fling with Dopey was anything but.
Well, you know him as Leslie, aka his left Tyler Roberts, in the classic film The Princess Bride, but that's hardly all that Carrie Ellis has done. He has starred in more iconic movies than we can fit on his screen. He's got a new slate of projects coming soon through you, like the new Paramount Plus TV series, Knuckles. And for Guy Ritchie's new action-packed flick out this week in theaters, The Ministry of Unconventional Warfare.
But soon would set into motion a deadly series of events that would spread shock and grief around the world.
You twice getting new books, or not the fact.
I want to give a very warm welcome to actor Carrie Ellis. I'm so excited to hear. I'm so happy to meet you again. It's been too long. I know. Now everyone wants to know how many times.
Inside the fight to save Diana.
Oh, tell him that. That's it. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. I was blessed, but I already have my job. So the whole process to try to undo that. But you know I'm a huge fan of your work, and I'm so excited. You're always on the screen. I love that you have a new project out. Today is no exception. Of course, you got this new Knuckles. You're officially part of the Sonic universe. So tell us about this eccentric character you're playing.
I play a crazy, ridiculous Francis Bowler from Reno, Nevada.
Is there any other other time?
Yes, that's a good question. Yeah, he's a guy who's focused on beach, and he has the most absurd mustache and goatee. And yeah, he loves family. He has no connection with anyone other than his family and himself.
There's also the Ministry of Unconventional Warfare. Tell me about this. It's very personal for you. You're a fan of history, and others might not know. You and I get along greatly because we talk so much about really the world around us and why history is often repeated if we don't study it in many ways. But this movie has a special connection to you and your family.
Yeah, so my grandfather on my mother's side of the family was in special operations executive. And so when I was shooting Operation Fortune, my grandfather was in special operations.
Really?
So that's how it went down.
That's amazing. And so when you were taking on this role, that must have been a little bit surreal to know that fiction and reality were merging.
Yeah, well, he was my real life hero growing up. He was shot in Albania in 1942 from the railways. It was a call. So he was pretty much like the character in the movie. And he was amazing.
I talk about Princess Bride though because it is one of my all-time favorite movies. And I tell you, I quote it all the time. My kids, I make them watch everything from my childhood. So you know that mommy is funny, and they can often repeat everything now. It feels like it's conceivable, and as you wish, translates to love in our household. But it's interesting because in every great thing that people do in Hollywood, someone says, "Oh, let's remake it," and change it completely and make a new classic. You could have done that.
Well, my theory is if they broke white kids before, they would just feel it at one point. Yeah, I have like Princess Bride, and I had a chance to say it was exactly, I put it back there. It's the shortest of perfect movies in the world. They pity the damage this one. That kind of a star show right there.
That's the perfect response. I love that line. And I love that movie. I know, but I'll tell you, but it hasn't happened maybe not here, but others. along with people or roommates and beyond. I just wonder, in a world where we are so often craving creativity, why do you think there is the reinventing of the wheel?
It's students don't want to spend money on obviously they just don't want to spend that money. It costs so much, so they'd rather remake something or do a TV show, reboot a movie, which has a built-in audience. That's so much.
Not a big enough for
No,
you, right? But in world of AI, the other part of it, how do you see that playing into the idea of maybe stifling creativity or does it enhance it?
Really, when I saw your interview,
Diana had crowds of paparazzi waiting outside the hotel for Adobe to appear.
I think
As
it's
seen in this
a
video,
terrible
shot by
thing.
an
It's terrible
Australian
for writers.
tourist and later
I thought you had a result game, and you often do.
among all the photographers was Pierre Sue, Travis Sauer shot and cash in.
Maybe with you two
I'm sorry
over
about that.
100
So, your games, right? All right. So there's a multiple choice. It's pretty easy to
With
think
that
about.
kind
And
of
as
money
opposed to
online,
maybe,
with his fellow
just because
paparazzi
the
were
thing
prepared to
being
stay
yes
there
or
all
no.
night.
I have a thought. Oh, where did they come from? Oh, they're right here.
After finishing dinner at Riverside's hotel, Diana and Doty decided to go to his apartment.
Maybe it's for
Paparazzi that had gathered in front of the hotel.
being for
Doty and his
instance,
father passed the plan.
you take me, don't you? It's not okay, right?
From the back.
We find stuff there for one.
Doty
Oh,
was
well,
eager to
thank
be
you.
the
Well,
paparazzi,
all right, number one,
especially after the media frenzy of the last few weeks, according to his bodyguard, Trevor Reese Jones.
You get the list too? I have them. Oh, okay. Have you ever
But
spoken
that
to your
night,
daughter's Halloween
Jones
candy
believed
set?
Doty's escape plan was half-baked.
Okay, you're lying. I'll tell you why.
No, I
That's
don't
not what they think.
know, honestly, there's I used to be Japan. It's all.
The hotel's acting director of security was a man named Henri.
Do you Google
Duty
yourself?
that night.
Because
To try Doty and Diana's Mercedes
Sure,
number.
just to make sure that.
So shortly after midnight,
So
along with Trevor Reese Jones,
it's been a
they
number of
sneaked out to the back alley where the limo was waiting. Took
All
off.
right, how about this? Is there life on other planets, as my Uber driver told you today?
Well, I have to say, as you wish, Carl Sagan said it's literally inconceivable given the amount of stars and planets and cosmos that they see some sort of
That's
exception.
Trevor Reese Jones riding shotgun with Henri Paul
So
behind
I should go as you wish.
Happened in this audience that his tendril went over the head of the guy. I mean, just how do you express to carry all this? Okay, how does this look?
the
Is there
Mercedes
one
raced
dude
toward the entrance of the Lama Tunnel.
Yes. Well, my favorite film of all time, believe it or not, was Apocalypse Now. I got to work with both of them. It was being
Head on to the 13th
I just think he's one of the greatest filmmakers of all time. Besides Carrier Chick.
If you could, would you want to live forever?
moments later, Frederick Maillet, the emergency room doctor, and his partner
I think we have a limited time.
approached the tunnel from the other side.
I don't want to live
Took
forever.
us back
I'd
to
like
the
to
scene
spend as much time as I
what
can
you
with
see
family,
as you enter.
but I don't know that I
We
want
saw that there was smoke in the tunnel. I said,
to
maybe there's a fire, but as we rode down here,
we
we
all
could see that there was an accident and it just happened.
It was a bad one.
Last question. Do you think that if there were a Princess Bride remake, you would cast
Into
new
action.
as you wish? All right, there we go. And you're not overreading it, so I know it was a lucky way to try that about 20 times. But basically, for all, this is all the pleasure of time. We're here to watch the series, to watch the film. Everyone's always a big fan, and I see why. Thanks for stopping by.
Trevor Reese Jones was somehow
And hey, thank you all for
as was
watching.
Diana was trapped in the back seat. Did the woman in the back seat is the woman say it was a loss? I was no, but that's a good and when I looked at her, it was in the chaos. Either Dr. Mike or Mark Budd realized who it was.
Your public smart farm in Abu Dhabi is a technology-enabled agribusiness solving global challenges. We're taking proven methods of farming and decoupling the relationship of food production from climate and instead marrying technology,
Showed
energy,
up
and
and
capital.
ordered him out of the tunnel.
Given its heritage in farming, great infrastructure for the companies, and the ability to attract foreign talent, Abu Dhabi makes a ton of sense to us. Our aspiration is that we're a company that is
country can be proud
The lady was desperately trying to help Diana any way he could.
Looking good.
If you should look at the credit dots on your side. For work once available to the few are now accessible to the many. Unclosed with level with credit one bank. And with love.
When these business owners need cash fast, they turn to Biz2 Credit to fund what's next. From fitness studios, medical offices, and every small business in between, we've got you covered. Whether you need new equipment, standard money to cover unforeseen business expenses, Biz2 Credit is the trusted partner for your small business funding needs. Scan the code on your screen now or go to biz2credit.com to apply. Biz2 Credit, funding what's next. It's been outside. Look outside. There's faster growth.
Pushed to the tunnel where the mangled Mercedes was being towed. Diana had already been taken to the hospital. Unfortunately,
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of cake. Actually, last night tonight,
his first
overview cells, buckets and blocks, IL-17 plus F to calm inflammation.
inside was Princess Diana.
Some cells don't require just much psoriasis to relax. It really hurts you fast. It was already last.
I will give myself back to freedom with short. Dare to wear black again, from head to toe.
Most people got 100% clear skin.
Saw him after the first dose. Serious side effects include suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and low ability to fight respiratory problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if he's having a worse or you got a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back. We're gonna sell it.
Ask your dermatologist about Alex today. Welcome to Story House. We believe that you're always Ellis Fiberglass, strong material for windows, patio doors, fiberglass frames, even scratch and get resistance. Pella Windows, replace the windows by Pella Wow.
I am William Alden Smith, United States Senator, investigating causes of the greatest maritime disaster.
Princess Diana has died in a Paris France.
We did not respond to our symptoms, and our passwords are our codes are in there.
Or
It's easier than ever to stay connected with our online digital tools. With your Maya Standard phone, you can add on services, confirm your text appointment, go paperless, and sign up for text messages. Plus, now you can use Sound Cable, which runs on one of the nation's largest, most reliable 5G networks. Go to my.sound.com now to check it out. Your Maya Standard phone makes it easy to do exactly what you need. Log in today and connect to astounding possibilities.
The White House Correspondents' Dinner, live Saturday, April 27th at 7 Eastern on CNN.
Closed captioning brought to you by Chevrolet Optima. Enhanced calming for cats. If your cat strays outside the mini box, fights with other cats, and scratches or bites, make it tell you it's stress. To help it feel more calm, try Chevrolet Optima.
Good evening from Israel. Ministers of Palestine remains high. The government's war cabinet met again today for a fifth time. Still weighing how it will answer Iran's missile half of the week. Sources from CNN, the United States is expecting it to be limited. And receiving national security advice, they told us that the administration will impose new sanctions on Iran in the coming days. In New York, meantime, a 52nd day of the criminal trial ever of the former president, 7 jurors have now been chosen. The judge rewarded Trump speaking and gesturing in the direction of one juror. And legal observers took note of his pre-trial remarks this morning, which some were incriminating. That is not all, he said after the proceedings. The way from the courthouse, he was asked what his ideal juror would be. Anyone that's fair, he replied. And without this, and the answer he gave was
You changed your life.
so we begin with the productive event the second day in the trial from the Struts Canal outside the courthouse in Billings. So it moved carried 7 jurors. Articles continues moving along further things and
Anderson, the judge kept the potential jurors here for an extra hour today as he is trying to move this along and keep this on schedule. As he said, he seated 7 jurors in the case so far on the quest to get to 12 jurors and as many as 6 alternates. He has pushed for them to answer these questions and is taking the Trump's attorneys on time. All of this came as they're now had an entire full day of questions. It's this, like, massive sense of gravitas and importance because you know that this is history in the making. The perspective from one distinct potential juror as dozens more filed into a Manhattan courtroom Tuesday. 7 jurors have now been seated. The seated jurors include an Irishman in sales, a female oncology nurse, a female English teacher at a charter school, a female software engineer, a male owner of an IT business, and 2 male attorneys. The jury selection strategy for both parties taking shape. Trump attorneys spending the afternoon digging into the social media posts of some potential jurors. 2 returned for cause. 1 for a social media post referencing Trump and, quote, locked him up. When a prosecutor asked the juror if he still believes Trump should be locked up, the juror answered no. Trump was seen craning his neck toward him and flashing a smirk. Judge Juan Merchan issued a stern warning to Trump after he visibly reacted to a juror's answer about a video she posted on social media. He warned Trump's lawyer, your client was audibly uttering, I will not have any jurors intimidated in the courtroom. That juror was questioned outside the presence of the others about a video she posted on social media showing an outdoor celebration, quote, spreading the honking cheer around Election Day 2020. She said it was a New York celebratory moment. Trump's lawyer suggested she was biased. The judge said he believed the jurors would be fair and didn't excuse her. Trump's attorney Todd Blanche telling those in the jury pool, quote, it's extraordinarily important to President Trump that we know we're going to get a fair shake. One juror said he finds Trump fascinating because he, quote, walks into a room and he sets people off one way or the other. Blanche seemed amused with the response. Another juror said she learned for the first time Tuesday that Trump has been charged in 3 other cases. Prosecutor Joshua Steinbach addressed prospective jurors, asking them to set aside any strong feelings. He asked each to consider if they would be able to look defendant Trump in the eye and return a guilty verdict if the case is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Trump appeared to look at the jurors, tilting his head once or twice as they were answering yes, according to full reports.
Carol, what do you know about how engaged and alert the former president seems today? Because yesterday night you heard him say New Jersey goes off.
Yeah, at times Anderson and Donald Trump had his eyes closed, but at other points he had the jury questionnaire, that written document in his hand, following along as the jurors were being questioned. And when his lawyers and the prosecutors had the 18 jurors in the box where each side had 30 minutes to pose their questions, Donald Trump appeared to be following along, even to turning his body to look at this, to pay attention, to try to get some sense from the jurors of what they were thinking.
They don't think too much. Jury sent 2 former federal prosecutors, Jeffrey Toobin, Jessica Robb, also jury consulting Alan Shortheimer. So, Jeff, you predicted last night that this trial would move along in fiscal fashion, and here we are tonight, 7 jurors already seated. Does the pace even exceed what you expected?
It does. This is really fast. And the judge suggested, he didn't say commit, but he said today that he thought opening statements would happen Monday. And remember, there's no court tomorrow, just the jury on Wednesday. So he thinks the jury will be filled out in 2 more days. And as I said last night, people don't follow these cases as closely as we think they do. They're obviously aware of who Donald Trump is, but based on the answers, they did seem like that to listen to the evidence and reach a verdict, not based on prior feelings about the
Just what are the potential jurors who seem to be trying extra hard to convince the attorney to be fair? Would that raise a red flag to you, or should that approach to citizenship be commended?
I actually think it is to be commended that people are saying that they think they can be fair and impartial, notwithstanding some statements they've made in the past, perhaps on social media, pertaining to the former president. I think what has to happen then is the parties have to evaluate whether they think that actually is true, that the juror can criticize any previous feeling. But I think that it is to be commended that people are taking seriously what the judge is telling them, which is that they would only receive it if they could actually put aside any prior transactions and decide to take based solely on the evidence.
But I also think it's good that the lawyers on both sides can look at the social media. Because that is an issue. They obviously weren't posting on Facebook or Twitter thinking that they were going to be on the jury. It's a good insight into what they really believe. And both sides deserve the right to know what people really think about issues relevant to the case.
Yeah, I would say the process is working as it should, and that's really what we're seeing.
Alan, the first person is, he's a man originally from Ireland, works in sales, and he gets his news from the New York Times, Daily Mail, Fox, MSNBC. What do you think he will bring to that code? And is it, it's not unusual, obviously, in a city as big as New York to have jury members and a foreperson who from someplace else in the world.
That's New York. It's a melting pot of people from all walks of life. And that depends on what the personality is. So you might have jurors trying to go one way or the other. Now it's really about the influence that each side thinks they're going to have in the deliberation. And what really struck me is not to minimize the contributions of other jurors. New Yorkers are usually fully engaged. You have two lawyers that are already seated. And that's a risky proposition for both parties involved. It's cut one way or the other. But some might think that this is a jury of two right now. Now, I'm not saying these lawyers are going to just dominate, but jurors, the other jurors will look to these lawyers for guidance. And if something comes in, a fellow juror makes an argument about something that's illegal, it's evidence, the lawyer might shut that down and get to the focus. Or lawyers like to argue. So if there's a celebrity one or kind of two, if there's a contrarian personality by this lawyer, that lawyer might just keep the deliberation go contrarian.
You know, Anderson, about a decade ago, Chief Judge David Kay created a system where almost all exclusions, all exemptions from jury service were out. There were lawyers, we both served on juries. I mean, everybody serves in Manhattan and in all of New York State now. And so you get a much more upscale jury, particularly in Manhattan, which has a lot of high-income people in it, than you used to, because there's so many fewer exemptions from jury service.
Just, I mentioned with some of the former president had to say outside of Portugal, money payments, part of the case. I just want to play a clip.
Investigators were quickly joined by London Scotland Yard to figure out what happened and why. Didn't know at the time that it would take years to get answers.
This investigation that is being conducted, international French public and silent.
The Paris investigation was headed by
Yeah, so that was an interesting statement. I don't think we should overstate how intimidating it was. With his name, he signed some of the checks from Michael Cohen, the version of these fees. But he started to say, I marked it down as legal expenses, my ears perked up, because it's been a little bit unclear exactly how the state is going to prove that Trump falsified the records, because many of the records they believe are the accountants for the Trump organization. And Cohen was in this kind of testify that Trump was part of the scheme to falsify. It seems there that Trump is saying that he marked it down as legal expenses, but it seems like he caught himself and said the accountants marked it down. But he may still argue that he was only relying on the advice of the accountant, or the accountants are entirely on their own were marking it down as legal expenses.
But remember, the whole case is about the falsification of the business records. And, you know, Trump has potentially the argument, look, I run a multi-billion-dollar company. I don't know how the accountants, how the bookkeepers record things. That's going to be a big issue in the case. How is the government going to prove that Trump knew and initiated, or at least supported, the idea that these payoffs were recorded as legal fees? He said, mark them down. Now, you know, as Jessica said, he sort of caught himself, but, you know, that video could be played before the jury, no question.
Alan, I'm wondering, you know, there's a juror who said that investigators found that Trump fascinating, that you know, when you walk in a room, you know, people knew who he was and were kind of divided. Is that somebody, and that person was kept, is that somebody you would have chosen to call?
If I was working for President Trump, yeah, I probably would. I think a lot of jurors who are excluded have the exact opposite view, and this juror didn't say that find repugnant or repelling or anything like that. He has this aura about him, and a lot of his fans have a sense that he's on this other level, and you're an audience. So someone uses the word fascination, yes, I think that could very well be a good juror.
So was it a mistake for the prosecution to let that juror on?
I can't say that. There might have been other things about this juror's personality or other things and other questions that they thought might be, that the juror might, that might help them in the deliberation at some point. So I can't say that on the surface, but generally, yeah, I mean, it's
Investigators believe that high speed swerve by the Mercedes to avoid the Fiat was just enough to send a debris to the pillar.
They'll get 10 concrete challenges, so you have to be careful of how you move them up, because if you move up all your concrete challenges on people who do have some concerns with, you may have none left for somebody who is really great, but maybe also the prosecution is just holding on to the ones they have left for when they're really
Called it especially to drive the Princess and Dooney.
Jeff, are the former president's physical reaction from the courtroom going to be talking for him? I mean, today we know he's a top comment. He said for what's the murmuring gesture towards the juror. You also sort of first out for the potential for mention reading, one of his books or some kind of defense.
Well, I mean, this is so different from Donald Trump's day-to-day life, where he is nothing but in control all the time. And, he's a very outspoken person, to say the least. He is famous for interrupting people, and he's got to sit there and only speak when the judge gives him permission to speak, which, as the defendant, will not do very often unless he takes the stand. So I think it's going to be an extremely uncomfortable experience for him. He's been involved in many civil lawsuits over his long career, but he has not been in the courtroom for most of those lawsuits for any length of time. And I think sitting there, having to be silent and behave himself is going to be excruciating.
But you've been Jessica Roth, Alan Turk on the league. Appreciate having you on. Thank you. One other interesting courtroom note, because today's not single members, former president's family is with him. That includes his wife, Melania. The headline is today's New York Times. Melania Trump avoids the courtroom, but is said to share her husband's anger more now.
The Wall Street Journal reported that a lawyer for President Trump arranged a second payment to an adult film star. Why? Because of an alleged sexual affair.
What news Donald Trump's alleged affair with adult film star Stormy Daniels was broke. What did his wife Melania do? She jumped on a plane and headed for Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, away from all the drama. That was January 2018.
I put a ton of time with her for the news was breaking about Stormy Daniels. When those came out, it was like an affair, and she didn't take it lightly at all.
In the wake of the allegation, she broke tradition and drove separately from her husband to the U.S. Capitol for the State of the Union address later that month. The White House at the time said the unusual move was so she could attend the reception with guests and First Lady Fox. But remember, that State of the Union was her first public event since the Wall Street Journal first reported that an alleged hush money payment was made to Stormy Daniels before the 2016 election for her alleged affair with Trump in 2006. That would have been just 4 months after Melania gave birth to the couple's son Barron. Donald Trump has denied the affair took place, yet now finds himself in court fighting allegations that he made payments to cover it up.
This is an embarrassment to him, both with his family and more importantly with his wife Melania.
Like the former president, Melania believes the hush money trial is unfair. That's according to the New York Times, which spoke with several people familiar with the figure. Back in 2018, when the Stormy Daniels story picked up steam, former aide Stephanie Grisham remembers Donald Trump calling her from Air Force One to discuss Melania.
To basically see how angry she was and to see if we were putting any statements out. He definitely was worried. She's the one person that I think Donald Trump really fears.
She's also the one person whose advice he may listen to about whether or not to take the stand at his trial.
I think behind closed doors, as a husband and wife, she would probably say, look, if you have nothing to hide, take the stand, type of a thing.
This certainly wasn't the first time Mrs. Trump has had to manage a very public personal drama involving her husband.
Nearly 2 years before the Stormy Daniels story, there was the Access Hollywood case. When NBC Speaker asked Melania about the 2005 tape in October 2016, she dismissed it, agreeing with her husband it was just locker room talk.
Because talk about like, oh, don't be sorry for me. Don't be sorry for me. I think I love everything.
Randy Kay, CNN, Palm Beach County, Florida.
For more action items on this, including a fresh look at what voters face charges across the country, but also in the single most from the county of the 2016 and 2020 elections, with a conviction in this case changed the end of President November. And later tonight, the shade, an Israeli counterstrike on Iran could take or give former head of Iran and target and Iran's defense capabilities, as our coverage from Israel continues. Plus, more on late word we got tonight from the White House about upcoming new sanctions on Iran.
Today, she'd be a grandmother. The time of the smartphone passed to a new generation of royals. Still, there are reminders of Princess Diana all over London. The fountain. And of course, one other place. Best remembered for that iconic image taken just days after she died. We're still paying homage to Princess Diana here at Kensington Palace. Flowers
From having their stuff to shine
and
their coats,
respect.
people switch their dog spirits to farmer's dog, the effects seem like magic. But there's no
Princess
magic at all.
Diana's royal tenure lasted
It's
just
just smarter,
14
healthier,
years.
healthier.
But her
It's
legacy
amazing what
was
real food can do.
not a thing that was accessible. Diana raised her children to be more casual and more open than royal tradition permitted. Her voice. Are they her greatest legacy?
Without question, and not just
Never even
Bye, honey. Bye, Mom. Gotta go. So find something to get my money right. Achieve my ambitions. On a fee. Starting with refinancing my MBA, so I can lower my rate from potentially $6,000. Here's a piece of cable. Thanks, Mom. So if I can have fun while you're ambitious, like saving up for your own place. Refi your stuff. $8,000 in cable.
2 decades after
So
Diana walked
do
the
your money
line
right.
in Angola, Sunday night,
they need to love that fast. I really scope so big or what
to rid the world of red lines by 2025.
giving you this corruption on gesture for the rest of us today.
Diana's influence extends to William and Harry's personal lives as well.
Garden Ditches is married
Prince
to
William chose to
started
marry
8 months pregnant. That's a different story. I couldn't slow down. He decided business for me ground up. People were showing up left and right. And so they are getting these. The take e-car made it easy. When you go for something big like this, the kids see that. And they believe they can do the same.
1.5% cash back on
He was accepted and celebrated because William's mother paved the way 3 decades earlier. And Prince Harry, he married actress Meghan Markle. Their
Artificial intelligence is
royal
supercharging
American
our
traditions punctuated by mystical
facts will be in business for.
an African-American bishop delivering his sermon at 900-year-old Windsor Castle. Camilla Tominey was NBC's royal expert. She suspected Diana might have approved of her son's bride. I think she would have been really attracted to the idea
To maximize your AI.
to chapter pages that report to her.
So I can take all your
Harry
stuff
also
to the
understood the
press line
scrutiny
with all
his
these
new
amazing
private
deals.
face.
And act like that.
It's interesting how you're right. It's very difficult. He was going to protect the client's side and make sure
So
this
happy
was
price, price.
still the couple was tapped with water. Harry effectively snapped and issued a missive to the press basically saying, "Back off. Your housing hurt like you pounded my mother." After almost a year and 8 months of marriage, Harry and Meghan made a strong choice. They're stepping away from their royal lives and moving to the United States. Camilla Tominey says protecting Meghan was one reason, but there were others as well. Prince Harry was always quite unhappy. The whole family went through just kind of make us one to the cake with this. Megan said she felt that she wasn't really properly understood and supported, and this idea that the institution couldn't quite cope with this quite outspoken, super confident, experienced woman of the world. Harriet Meghan had a multi-million-dollar deal with them. The excitement over the crown shows the royals are still vaccinated. London is series straight too far from that. UK's culture secretary asked Netflix to place a label on the show identifying it as fiction. Netflix declined. Former palace official called the series a hatchet job on Prince Charles. As for the real Charles,
The seven jurors now see it after 2 days before the president's first criminal trial. Also say that you're polling what voters make charges against him. It comes from the Associated Press and shows that fully half of all registered voters say he would be unfit for office if convicted of them. There's, of course, a substantial partisan split, but even among Republicans, 15% consider conviction on the New York charges to be disqualified for the presidency. The AP numbers follow New York Times polling over the weekend showing that 58% of registered voters consider charges either very serious or somewhat serious, with women being twice as likely as men to say very serious. There's also the question of whether this trial has the potential of changing your mind when the former president's staunchest supporters require very touching with Texas and the conservatives kind of countered it in the 2016 and 2020 election.
Amy and Ron Swartz settled in along with us in their living room to watch coverage of the Trump trial jury selection. One group went through the effort to maintain bars, parades, battle banners, no longer being above the law. They both voted for Trump's choice. What is your feeling today about Donald Trump's trial first? They live in a hotel ranch in Roberts County. 96% of voters chose Trump over Joe Biden in 2020, the highest Trump percentage in any county in America.
Suddenly found
That was coupled during a visit to Roberts County last year. They told us then they don't like Pence and Ron DeSantis. But with Trump, the only Republican left standing is the Cotton Country. Donald Trump found
he may have been the police, but he didn't do us. He's been dealing or anybody representing him.
I don't think he's good. I don't think he's
I really feel like it's not going to be able to
Get ready for some serious heart of darkness here, and this is Dateline. Keith Morrison with the fugitive billionaire.
He's as fit as the current president.
An American murder.
Because nobody was president until
Famous and wealthy man, but
Roberts County, the current president is often traveling through the nation as the former president.
why was he
You think Donald Trump is going to for more for that? Oh, yes, much better. You don't think he's going to be president Joe? Yeah, you're going to vote. Why don't you address that? I feel like it's
interconnected with
well, it's going to be as implicated. He's still going to get up there in the United States and what we've done there. Joe Biden. Here in Roberts County, in the 2016 election between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, Clinton received a grand total of 20 votes. 4 years later, Joe Biden received 17 votes. The 1929.org. And this actually used in Roberts County.
All right, get ready for some serious heart of darkness here. Heart of darkness.
In 2020,
Wildly strange too.
in the 17th
A high-flying business tycoon named John
voted for Joe
McEnroe
Biden.
and the bizarre chain of events that would make him the focus of an international panel. There's no doubt, you don't know the name, but even if you don't recognize his face, that's because you probably had any biases or disqualified. There's two weeks ago, back in the 80s, it was division of John McEnroe.
Hey guys, John, now, I'm going to recently talk to James Clinton, the former president's New York Times.
David Faber is a business
first of all, I should tell you that there are many people here in this county who don't think there's any Trump trial. That being said, almost everyone we talk to is well aware that these proceedings have begun this week, but that awareness would be at a much higher level here and elsewhere if the proceedings were allowed to be televised.
Very touching. Appreciate it. Thanks very much. Well, is it surprising that some of the voters carrying votes don't think Trump fit to be president, but still plan to vote for him even if he's convicted in his trial?
No, what's fascinating is always the absolutely novel conversations I'm having with Republicans. And if there is one thing Donald Trump has done incredibly effectively this campaign cycle, it's defining Joe Biden as the enemy. So he set out to kind of create this vision of the hellscape of America that we can't survive 4 more years in. Instilling fear in voters so that they're able to say something like, Donald Trump is a morally bankrupt person, but it's still better than 4 more years of Joe Biden. And Biden hasn't quite yet drawn as stark of a contrast, but I think has really locked in his voters in the same way that Trump has. It's very, very effective.
There's this recent Reuters Ipsos poll showing that 24% of Republicans will not vote for Trump if he's convicted of felony by juries. Do you think the Trump campaign is taking that number seriously? And do you think that's even true? People may say that to a pollster, but when it gets down to a binary choice, like some of the people there, they say they'll vote for him.
So this number models CNN and CBS exit polls as well from the primary that quite a large number of Republicans would have an issue supporting Donald Trump if he was a convicted felon. But what I would be interested to see is if it was when it's specific to the hush money trial and after we see this trial play out. Because January 6th documents case unquestionably, I think that would move a lot of Republican voters. That's also why it's so important that at least January 6th be able to move and go to trial ahead of the election. But I'm already seeing kind of the movement of Republicans saying the hush money case doesn't matter. So even if voters say, the idea of voting for a convicted felon goes against what I stand for, it's going to matter how Republican elected officials respond to this case. And I expect we're going to see the usual, whether it's Elise Stefanik, outside allies of Donald Trump, we're going to say this is a witch hunt, this isn't serious, it's a wrongful case brought against him. And that will, I think, sway some public opinion with Republicans, even if he is in fact convicted.
It was this New York Times St. Olive poll, women were twice as likely as men, 20% to view the charges as very serious. Does the gender split at all surprise you?
No, and I actually would pay attention to that number. So the facts of this case, as we know, it's campaign finance, it's about business records, but some of the more salacious aspects, which I think we're going to hear about as the trial starts to get into motion, the allegations obviously of cheating on his wife when she was pregnant, kind of like that stay in the mind of the voter, and I think they sit worse with women, perhaps than the female voters. Now, of course, the public has been familiar with this case since 2018 when it's on our radar, but I think we may see some deeper details from it as the trial plays out that we're going to hear about. And that's where I think that there's going to be major movement. Women are one of the biggest obstacles for Donald Trump heading into his reelection. We're 50% of the population, but he's struggled in the primary. Women split more heavily than given the opportunity for people like Nikki Haley. And this could definitely hurt.
So if this trial will ultimately be in a hung jury, would that be as good as an acquittal?
Yeah, I think Donald Trump would be able to bring it. It's basically a vindication and exoneration. That's what he does. He's a brander if nothing else. And I think that he knows how to market something to his favor, especially for the core audience that he's trying to reach, this Republican voting bloc that he's bringing over.
The question, of course, is when and what response will look like the latest.
Today was reported he surrounded himself with guards, armed men. Everywhere the agent had said 6 feet. I can read the facts like he was horrible business.
He told me that for him, 5 hours was quick.
Windshield,
And then he brought one of his girls out to confirm this. Yeah, that's true.
Back in April 67,
when we were on our way. She could track us and see
we
exactly
had around the country arms. Davis was soon convinced the man who built himself as the world's greatest computer security
right to work with the replacement Jeep trucks. We come to you for free. Schedule now.
We were in his
Local
local
service
and
at
he had us
SafeRide.com.
personalized fancy news like Eddie, who lost 50 pounds.
I never really was a salad guy. That's just not right. Even fruit and just new coffee and things that are added to a healthier lifestyle.
Get started today and lose 15 pounds in 15 weeks.
Did you know there's no tea in Sesame?
Your perception of reality may not be correct. And he starts pulling the trigger. Click, 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 click 5 times. And there's only 6 chambers. And then he pulled it a 6th time and nothing happened. He said, you have missed something about reality. And I said, oh, it's a trick. He goes, no, it's not a trick. He opens the door and he aims the gun at the sand and he pulls the trigger and the bullet goes off. It was a live round.
They're not accepting fake stories. Where do they come from? The armed guard is snarling down for an activation of the charge. Others cannot walk that line. Might have ever do that to others. Now that can be stated. They have decided he has. There are persons spend hours doing on this sunny stretch of paradise.
Alert your doctor right away. As difficult as swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection sites, fatigue and headache, skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscular conditions and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
In a survey, 92% of current users said they wish they talked to their doctor and started Botox sooner. So ask your doctor if Botox is right for you.
Now, AT professionally installed Google Nest products. For the most trusted name in home security as the intelligence of Google, you have a home with no worries. Brought to you by
Everybody wants super straight, super white teeth. They want that Hollywood white smile. These are things for white institutions like
It can be disconcerting. Such a hard line. Not all the great quality spectrum would it need to ever just keep back in the video. We got to know Greg and after working for 12 hours a day, he would come up to our bar and hang out and talk and close it down.
Greg Falls and Jeff was right out of Central Gas Station.
Closed captioning brought to you by Purely Optimum. Enhanced calming for cats. If your cat scrapes outside your room, like with other cats, or scratches or bites, you can tell them it's right. To help them feel more calm, try Purely Optimum.
Worked all this time in the lead up to Congress Hollywood started 5 years ago on a law enforcement. First, the White House issued a threat of news and top officials on others in top official laws. White House responded to a sign in Pennsylvania tonight covering that side of the story. So what more do we know about these sanctions? What were they say?
The National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan tonight says the U.S. is preparing to impose new sanctions against Iran in the wake of that weekend attack on Israel. The timing for that will be in the coming days. And Sullivan said that the U.S. is prepared to target Iran's missile and drone operations, as well as entities who are working with the IRGC and Iran's defense ministry. This announcement from Sullivan comes just a few hours after Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen said earlier today that the U.S. was prepared to use sanctions and other tools at their disposal to try to disrupt Iran's destabilizing activity in the region. Now, so much of this is being done in coordination with allies around the world. Sullivan said that in addition to the U.S. imposing sanctions in the coming days, they do expect allies will also impose sanctions of their own. And he said in a statement, quote, "We will not hesitate to continue to take action in coordination with allies and partners around the world and with Congress to hold the Iranian government accountable for its malicious and destabilizing actions. Now, the administration had signaled that they were working towards these sanctions since yesterday, but the speed with which they're working, the fact that they announced this so quickly, that they do expect them to come in the coming days, really highlights the sense of urgency that the administration is taking at this time to try to respond to Iran's attack.
What else the White House announcement related to it?
Yeah, Chase Sullivan also said that the U.S. is still working to try to integrate air and missile defense systems in the Middle East as they're trying to counter Iran's drone program there. Now, it comes as we saw some of those missile defense systems in action over the weekend. After the U.S. and allies worked with Israel to disrupt around 300 missiles and drones that Iran had sent their way. And we also learned the president had deployed some naval destroyer ships to the region, and that our missile defense systems used, U.S. missile defense systems used to try to target some of those missiles. But what we've also heard from President Biden, sources have said, it's indicated to Netanyahu that the U.S. would not participate in any counterstrikes against Iran in response to their attack, but when administration officials have continued to stress that the U.S. will stand ready to defend Israel going forward as well.
Well, that's not just because thank you. Also tonight, Israeli sources from CNN that the debate inside Israel's war cabinet over how and when the response to the attack by Iran was delayed in Gaza Grandma in Rafah. Israel's war cabinet concluded this meeting earlier today, the fifth session of the increased Iran attack, without giving any additional details about what may come and when exactly the military strikes will be happening. International correspondent there's obviously, we've been waiting now for days for word of what may occur. No resolution that we know of out of the meeting today. Still, it seems like all options are still on the table.
Yeah, it's so interesting because yesterday I feel like we were having this discussion and it really seemed like some kind of a military response was imminent. Today, the emphasis seems to be very much on the diplomatic track. We've been hearing a lot more from Israel's foreign minister, Israel Katz. He talked about having a kind of flurry of meetings and discussions, particularly with European Union foreign ministers ahead of their meeting tomorrow. He is pushing hard to seize the momentum, really, try to isolate Iran diplomatically, trying to push for the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, for the IRGC to be prescribed as a terrorist organization in a number of European countries. Unclear if there will be any sort of traction around that idea. But certainly, the focus seems today to be on this coalition building and trying to come up with some sort of unified diplomatic response. The military piece is still on the table and it's still anticipated, but it seems that there is much more of a question mark as to the timing of it, and still, of course, the big question mark as to the scope and scale of it, with a lot of people in the region, understandably, nervous and anxious about what that would portend, what direction that could potentially take this conflict.
There's also Jordan and Saudi Arabia, which took part in the defense of Israel, essentially protecting their own airspace during the Iranian attack. They clearly don't want to become the position of yet again having to perhaps take part in the defense of Israel if Israel retaliates against Iran.
I think for them, they're walking this very, very narrow line, right? Because on the one hand, they don't want to be seen as taking Israel's side. They don't want to be seen as supporting anything that Israel does right now, with everything going on in Gaza. Another drone strike today in Gaza, 13 people killed, 7 children. And they know that for the people in their countries, it's impossible politically to kind of try and garner support around that. On the other hand, they view Iran as a massive regional threat, and they are deeply concerned. So you have this kind of push-pull effect where they're trying to thread that needle of forming a robust response and deterrent to Iran while not being seen to condone Israel's handling of its war in Gaza. It does feel like there was a kind of brief moment of the potential to build some kind of a regional coalition.
Which all the Israelis, Ben Al-Gari, Al-Gari last night was talking about. A lot of Israeli officials are pointing to that, even without naming Jordan and Saudi Arabia. I'm sure I guess I'm offending them, but pointing to that and saying that's a kind of a potential harbinger for the future.
Which is interesting, and then I think we're also seeing, not officially, but still the vibe from a lot of these countries has been a little bit of pushback on that. Like, hold on a second, from Jordan's perspective.
interested in kind of formally endorsing Israel's defense or participating in that in any way, shape, or form, even if we do see the broader threat of an increasing nuclear threat.
But that's an outcome. In the June, became head of U.S. operations and a number of regions. Melted hot, high command of war. Colonel McKenzie, thank you so much for joining us. Senior Biden administration on CNN that the United States believes that Israel's military response to Iran strikes is limited in scope. What does limited look like in this context?
Well, I think the Israelis face the lack of command and conversation because what happens is the reason you get this victory for Israel. It's friends, the United States, and other nations across the region. And it was a loss for Iran. So how do you take advantage of that? And I think they need to be very careful and they need to think strategically about the long term. You don't want to waste the goodwill that you've built up by this surprise, massive Iranian attack that failed. You want to keep your relations with your neighbors because you need the access, facing the oversight that gives you your strategic step. And based on that, this is going to be fun. I don't know that the police can do that. I think it should be something that is short and sharp as a good very discernible, understandable objective. And it would also be something I think that needs to emphasize ongoing Israeli technological mastery over Iran, which is illustrated to a profound degree over the past.
You know, we've heard some threats already from Iran saying that this will retaliate, that they will strike back bigger than before, that they'll do it in second view. I mean, is that saber rattling? Is that bluster?
Well, the Iranians always talk better than the fight. But I expect if it strikes them, I expect it to strike back. It will be harder for them to go larger than the effort that they launched over the weekend. They could probably possibly duplicate some elements of that. I don't know that it would occur in seconds. I think that's just hyperbole. But I'm certain that they will strike back. Yes, I believe that they will. But again, I go back to the point that was proven in the speech. Israel is a very hard target. It's a very hard target for Iran to operate against. And that was really harming and very
And you think it is possible for Israel to craft a response and restore concerns without escalating to a wider war?
So, right now is Iran, the core of Iranian defense. In my view, this is not sure where it is instead of their drones and their land factories, which over the last 10 years, they were at staggering numbers of, as far as their population to do that. They've actually functionally placed a higher priority on finish that than the nuclear program. So over the weekend, the agents of that deterrence was placed there. So the Iranians are in a bad place today. They need to recalculate the basic concept of their defense. On the other hand, Israel's in a pretty good place. They fought a defensive battle, they won the defensive battle. I will tell you by temperament and personality, Jay and many other people don't like to win defensive battles. Sometimes it's hard to walk away from that. But again, to take a long-term strategic view, today Israel is in a much better place in regards to Iran is. Iran is in a very dangerous place, and the highest priority for Iranian decision makers is now and has always been the preservation of the theocratic regime. And they have to do that now and really shaken by what happened, because the principal tool they use to cow and threaten their neighbors, not just Israel, but also Gulf states and other nations, has now been exposed. The other fact is everyone else in the region, and I know you understand how to do it. Israel has an advantage geographic, a great distance from Iran, and we shouldn't really do not report to that. But a lot of other nations in the region are increasingly interested in programs for which is increased areas of the region, all targeted as a potential threat.
General candidate, thank you so much. Also, I apologize. I think I mispronounced the title of your book. I'll show it again. It is The Melting Point, High Command and War in the 21st Century. It comes out. We'll love to talk to you about it when it comes out. Thank you. Coming up next, Washington, where Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene now has an ally in her efforts to Speaker Mike Johnson, the former president who just
investigated whether he'll help Johnson keep his job.
How are you doing? I can be able to say where he resides. If you didn't get we were on your once he finished for the police watching us. Think we might be fed to him. Listen, could you tell us anything Vera?
Perfect someone.
For that course of
Everybody wants super straight, super white teeth. They want that Hollywood. These are paying for full white, white teeth, with other teeth, and 24/7 simply reflection. I think it's a great product. It's going to help a lot of patients.
I'm your job. And listen, if you really didn't like it, some freaking shit.
That turned out to be
We're not too good at work yet. You guys.
My school is broke down. They went into a depression.
I told Steve to show he's not always happy. Within 24 hours, people who donated around $5,000. He said I think he's granted any foundation to give mobility students expertise. None of this will have to account for the fact. Keep symptoms.
HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1,200 people. But it's also my cardiologist.
About treatment advances in HCM.
It was a great learning for me.
Sam's alcoholism has represented some of the biggest names in Central America, like former Panamanian strongman Matthew Authorier.
Hey there, Brenda.
It's Carol.
Sad.
John McAfee.
So much like are we operating on?
You mean
Shaping up to be John McAfee.
It's all connected. Answered my question. Great. Actually, I'm a Sagittarius. Especially when it comes to your budget.
Inside his life on the run.
Are you a certified financial planner? Yes, CFP professional.
CFP professionals are good at what your best. That's why it's gotta be us. Find your CFP professional and let's make it better.
China has inherited severe eczema. It's okay for them to show off. Show off your clearer skin and noticeably less itch with Dupixent. Because children 6 months and older with eczema have plenty of reasons to show off their skin. With Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists, they can stay ahead of their eczema. It helps block the key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema to help heal your child's skin to the wound. Serious allergic reactions in cold can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, and severe hair vision, joint sometimes, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. Show off to the world. Ask your child's eczema specialist about these.
When we say it'll be on time, they expect it to be on time. Turn shipping to your fit. Keep those expectations with reliable ground shipping. Thanks, Anthony. With USPS Ground Advantage. I'm Jeremy Diamond in Tel Aviv, and this is CNN.
The couple had used their wits.
On Capitol Hill tonight, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene is one who supported another Republican lawmaker for removal of Mike Johnson. He's of course the new congressional leader from party after the series of chaos that left him. The outskirts of former Republican Kevin Hart. Possibly Republican Congressman Thomas Massie announced today he would support Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene to out Speaker Mike Johnson accusing him of betraying the conservative cause. Johnson firing back.
I am not help Republicans advance our agenda.
All of this happened after the suit deals Johnson cut with Democrats, including to keep the government open.
We authorized surveillance and now brushing aside warnings from his right flank. He seeks to advance villains to the Ukraine. Now, Congressman Green is on the attack.
There are others behind as well.
Dr. Kip Beck warning Indian mass.
It's very bad idea. Other concepts of another motion to take place and other waste of time. I think it would be horrible. I think it would be horrible for Congress. It's horrible for the country too.
Johnson soon can vote one along party lines. He was almost certain he's Democrats to save him.
I think it's unlikely. We'll see. I mean, the big thing is I want to go to Ukraine.
GOP revolt President Johnson months as long as he planned to advance a foreign attack. After sidelining the $795 billion plan for more than 2 months, Johnson's viewpoint split up Taiwan and Israel is a separate bill and add to it other policy measures, such as a potential ban on TikTok. But through an arcane procedure, the House could end up sending the bill to the Senate in one week after. Angry Republicans don't understand the dying further on Ukraine.
I'm not a big fan of this. No. Well, I like it. It's the votes. I'm not a big fan of it. It makes sense to split all these up and calm it all together.
In a word, no. What are Republicans plus anger on the right, since the plan won't include border security, the speaker previously demanded. The fact is not having the border constrained is wholly unacceptable. Despite these words from Donald Trump last week in Mar-a-Lago, I say with the speaker, she still wants the power.
Comments on Friday. Give me a joke.
No, and as a matter of fact, there's more people that are probably going to be angry.
Monitor Johnson. So Speaker Johnson was just at Mar-a-Lago last week. Trump back down. Trump was asked right on today. What do you thought?
Yeah, the comments were a little bit different, but non-chill. He was asked if he would protect Mike Johnson. He said, quote, you'll see what happens with that. And he go on to say that he thinks he's a very good person. Now, Andrew, there are so many questions in the Capitol right now about whether Mike Johnson could survive in the long term as Speaker of the House, especially if Democrats pop him off. If that is the case, he would be in a very weakened position. There's already some expectation that even if he does survive as Speaker to the end of this Congress, that could certainly change at the beginning of next Congress. And there could be a leadership fight to succeed him. There's already speculation and some maneuvering behind the scenes over some of his top lieutenants who could potentially move and run in any situation where there is a leadership vacuum. So just another sign of the instability in the GOP ranks 6 months after the ouster of Kevin McCarthy.
Thanks very much. Coming up next, Senator Bob Menendez, possible new legal strategy to set on the trial and bribery allegations, mainly extending his life. Got the news about the news. It's the same news program you love, starting at $40 a month. It's the same news program you love, starting at $40 a month. That's what I just said. Right? It's the same news program, starting at $40 a month. How do you make life never even happen?
You know, I spend a lot of time thinking about dirt at 3 in the morning and trying to get. What people don't know is that not all dirt is the same. You need dirt with the right kind of nutrients. Look at this new organic soil from Miracle Grow. Everybody should have a great one. This is as good as gold in any garden. But people only knew that it really is about the dirt. Your dirt. Huge dirt. I'm proud of it. You know, if you're a cash back and you can buy all those things in one car. So if you're all correct, you're correct, you cash back.
Cash back and blackjack, lady back, and taco, that's tacos. Switch to a king suite. Sounds retreat. Hold on. Here, I can't go right now. I'm gonna sell it. Cash back on everything you buy. Chase me when you there's no interest. I don't keep cash back. Check. Make more of a choice. That's it. I got it. No, you have expired. I struggle with some ass. Oh, inspires a sleep apnea treatment. It works inside my body for the good of this pressure. Oh, yes. No, just sleep. Where do you go? I'm going to get you. Bye.
She was selections, but crazy now. Order until May 12th for up to 30% off personalized jewelry. Another thing moms actually love.
I've done dinners. You know, people customize and save hundreds on cars. Anyway, we got a bit of a situation here. Sign up for 10 cents and get 10 more. Want to go people? Click the button. Want to set up autopay? Do it in a flash. Plus that is Down Mobile, which runs on one of the nation's largest, most reliable 5G networks. Your MyIsDown account makes it easy to get exactly what you need. Go to my.isdown.com and check it out today. Connect to astounding possibilities.
Every dollar is so
It's charity purpose. It's where it's headed. Just like that. Imagine, just feel that's a powerful, simple diabetes message.
I'm our White Signs at the White House, and this is
strange turn in the upcoming trial of New Jersey Democratic Senator Bobby Menendez, especially for the co-defendant who's married to really until court doctrine filed by a single person suggesting a battle center may defend himself by blaming his wife. A couple and two other individuals take numerous criminal charges related to alleged years-long bribery schemes involving Doug Justin Cutter. The new revelation comes after a federal judge granted a subpoena request to unseal two sentences in filing about why Senator Menendez believes his joint trial referred to his past trial. Filing states that if asked to testify, the senator, quote, may implicate, unquote, his wife, who he may accuse her. The reason, he says, is because she, quote, withheld information from Senator Menendez or otherwise led him to believe that nothing unlawful was taking place. He also says that if there is a joint trial and chooses not to testify against his wife, that would force him to pull back testimony that would exonerate him. The senator is denied going to pled not guilty to all charges in trial. Let's get things to begin. The news continues right now.
By next breaking news, second jury defeated the custody child. The case is suddenly picking up speed and fast. And some things holded by the judge for intimidating a juror. Short sketch artist who was with Trump all day is out front. Plus 5 weeks of campaign trail in a big way, planning Trump's courtroom cameos. Our Harry Ensign breaks down the numbers. Where Biden is gaining ground tonight, and this may surprise you. And payback. CNN learning Israel is not considering a strike inside Iran. The U.S. ambassador to the United Nations is on a bill to respond to outcomes. And good evening, I'm Mary Lynn. Outcomes tonight, fast and furious. The first 7 jurors who will be deciding Trump's fate have now been sworn in for Trump's New York tonight trial. There were 0 jurors this morning, 7 tonight. That is 0 to 7 in 22. On the case of accelerated fast. Jury selection is now more than a third done. And the judge in the case told those who have been sworn in to be ready to go on Monday. Now, that is weeks sooner than most experts had expected. So let's just go through what we know now about the first juror in the historic trial. The first juror will be the four-person who's originally from Ireland, the New York Times, the Daily Mail, Washington Fox, and MSNBC. The second juror is a woman, an oncology nurse, the New York Times, and Washington CNN. The third juror is a lawyer originally from Oregon. He is not married, has commercial extensive views to the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, and Google. Fourth juror is identified as a Puerto Rican man with an IT business, and he told the court the Trump quote makes things interesting, that he has strong feelings about politics. The fifth juror is a black woman who is an English teacher, told the court she is not a political person and is very representative. And the sixth is a software engineer who recently graduated from college, said she gets news from the New York Times, Google, Facebook, and TikTok. And number 7, a lawyer originally from North Carolina, told the judge his quote political views as he becomes presidency. He thinks that there were policies to disagree with. Now, this is the 7-week job. This is what both sides with everything have agreed to. So we give you a portrait of who's in that room. When these jurors walk the jury box, having did if you're under stress or re-biting his lips or kept your eyes on the ground, Trump did react during the juror questioning. We understand from our reporting in the room, the judge actually raised his voice after he heard Trump muttering, and the judge said, I won't tolerate that. I will not have any jurors intimidated in the courtroom. Just moments ago, Trump left, looked out to the cameras, and lashed out at the judge. Now you know that I'm going to speak to guest artists in that courtroom next to Trump all day. First, I want to begin with Richard Graff, who is out on live outside the courthouse. And during the jury selection today, I mean, after yesterday, actually, no, Wednesday, this afternoon, or 3 o'clock, someone told me this afternoon, we still don't have a single juror. And then all of a sudden, and we got 7. I mean, what's next, and what does this mean for the trial timeline? Yeah, Aaron, I mean, you make a good point. I think people are really concerned how do we actually see the jury for a trial just like this, but it did accelerate quite quickly in the late afternoon today. So essentially, right now where we stand, like you just laid out, there's 7 people who are anonymous to the public, only those minor details, and they were told by the judge to not consume any news, to not talk to anybody, and to report back for Monday. That is when they hope to have opening statements for this trial. Now that schedule could change just a little bit, and that did give a bit of a caveat. But where it stands right now, remember, both sides, the prosecution and the defense, to get 10 strikes when it comes to these jurors. Well, both sides have used 6, so there are 4 strikes remaining to get those 5 jurors left in the 12th panel, and then of course the alternate to the alternate. It's not clear yet just how many alternates the judge wants for this trial, but it's really interesting to see and to hear about these jurors, or rather the defense and the prosecution, using these strikes. They were jurors that were called back in. And it was very clear that Trump's defense team has gone through their social media, challenging some of the posts that they will have, which they have, essentially saying that they can't be impartial and unbiased as they had promised in that courtroom. For example, one person said that they had a Facebook post that said that Black and white was dismissed by the judge for cause. Another person had husband posts that were a little bit controversial. The judge said that person should be allowed to dispute on this trial, that was not the case. So anyway, there were some really interesting elements as they kind of picked through these different people, trying to figure out who can actually serve on this jury and be impartial and be fair for a defendant like Donald Trump. It's really fascinating to see the trails, right? And how it works. Individual people walking in and all of this. And to see the scouring on social media. All right, Bryn, thank you so much. Outside the courthouse. And I want to go now as comments to Christine Cornell, who's in the courtroom today, the official sketch artist today, in addition to this Trump trial. She has sketched many high-profile criminal trials. She's used to seeing these moments. Al Chapo, the Mexican drug lord, Moscow, John Gotti, Bill Cosby, Jeffrey Epstein, Bernie Madoff. Wow. You have seen it all. And you were there today, and I know this is a momentous day. You were part of history. And in fact, I mentioned all this in the book that you've drawn, but you saw Trump for decades, actually anti-Trump decades ago. So you've seen this man change and morph and age in so many different ways. What did you think today?
He's gotten a bit old. I was always really good guys. And also sometimes we pass them you know, he's very very purposeful. Yeah. His eyebrows, you know, they wear it. And you draw that because you think that they really stand out in how you draw it. I want to show one of your sketches according to some of them, but this one, it appears in this one that his eyes are closed. What was happening? I was thinking that I was having such a struggle to try and put those eyeballs. It was just not the best of them. Yeah. I mean, later in the day, he was so and knowing that there was something in a sense, right? If you could search and go there, you know, he wasn't doing anything for me. He was talking to me, sitting by the door. All right, and I had my binoculars. And you look I'm going to grab it. All right, so what was happening in that moment? Or that's just stood out. Plenty was talking to his lawyers about, various stories and what he thought. You know, this was about this story was the first day that called us at 96 people. I think 50 people raised their hand and the judge said raise their hand right there. And then today there's a whole little train of like trailers and said, oh, Judge Trump brought it. Oh, but that's a spot there, even more. So this is a unique situation. Everybody, vacation, trials, not in this case, but interesting what you say. How did they react during the ones that I know about the biological, but when you saw their faces when they realized well, they had to walk right past it. It was quite fascinating. I got the whole, down the runway look. The first guy was one, this is the four-person, so yeah. There was and I remember he was quite tense. Everybody felt like they were one woman went scurrying by. Right, so let's show another one of these sketches. Oh, we got older men. They weren't just living down in yeah. Even older guys. I couldn't get over him. Okay, you gotta stop reading that word. He got selected, and I thought, well, yeah, we have a very good kid. The guy was probably it was close to something. So you did see, you saw the person's age, and it found a young one. All right, so what was, from what you could tell, Trump's reaction as I talked about a movement with decluttering. My opinion is that's the struck or not on the jury. But what was Trump's reaction? Could you tell that? No idea. Because I'm 50 feet away. Were there other moments that stood out to you when you did turn and you're looking through your binoculars? I loved it when the judge, recognized for muttering. Because that was the woman who was videotaped celebrations when he had one five celebrations. And he decided that information, and the judge spoke to him. Oh, and it was clear he was like, yeah, and he had to agree. The judge said that. Oh, okay. And from his interactions with lawyers, did you tell anything else about, I don't know, his demeanor or his feeling or his emotions in those those interactions. Now you're making me wish I was in the local program. But they have a, they have like, yeah. But it's different in this case, you are culturally, you have five, you have like, I would have five, you know, because they really do come from all walks of life. And kind of cautious to see them coming in, you know, you think, I wonder what something in this one or that one or this one. You know, none of them are like big standards of how they really admire the human beings. So let me ask you one more thing, because I said you have done a sketch canvas, right? El Chapo, John Gotti, Phil Cosby, Jeffrey Epstein, Bernie Madoff. You have been in the room with the Victorious, and some of them are Victorious and the How did this go? You know, there's a bottom line thing. You know, anyone is all right, well, Christine, thank you very much. It's really fascinating. Thank you for sharing those. I say you become the eyes for all of us. Thank you. And I want to get to all of every once in a while, talk more about all of you that shared. I want to give it Robert Bush, very consultant, 4 decades of experience. Welcome back, Robert. I mean, you've got the Williamson great trial or Zimmerman trial in your history of what you've been a part of. What do you make of what Christine is describing about everything that you shared about jurors and their reaction? The one person who described as almost militant when he walked by, the name from Ireland. She described an older gentleman from here in terms of age, and a woman who was smiling and who was happy to be on the jury. What do you take away from what you described?
Very interesting. It's exactly what you want. You've got people from different walks of life. The reason I'm wearing my fishing tie today, the reason I'm wearing it is because the former president had himself the first 6 jurors today. We've got 7. We've got 2 of them that are lawyers. What the sketcher was telling us was that these jurors are reacting. It's not just that it's a criminal case. It's not just that it's a high profile case. It's a criminal case, a high profile, involving the most popular person, popular, the most well-known person in the world by the name of Donald Trump. And so those jurors are going to be asked about it, some are going to be questioned about it, some are going to just be surprised. Because the key thing that the sketch artist said, Eric, when you strip it all away, Donald just gave something to another person that's on trial, and I'm telling you, it's going to convict humanity.
Yeah, I mean, and it is fascinating what you said, right? It is humanity. You talk about all the people who said in the room, it's just down to that you are a human, as I think you put it, in a pinch. She also was talking about the juror that I mentioned, juror number 4, Puerto Rican man with an eye vision, who tells the court some quote, makes things interesting. The way that he described it was that he sort of said that word a few times, and it was clear that that word may mean something. It was unclear. What do you take away from that, and the fact that individual has been put in
Taking a hike, getting on her bike, going for
To
a swim.
be honest,
Diana's healthy lifestyle and good looks were hard to miss.
Yes.
Like, guys always
interesting
she
is
wasn't trying to
the
attract
perfect word that
attention.
is
One of those people that
here to be interpreted all sorts of different ways. I don't think it's a dog whistle for anything. Look, I like the guy. He's just being real and honest, and that's what you want from the jury. He's expressing on the outside what he's thinking on the inside, and that's all we can ask from people that we are, that we summon and put down courtrooms all across America. So kudos for him for being such great honest.
All right, so Robert, stay with me. Homework is with me and Johnny as well.
Focus, Diana, met someone. So love by Friday, soaking up the
Another thing
outdoors.
that's not people she said sort of, I don't know what word she used, but it was like sort of rips in front of the judge and said, I slept on it, and I decided I can't
Very much like her. After 2
more
years
than
of dating,
complicated.
Diana had
But what do you make of the fact that people
August of
slept on it?
2007. I just
Well, I found in that house, you were going to find
couple
jurors
was eager to start a family
educated,
without
vetted, avid
no, I didn't.
That's
Diana
great.
suffered
That's what you
multiple
want.
miscarriages,
You also want
then
to
had a difficult high-risk pregnancy. Which made September 2012 all the more special when Diana gave birth to a healthy baby boy. A medical and just incredible to know that the baby was
They came back and stated they couldn't.
at last. Diana had her happy family, but that wouldn't last long.
What stood out to you
By
from
the
what
time
you
their son
found out
turned
today?
two, the marriage was falling apart.
About some of the
Diana
reactions.
came right out of the house and got a restraining order against him. In court documents, Diana
And
alleged
look, I
that
think
Greg said
even
he
just
wished her
yesterday,
dead, and
this
he
is such a
sexually
different
molested her in her
conversation.
sleep.
First of all, we have
And she
some
suspected
zero
him
or seven
of
in 1
abuse.
hour. And
Greg denied all of Diana's allegations and fired back. He said Diana had verbally
and some of us
physically
said, no,
raped,
some of us agree with
attacked,
them,
and
but people
abused
took up.
for the
And
last
it's
several
the
years.
choices
Things
that
were
we have to take a moment and
Greg filed
step back
divorce in
and say,
August of
how
2014.
going
The
forward?
couple
It's
fought
working the
bitter
way it
for
works
custody of
in
their
the
son.
hundreds of
At
trials
first,
that you've
Greg was
done
only allowed
and
supervised
the
visits.
hundreds that I've
But after
done
numerous
working.
evaluations by
And,
therapists and
you
law
know,
enforcement,
it's
courts found no
remarkable how
evidence of
normal
abuse,
it is.
ultimately
In this
awarding Greg
situation, and I
50-50
think that's
custody
what
with
she's
Diana.
saying, you know,
But Diana was scared for herself.
the jury system is working the way it's supposed to. Paul, did anything stand out to you about when Trump was reprimanded by the judge for muttering? And the way Christine described it was very clear complimentary about this juror who had posted video of people celebrating in New York when Biden won. And the judge admonished him. She described his reaction
Diana
as
met just the man she was
he
looking
leaned
for.
back and shut his eyes.
It's not gonna be the first
Skilled in
It's not gonna
self-defense,
be the last. This is
someone
who he
who
is.
you might know
We should all
too.
be prepared that he's going to act as Trump. The question becomes, is he gonna do this kind of thing? What ramifications is that gonna make for the judge? Because at some point in time, he's gonna push him to a corner.
This guy sounds like he was actually looking
Right, and they're all going to be sitting there now in judgment, literally, of that. Robert, may I ask you, from zero, the second year I said you had no jurors, and then in an hour and a half time, you had 7 jurors. And they were told to show up on Monday as if opening arguments were going to begin. We don't know exactly how many alternates. You know, you got to get to 12 and then some number of alternates, possibly
When
up to
Diana
18.
Lovejoy decided
No
to take
selection
shooting
tomorrow.
lessons
Do you
for
think this is done by
self-defense,
Friday?
she went to a range called Iron
I think
Sights.
there is a big change.
That's where she met a man with just the expertise
You don't like
and the
And the other
attitude.
point I want to make, Aaron, is that if President Trump or former President Trump was smart, I know we talk in the debates when he makes these comments before and after court, but he ought to be talking up the jury, he ought to be talking about what great jurors we have, and I appreciate everybody being honest, and we just want more jurors to be honest, and all I want is a fair trial. Stop dumping on the judge, stop, whining all the time. Time to talk up the jury, that would be a smart thing for him to do.
Right, because they are.
Worked as a firearms instructor.
One other juror,
Met Weldon back in 2013.
public school
We
charter
covered the
system.
story of another
She told the
woman
point
met
that
at the
the
shooting
she
range.
was friends with Congressman Trump. She personally is not political, so she doesn't care for news. She was the only of the 18 questions this morning who said she was not aware of anything
It was
other
Crystal Harris.
another
And I said, yeah, can I help you?
So he's Mar-a-Lago.
I think I got
What do you think that's?
not just for
I think that just
right
makes her
away.
frankly a good juror. It may not, you know, it may surprise some of us who need information on a daily basis
The mother of 2 young sons.
at a
Weldon, her
doctor.
husband,
But
was violent
I
and
think it's
abusive.
for a good
She
juror.
said she wanted to buy a gun for protection.
Like as much of a clean slate, basically, as they're going to get in a case like this. Sounds like she's being quite straightforward about things and probably do a lot of social media and reviews and certain, you know, aspects of the news and those sports section or, you know, who knows.
Weldon took Crystal under his
So
wing.
I think really
Learned
that
to
she's
defend
a
herself
good juror
in
for
stressful
both sides.
situations.
Again, kind of
This guy sounds
how
like
the
he's
jury's
actually
both
looking out
sides
for
are
you.
gonna eliminate
Yeah,
or strike
somebody
the extreme. And we're all
that
every
business
person's
of saving
thinking
lives
of
and, you know,
individual label, and that's the reality of the humanity of it all. All right, thank you all very much. And we do have major developments tonight on another case that could affect
used
Trump
Dominique and
and the
Satan
charges
to
he's
gather
facing.
evidence against her
Supreme Court
husband.
session today, hearing whether process in the case, given the prosecutors went too far in charges against the January 6th.
Something
Could have huge
She
implications
said it was
for
audio
Jackson.
of her
Like
husband.
U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations, Lieutenant Greenfield, at the DMZ today, is a big offer for Kim Jong-un. So they tell you exactly what it is, why it matters. She's out front. And Marjorie Taylor Greene says she does have to go. I think Mike Johnson another major Republican win for president. There are others behind Nancy as well. But of course, I'll never speak for them. Say their name.
Police and had her husband arrested. When he made bail, she called Weldon, came to her house, and helped Crystal figure out the safest places to hide when her husband returned.
Check that out. The entire house. 25 spaces.
Crystal never did need to use her new gun. Her husband was convicted of a forcible sex crime and spent 5 years behind bars. She was grateful for the sense of empowerment and protection Weldon McDavid gave her.
Go to a place for
It's a very unlikely
So my daughter tells us she.
right, but why?
and only $40 a month.
Right, worry about something or whatever. A few years after befriending Crystal,
So why they go there is they'll decide.
I had decided to learn how to shoot my firearm. I'm not going to use it. I was tired of feeling vulnerable as a woman.
This is a hot flash.
Being scared of windows at night.
This
Yes, I love that didn't make a huge first impression when right after purchases her machine range. But soon she realized he was interested and I was good for me.
Vioza is the first and only prescription treatment that directly blocks the source of
How did he do that? He's very
With
witty.
100% hormone-free Vioza,
That's very good.
you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes.
Really,
You can reduce the number and severity of hot
Weldon
flashes.
told her about his
Day and
work
night.
with Crystal Harris. It was just consistent with what I had heard about different
Don't use Vioza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take
and just like
sleep-wise
Crystal
inhibitors.
before her,
Increase liver blood test values
heard
and
around
weight
Weldon.
Your doctor will check them before entering
And
treatment.
I enjoyed his strength.
Most common side effects include stomach pain, diarrhea,
On
difficulty
September
sleeping, and
20,
acne.
2014, This is
Ask your doctor about hormone-free Vioza and enjoy more not flashes.
somewhere in there. Weldon told her about another woman he was helping out at the range.
Could be 8 million total-causing bacteria.
Diana Lovejoy.
Lifting adding Lifeline sanitizer kills 99% of the bacteria the detergents leave behind. Clean is good, sanitize is better.
Once again, it seemed Weldon had
There are
assumed the
over
role of
7
protector.
million U.S.
This
citizens
time,
on
in
TikTok.
Diana's
I'm
life,
Sarah Ezra, General Encouragement Director at Independence Village, the senior religious community in Waxahachie, Iowa. Everybody here really feels that you feel like family and that they love you. Our goal with TikTok was to enrich the lives of our residents. I think I am a TikTok grandma. My kids
he
think
saw the
I
need
am.
of
I mean,
somebody
we're the ones that are being
of
entertained
herself
on the group
even
chat.
worse with their child who couldn't protect himself
TikTok.
and felt like he needed
Did you think inside
something Weldon had done all his life. Leah could understand that, but she could not understand what came next.
Allergies? With Allegra, they won't stop me. Nothing beats Allegra. It's the fastest non-drowsy 24-hour allergy relief.
They're carrying multiple
Live
bullets
your
while
greatness.
living past their head. They found the shooter. Just vanished.
Continues.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. Fighting this works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly. It's the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Never seen this. Breathe easy again. I'm Priscilla Albert of the White House, and this. New tonight, the Supreme Court is very skeptical and says that it could have a direct effect on special counsel Jack Smith's election interference case against Donald Trump. At issue is a federal obstruction act, which has been used to charge hundreds of people accused of taking part in the January 6th riot on Capitol Hill, including a former police officer who is challenging his use of this act. It is a law that is essential to two charges in the DOJ case versus Trump. So that is a thing. The DOJ repeatedly was asked by the justices to try to defend why their interpretation of the law is not an overreach.
Would a heckler in today's audience qualify for a disability address? Would putting a fire alarm before a vote qualify? And for 20 years in federal prison,
a little bit more as to why we shouldn't think of this as being a narrower set of circumstances to which this text relates.
Obviously taking from, proceeding by Justice, left-leaning and right-leaning skepticism shared. Ryan Goodman, I'll come to you then wants to now. Ryan, you obviously say that line of questions from Judge Jackson is very significant, right? This isn't just a left-right split. It appears to be skepticism that inspires.
That's right. It happens oftentimes when we're talking about defendants' rights to cross ideological boundaries, and that the justices, and they express it today, as we just saw, are concerned that the law may be interpreted too broadly, and that when they interpret the law to ambiguity in favor of the defendant, in the canon of construction, where they interpret certain laws in favor of the defendant, they get that kind of ambiguity, and they go to pressing.
All right, so here's the thing. Half the documents are in the election appearance station. Use the statute. So they get struck down from some of the investigations for the defendants in general, which are understated in part. Some have said this could be connected to justice and Trump himself. What do you say?
So this will be very significant when it comes to justice, because out of the nearly 1,400 people who have been charged for general sins, a full quarter have been charged for this particular offense, 350. For this other thing. So that's a huge number that stands that are at stake for what the Supreme Court will. I think it's going to come to Donald Trump for a couple of reasons. First, what's really at issue in today is whether or not the statute is only about obstruction of records and documents. And Mr. Fisher, for example, is not charged with that. He's charged with like running into the Capitol and interfering with the property. Exactly. So what is Trump being charged with? Documents and records, false certifications by the false electors, and then people are submitting that to them up for work of the congressional proceeding. And in fact, a couple of hypotheticals today were about, well, what is about the certificates? And the answer for Fisher's lawyers, oh, that's like a certificate, not ours. So that might actually mean that.
And that's the case that would be a problem.
Well, you ought to get it.
So this is not a direct precedent ruling in particular after the Trump
On the face of it, that is correct. It's beyond depends on how they write their opinion, because they can still write it more broadly if they want to. And the second is that the indictment by Jackson is very clever. Some people will not like to hear this, and it's only good to calculate it. It has all of the allegations of fact, and then at the end, it says, okay, here's what you charged. You can knock out one of the charges, it's an alternative. The facts still come in for the other two charges. So maybe they don't have obstruction, but then they have one of the other two. Like conspiracy to defraud the United States is one of the other two. So they say, okay, all of those charges still apply. That charge still applies all of them.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And next, President Biden hearing in Trump while Trump's in the courtroom.
I don't see the eyes of Mar-a-Lago. I see the eyes of Stanton.
Plus, there's breaking news tonight as Israel decided whether to launch a counterattack inside Iran. Will the United States support it? With ambassadors to the UN, Linda Thomas-Greenfield will be out.
Greg scanned the aerial with his light and noticed there in the brush. He sees that it's actually a person laying on the ground holding a cigarette. That's terrifying. The man appeared to be wearing camouflage. Greg or Jason were immediately behind, and they turned and took off back towards their car. And that's when Sterling was shot. And as they're running back, they're hearing multiple bullets.
Nothing good comes right from and prevent all you want.
He just didn't know the travel. Miraculously, Greg survived his injuries. He was in the dark and didn't have any idea who would have done this, or anybody who could think of what would do this. Greg did say he was hearing the edge of stages with his wife, Diane Joy. This was the idea that she could have played people with what happened. He paid a visit to Diana, said she had no idea who could have shot Greg. There's nothing in his immediate history that would have led us to think that he's involved in criminal activity, or that any of his acquaintances would have done more based on it.
Actually, seems like they're taking up secrets. Job, maybe high-level job, computers. Sergeant Ernst did have one lead to follow. We needed to get to the bottom of the phone number that was used to call him. He just worked here the other night. You have this phone number in Greg's phone. Yes. That number was traced, though. It's actually a track of the there's not going to be any subscriber information or able to track the purchase of the phone to this Best Buy. To the crime scene, they still have the surveillance coverage. Best Buy emailed Sergeant Ernst some still photos from their surveillance camera. I had him in alongside a couple of detectives. Basically, be ready for this mystery person was going to be that was buying this track phone. Was it? Is this a smoking gun? Shot, barely survived. Police gathered around Sergeant Darby Ernst. Their screen to see security camera images of the person off the photo. It was Diana Lovejoy, right soon to be ex-wife. Is this a smoking gun? And is this photo of Diana Lovejoy? Sergeant Ernst searched for more evidence in Diana's home. We were able to locate the clothing that she was wearing when she purchased the phone. Police had enough to arrest Diana and bring her in for questioning. At first, she denied any involvement in the shooting. What is her story? And police realized she might be telling the truth about that just because she bought the track phone. She was at the crime scene. Miss Diana was
Closed caption
most
is like
likely not the person
enhanced
lying in
calming
the
for
grass,
cats.
camouflage,
Cats
with
straight
a
outside the roof. Like
There's
stray
a-
cats. There's a scratching for
to
furniture.
ask her if she
It's
hired
telling
someone.
you it's breakfast. To help you more calm, try Feeling Optimum.
Detectives pressed her, and Diana
Tonight,
told them
President
something
Biden
they
going after
didn't
Trump in
expect.
a big way in Pennsylvania. Some legal problems, even taking on the banking fight that comes to social care.
Diana
All
told
while
police her
coming
instructors
Portland.
well
Very sharp
educated
contract. At least signs is out front.
President Joe Biden tonight meeting on his
the
great
night in
Pennsylvania
Shining
route
to
in
another
economic
case
case against Donald Trump.
That woman, of course, was Crystal Harris.
When I look at the economy, I don't see it through the eyes of Mar-a-Lago.
But Diana's
I see
story
it
was
through the
very
eyes of Trump.
different.
While Trump has another day in New York
Just
City
they
courtroom,
questioned her.
Biden embarked on a
Diana
3-day
told
swing
police
through
that
battleground
Baldwin had agreed
Pennsylvania
to
with a pitch on fairness.
No billionaires should pay a lower tax rate than
The president took aim at Trump's plans to extend Republicans' 2017 tax cuts, which expire next year. Biden is vowing to raise taxes on the wealthy and corporations, while promising no tax hikes for those making less than $400,000.
Just for
Trickle
scared.
down economics failed the most part. It's failed
Diana said
America.
on the night of September
Truth is,
1st,
Donald
she
Trump
picked up
embodies
Weldon
that
at this
failure.
market ride.
He wants to double down on trickle down.
Meanwhile, Trump issued his own warnings against Biden.
If Joe Biden gets his way, he will soon be facing colossal tax hikes, the likes of which no one has ever seen
Dropped him
before.
off near the
At
dirt road.
times, Biden openly mocked his predecessor.
Just the other day, a P-50 guy came up to me and asked if I could help. He was drowning in debt.
Say her
I said,
reactions.
I'm sorry, Donald, but I can't help you.
And jabbed at Trump's stock market stumble.
That was Diana's story.
Stop.
She hired her
Too
shooting
social.
instructor to intimidate Greg. But that
Drop
was
your
it.
lower. You might do
So
better on
now
my
police
tax.
had another suspect, Weldon McDavid.
The president made his case for his childhood home friend. While the campaign used a new digital video to play up his local ties.
Grant is a set of values.
Did you have any clue
I
why
like
they were
values,
there?
the importance of family. And
They were there to look for evidence that
hard work.
Weldon
The
shot
president
Greg
also
Filipino.
is facing a
The
close
most
contest
striking thing
against
about
Trump
the
in
house was
Pennsylvania,
that McDavid
where
had guns
19
and everything.
electoral votes are up for
San Diego
grabs.
County
In the
Deputy
state a critical of maintaining the Democrats' so-called green wall. Biden this week is trying to shore up support in key areas he won, like here in Lackawanna County, home to Scranton, but surrounded by counties that went for Trump in 2020. And with his eye on November, Biden warned voters of what could come in the second Trump term.
He's calling for your money.
So they don't fall to the ground.
Security.
In the brass bag have
We're not gonna let it happen.
which is the same number of shots.
Now, ahead of the trip, President Biden sought to draw another contract with Trump by releasing his 2023 tax return, something Trump did not voluntarily do while he was president. The president will continue his campaign swing tomorrow with a shot speaking to steel workers in the Pittsburgh area. He'll wrap up the three-day trip to Philadelphia.
All right, thank you very much in Scranton, and I want to bring out Harry Ensign, let's go beyond the numbers. So Harry, let's talk about the federation of Pennsylvania. You have noticed one particular group that stands out in the state.
Yeah, you know, if you look at the Great Lakes Battleground states, what stands out about them versus like the Sunbelt Battleground states is that white voters make up not just the majority voters, but the vast majority of voters, 80% north in the state of Pennsylvania, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And if you look among white voters, the trend line that you see there is that Donald Trump is still winning among them. He won them by 12 percentage points back in 2020. But in 2024, that margin is cut in half. It's a 6-point advantage for Donald Trump in the state of Pennsylvania among white voters. And this is a big reason why Joe Biden is so competitive in Pennsylvania, while it's falling behind other battleground states like Arizona and Georgia. Pennsylvania, white voters take the lion's share of the voters, and Joe Biden doing significantly better among them than before.
Which is fascinating, not as what we're expect.
Yeah.
Right, you talk about Biden, you talk about, it's Democrats, and you're gonna have about diversity and the things. That is a big factor. White voters is not all your
Some style protector.
Yeah, you know, we just talked about nationally that Joe Biden is struggling among voters of color, Hispanic voters in particular, and you look at the aggregate of the poll, we are seeing gains for Joe Biden. Go back to February, he was actually leading among Hispanic voters by a point. Now Joe Biden is ahead. He only has by 9 points. That's the birthday did back in 2020. But the fact is, Joe Biden is gaining among Hispanic voters, and that is a big reason why on the average of national polls, Donald Trump was ahead 2 months ago, and now we're looking at 5 rates.
And the same thing you heard Arla highlighting, that Biden saying that there's social security and healthcare, and it's part of the bipartisan towards middle class voters that he thinks will work, is it?
No, I don't think this is not just a particular point. You know, you ask voters who they think is better to represent the middle class. You go back to 2020, Joe Biden led on that metric against Donald Trump by a significant margin. It was 7 points back in 2020, which was polling. Now look at the 2024 polling. Who is better for the middle class? Donald Trump leads by 9 percentage points. This to me, more than anything else, sort of encapsulates the problem that Joe Biden is facing. A lot of voters are looking back on the economy back during the Trump administration. That is a very swing, a very large swing, one of the largest swings that we've seen across the polling. I think it's a big reason why Donald Trump at this point is in much better position than he was in the 2020 polls.
All right, Harry, thank you very much. And this important information from attorney and former executive director of the New York State Democratic Party, Basil Schmengel. So Basil, let's start with you. And then there is a positive, start on the class. I tell you the point that the swing there that we've seen thus far is 16 points away from Biden among the middle class. That's a pretty stunning thing. Is that something we can turn around enough?
I think so. You're starting to see his numbers get better in a lot of different places, and then you think that these numbers will turn around. But going back to the State of the Union, you talked about these resolutions focusing on the middle class, like tax breaks, but also taxes to wealthy. You talked about assistance to home buyers. Your same state, because New York, you have governors talking about how it covers more for building of affordable housing. All these pieces that help not just sustain the middle class, but I also want to talk about what brings people into the middle class. I love the fact that you came and helped the steelworkers, because organized labor has historically been a huge reason to get people into the middle class. A lot of Republicans over the years have tried to decimate the support of unions and their power, and Joe Biden is leading into that, trying to make sure that they're part of the Democratic coalition, and they have historically, not just in terms of wages, but also even in terms of housing, been able to support middle class.
And in terms of the now obviously, as Harry pointed out, so there's been a shift But it's been a shift from deciding really going to a bad place, but now it's starting to come back. How much can that contribute? This is the Trump was up a point and now Biden's up 9. Biden's still way below where he was in the last election. Is that how tight is that to Europe?
You know, it's interesting because I do feel that there have been voters, and you've seen that in some of the polls here and there, that there are real concerns about is there all the support for recent migration, a lot of older migrants saying, well, what about us? And even African American voters say the same thing. But what Biden has done is turn and lean into those voters, and that I think matters. Showing up matters. And what I call just being the small ball. Like going into the smaller retail politics, not just the big rally. And I think going to talk to those voters where they are, you know, you get that heuristic, folks who care about people like me, and I think more and more voters are when you marry them, who I think all of these other opposition that's where you see it.
Well, thank you very much. And next, breaking news, the United States announcing new sanctions right now against Iran after the unprecedented attack against Israel. U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations, Liz Cheney is out front. And Marjorie Taylor Greene telling CNN the momentum is on her side. Out.
Allegations of sexual assault against
My grandfather's grandmother had it for
as
25
well.
years.
She had a right to do that.
Is that something I've experiences that I can share? Finding the exact date for ancestry is something where Jesus was founded. I can share with my grandfather. I get that moment every day.
So I don't think I need to sort of until I saw how easily it picks up my hair every time I drive it. It only takes a minute. Look at that. The heavy duty cloths are extra thick for amazing travel, even for his face. Wow. And for that, I love my heavy duty jacket. The fluffy fibers wrapped up on contact. Up high and all around, I'm having to lift a service. Now I'm so hooked. You'll love Slippers or your money back.
How do I get my raised beds looking so good? I do have a secret, a very special secret. It's organic soil from Miracle Pro. You're great shoe buyer.
Not in the soil though.
Okay, you said it.
A gunshot.
To me, Harlem is home. But home is also your body. I asked myself, why does it not even started my own business. It is a brick and mortar in New York. Big teams have supported us from Studio 1 to Studio 3. When you start small, you need some big help and take things perspective.
5% This is restaurant, unique for business. Make more of what you
How's your food sick? I was the worst thing.
There was an
Mom was fine.
witness against Diana.
I was sad.
Who reluctantly
I was
shares
diagnosed with rhabdomyosarcoma.
Diana Farm.
Once we got the first initial hit, it was just straight tears, sickness in your stomach, just don't want to get up out of bed. That said, well, you gotta work on the bright side.
2015.
Tell me what
The bright side of something.
This.
it's a long road. It's hard. But since you got us through it.
June Children's Research Hospital works day after day to find cures and save the lives of children with cancer.
Time for the defense to make its case.
Thanks to June
Star
Stars,
witness.
families never received a bill from St. Jude on treatment,
The
travel,
plan the night of the shooting was to gather information for Diana.
or helping the right child.
Without all of those donations, you would not be able to do all of the exceptional work that
Right
you
in
do.
the murder.
Or just let
He had evidence he used as a child. The idea, said Walden, was that if Frank actually showed up at the location, that proved his guilt.
Or just
Walden was a pledge report for it, so Diana could take that information to court.
Join through Epic right now. We'll send you a t-shirt
I feel is forever grateful for
So that
donations
he was
big
not
and
planning
small.
to fire any shots. Like one of the men say, I've got a gun.
They do something fun. Every single kid gets that chance to walk out in the most
Call, go online,
His
or send
nerve
it to
routine
our
and the
code
flashlight
right now.
fired. He said he hit Greg by accident. Walden's representative at the trial. Police will then acted out of
Breaking news, the U.S. tonight announcing it will impose new sanctions on Iran and the attack it launched on Israel over the weekend using more than 300 missiles and drones. From the CNN is saying Israel is weighing whether to launch what is being described as an attack inside Iran, according to U.S. intelligence. Details of this hour, though, are sparse. Senior Biden administration officials have posed the hope to be a fairly to give us some warning. Any additional news now opens up a series of other possibilities, some of which are quite frightening. Right now, the U.S. ambassador to the United Nations, and she joins me now tonight, this morning, in South Korea, where she has just returned from the DMZ, there with a great U.S. official, who obviously one of the world's most heavily armed borders between North and South Korea. And Dr. Greenfield, I want to ask you a specific questions about that in a moment. First, though, Israel's response to Iran is expected at any time, and one possibility I mentioned is a strike that's being described as a limited strike. I'm not sure what that means, but on Iranian soil. Does the United States support Israel striking inside Iran?
I can't comment on what Israel's plans are. I will say, Aaron, that we have been in close contact with the Israelis. We are encouraging the escalation, but we absolutely support Israel's right to defend itself from this brutal attack on its own territory that we all witnessed over the weekend.
We are just learning just moments ago, I that with U.S. will impose sanctions on Iran in the coming days. I'm sure exactly what those are. But we do understand Ambassador and State Department says that it has been days since the U.S. and Iran actually communicated. And no engagement is expected when the Iranian foreign minister is at the UN this week. I will be interviewing foreign minister on this program on Thursday. Ambassador, do you have a message for him?
He knows what our messages are. We gave him a very strong message in the Security Council on Sunday. We condemned their horrific attack on Israel, and we made very, very clear that what they were doing was against all of the Security Council resolutions in terms of their using the types of missiles that they were using. So I don't have a direct message from him that he was not already heard from the U.S. side.
And as I mentioned, we went to the DMZ today in Korea. I want to play part of what you said there. Some very important words here.
We have held the doors open for meaningful diplomacy, and we remain open to dialogue, build constructive dialogue, without preconditions.
Some of your words there are so crucial about the meaningful diplomacy without preconditions, and you emphasized those words. And it brought to mind for me the last time the U.S. and North Korea met. That, of course, was the summit in 2018 between then President Trump and Kim Jong-un in Singapore. When you say, a dialogue, no preconditions, is President Biden open to meeting with Kim?
Absolutely. We have been clear since the Biden administration came on board that we are prepared to have an open dialogue with the North Koreans without preconditions. We want to pursue diplomacy. I visited the room on the border at the DMZ. I saw the table with the flags on the table, the chairs empty, the table empty. All they have to do is walk through the door. There's a door on their side in that room where they can walk through that door and start those negotiations. They may start at a level of the militaries that are on the ground there, but we're willing to do that at every single level to get to a place where we can find a path to peace and to really address the issues that the people of the Republic of Korea have with the constant attacks, the constant missile tests near the border.
And just to be clear, when I said President Biden opening we started your answer with absolutely going to do any details there about that table. And I've been there on that table. It is pointless to keep their entry. But when you say every single level, I just want to be clear, that President Biden would be open to meeting with him?
I'm not going to speculate when and if President Biden will have a meeting with him. Before any meeting like that could happen, we have to have engagement at other levels.
And the visit comes just after North Korea claims to have successfully launched a new hypersonic missile. Obviously, their tests and their arsenal now are central focus. The world has just changed with Iran launching a massive direct attack on Israeli soil with missiles. Does the United States at this point, Ambassador, have a full picture of the reality of North Korea's arsenal?
We certainly have a good picture. I don't know if we have a full picture. We were very disappointed when the Russians vetoed the 1718 Panel of Experts resolution that allows for reporting on their capabilities, and we will look for other ways to continue that reporting. But they continue over and over to break numerous Security Council resolutions that they are not being held fully accountable for because the Russians and the Chinese provide cover for them in the Security Council.
Ambassador Thomas, I really appreciate your time. Thank you.
Was a desire to help Diana and her son.
Thank you very
Did
much.
Diana Lovejoy have
And next, the House Speaker Mike Johnson now facing a bigger threat
It's
to
been
his
said that you
job
have a misguided hero complex. What do you say to that?
You can expect to find crystal clear, expansive display space, and more comfort for everyone. But we still recognize for all the
I
unexpected
went to Diana's jail to speak with her as well. Did you and Will have a plan to kill right?
During the Jeep celebration event with the 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee, starting at $38,290 MSRP, visit Jeep.com for details. Now, ADT professionally installs Google Nest products.
We didn't have much time in jail.
So your home is safe
Yeah,
and
right.
sound.
This time,
You can check it
let's
on your
ask
home.
her about Aunt Diana. Your Aunt Diana was a key witness for the prosecution. She claims you two had that conversation.
Get intelligence alerts like what happened to Chevrolet. For the most trusted name in home security as the intelligence of Google, you have a home restored. Brought to you by ADT.
She was always generous with her niece and supportive of her other son. Then asked Diana Lovejoy, did she mastermind of her fault? The jury agreed. After about a half day of deliberations, a verdict. Read the jury. Guilty of attempted murder and conspiracy to commit murder. Then something unexpected happened. Waited to hear this news. Diana
University of Maryland Global Campus is a place of real life, one that values the successes you've already achieved. Earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience, and get the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. What will your next success be?
Dangerous weapon. Better mark. Yeah. No wonder you ain't taking your credits. Because they live legal. Our probably
convicted on all charges.
forever.
At their sentencing hearing 2.5 months later, Weldon addressed the court.
People trying to answer all of our questions. They really put us at ease.
And Diana spoke publicly for
At
the
one
first time.
time, old school hard work means bold new thinking. To help you see more possibilities and relentless strong belief.
Ice one's best.
asthma attack? Every second feels like an eternity. Time to lift works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly. It's the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Time to lift. Breathe easy again. It's easier than ever to stay connected with our online digital tools. With your MyAsana account, you can add our services, confirm your text messages, go paperless, and sign up for text messages. Plus, now you can use Electronic Mobile, which runs one of the nation's largest, most reliable 5G networks. Go to my.brown.com now and check it out. Your MyAsana account makes it easy to get exactly what you need. Log in today and connect to exciting possibilities. Breaking news, more House Republicans joining the effort to oust Speaker Mike Johnson. Republican Congressman Thomas Massie today publicly backed Marjorie Taylor Greene to save Lyndon Johnson. Greene and Massie say there are more Republicans who have not yet come forward yet who will vote with them to oust Trump. There are others behind Massie as well. Of course, I'll never speak for them, say their names. I think last time it was an extremely difficult process. It threw everybody into chaos for 3.5 weeks, and it really broke our conference. We never really recovered from that. This time it doesn't need to be that way. So I'm being responsible with this decision and allowing Melanie Zanona is actually live on Capitol Hill. So Melanie, you've been doing so much reporting on this, talking to all the people at the center of it. Jeopardy is Speaker Johnson actually is. Well, Speaker Mike Johnson finds himself in a very precarious position right now, and not only because of this attack. After Friday, which is when Republican Congressman Mike Gallagher is planning to resign early, Johnson can only afford to lose one Republican on any party line vote. So what that means is that this administration comes before and reviewing and now reporting as they would. That means Johnson is purposely forced to have to rely on Democrats to bail him out. Johnson, though, has been defiant, even as he recognizes his battle role as Democrats themselves. Take over.
I am not resigning, and it is, in my view, an absurd notion that someone would bring a vacate motion, and we are simply here trying to do our jobs. It is not helpful to the cause. It is not helpful to the country. We need steady leadership. We need steady hands at the wheel. I regard myself as a wartime speaker.
Now, they have not provided the timeline for forcing a vote on a motion to vacate. And part of the reason for that is because she said she wants to give Republicans time to find a potential successor so they can avoid the same embarrassing speaker drama that we saw in October. But as of this point, we have not seen any evidence that anyone's collecting behind a potential successor, which could work to Johnson's advantage. And meanwhile, some Democrats are signaling that they might be willing to step in and help save Johnson. But other Democrats, have so far been keeping their powder dry. Their House Minority Leader Hoskins actually saying they need to see the details of Johnson's foreign aid plan before they make any commitment about whether they can back and future. But a really remarkable position that Democrats now, for the second time this Congress, to control the state.
I mean, it is absolutely incredible, and as you say, not for it to be in their hands, they just need them to survive. So ironic that a guy who has refused to give them their nutrients are up to now maybe something they choose to say if they might get. I mean, wow, the national issue. Thank you so much, Melanie Zanona. Thanks for joining us. The lead starts now.
Welcome to the Central Cabinet Hour. The challenge at the U.S. Supreme Court that could not end cases, some 350 capital riot defense cases. The issue of a single structure charge. Debating arguments today that could even impact Donald Trump's races criminal case. Plus, a rather dramatic delivery on Capitol Hill today, House Republicans sending 2 articles of impeachment against Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas over to the U.S. Senate for trial. The underlying message House Republicans are saying about one of the biggest issues dividing America right now. And leading this hour, day 2 of the New York hush money cover-up cases and stuff. So going long. And on a very critical day, court was supposed to wrap for the day about half an hour ago. As the right senior Bryn Gingras, New York is outside the court. Bryn, what are you hearing? Why are they still in session?
So trying to find that jury, at the beginning of the day, it was sort of unclear if there was going to be a single juror seated, and now by today, at this moment, there are 6 that are seated, including a 4-person. So the process is continuing at this very hour. Some of the details about the 6 people that we know about so far, of course, they remain anonymous, but one is originally from Ireland. That person is already declared the 4th person when this case goes to trial. There's an oncology nurse, there's a corporate lawyer, there's one person who actually told the courtroom that he found from vaccinating. There's another person who says that they appreciate Trump's candor, but didn't really have strong political views. All different ages, married, not married, different sort of, group of people that are right now sitting on the jury. And before that, though, it was quite a process. We know that the jurors who went through the trial had to answer 42 questions. Where did they get their news from? What sort of, how they got to a Trump rally, sort of those questions. But after that, that's when both the prosecution and Trump's attorney really asked deeper questions to get them answered. Well, they did that, and then after the break in court, Trump's attorneys came back, and it's clear that they were digging through the social media of some of these people that were prospective jurors. In one case, they found that one juror had put on Facebook to lock him up. He was dismissed on cause by the judge. Another juror, there was video of that woman somewhat celebrating in a video posted to Facebook when Joe Biden won the election in 2020. That person was dismissed by former president and attorney. But all in all, remember that each side has 10 strikes. And so far with the numbers, Trump's team has struck 4 jurors and prosecutors have struck 3. Jake Bixby is continuing the process right now. We're going late because it's continuing with more jurors. A fresh group of 96 people went into the courtroom and they're starting that process. Likely will be wrapping up soon. But Jake Bixby is here. 6 jurors now seated for this criminal trial.
And Rick, Judge Rashan admonished Donald Trump at one point. What happened?
Yeah, this was in that process where they brought jurors back in to ask further questions. And Trump's attorneys asked one person a question about their social media. And Trump had what we're being told is a visible and somewhat audible reaction to this person's answer. Once that prospective juror left the courtroom, the judge immediately told Trump's attorney to basically, keep control of him. He said, "Quote, I will not have jurors intimidated in my courtroom." So certainly got us pulled in there. For the most part, though, Jake Trump has been very much involved. Sometimes he's sitting back, leaning back and listening, but he has been sort of corresponding with his defense attorney throughout this entire process.
All right, Brent. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Let's discuss it all with former federal prosecutor Steve Boxley and former assistant the Eastern District of the Great Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Again, 6 jurors have conceded. Trump is frustrated. 1 juror was dismissed today for having a pro-Trump bias. They're upset about that because they're already afraid that the heavily Democratic makeup in Manhattan is not going to work in their favor. Will the goal is to find the fairest jury possible, or is your goal ultimately to find at least one person who could deadlock the
It's pretty for an acquittal. I think we're trying to get 1, 2, or 3 juries that will hang. And here's the goal of any prosecutor and defense team, whether it's a civil case or criminal case. We want a juror that can decide with biases and prejudices, the biases for Trump or prejudice against them, and apply the law and practically see them. And they have to focus on that issue like a laser with both sides. But I got to tell you this, if I were President Trump, I see encouraging signs that he could possibly get a fairly partial to the fairly partial juror. And for the prosecution, this is moving much faster than I thought. I thought this would be a 2-week process, and it's possible we could have an opening statement this coming Monday.
Interesting. Let's play a little game of hypothetical scenarios where you examine what some potential jurors have staying important and what's the thought of the basics. So Trump attorney Tom Blaney tried to elicit one potential juror about Donald Trump. What do you think of Donald Trump? And the man says, "My view doesn't matter. Quote, if we were sitting in a bar, I'd be happy to tell you. But in this room, what I feel about President Trump is not important or imperative." Then, acknowledging he's a Democrat, which is something that should out of public record. Would you, if you were on Trump's team, would you see that person?
I would probably, I'd be a
But I love that jurors response. That gives me a hope that we have a fair trial. Because I think it's supposed to, but I know that the way this juror said it, to me, I think this juror really meant it. And this is what I love about trial. I've done almost 100 jury trials. When the jurors get in the jury box, and the doors to the court are closed, and it's only the judge, the participants, the audience, I love the jurors are able to put out all the crowd noise and noise on the street and focus on what comes out of the witness box and what the documents show. That is a beautiful thing, and that's going to have to deal with it. Just put everything aside and just focus on the facts of the criminal justice process.
So another juror working with Ron says he knows that the Manhattan DA is going to have to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. He knows that he has, quote, a lot of friends in law enforcement who are pro-Trump. He says he doesn't have to take it himself. Look at the jury.
If I'm the Trump gone, okay, first off, I don't want, this is a prosecutor, I don't want to change on my jury.
Yeah, well, he works for the Bronx District, but yes.
Well, he's affiliated.
Right.
I would strike him in it.
Because he's affiliated with Trump.
And we are trying to deal with Trump, by the Trump.
There's some other interesting ones. So these are people who would see the first seated juror for 4 persons, a man originally from Ireland, he works in sales and psychology education, married, no kids, reads the New York Times and the Daily Mail, watches some Fox News and MSNBC.
I would probably think in the body count. That's not a bad joke. I think this person would look at the evidence.
Somebody who watches Fox and MSNBC is intriguing.
Because of the rejection.
The fifth juror, these are people who are seeing these ones that I'm going to do right now. Like the young woman from the English language, public arts schools, with a master's in education, unmarried, no kids. She says she's a person of color, she has friends with strong opinions on Trump, but personally she's not political. She says she tried to avoid those conversations because of being in the news. Didn't know that Trump is under trial in other jurisdictions. And in terms of Trump's candor, she said, quote, President Trump speaks Islam, and I'd rather that than someone who's in office you don't know what his thinks. She's seated.
That's a beautiful jurisdiction.
Really?
Yes. When I had my own speaker trial, there were jurors that really didn't know what happened on January 6th, believe it or not. This trial was in D.C. This person puts aside all the crowd noise and we focus on it. And she's not influenced by Judge Haley, Cannon, or the other 2 cases beyond New York City.
So, third seated juror, the corporate lawyer, originally from Oregon, he gets treated from the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, and Google. Younger man, no wife, no husband, no kids.
Okay, I would say that's the leading for Trump if I had a cat.
Just because,
Wall Street Journal.
Yeah.
He's Wall Street Journal.
Wall Street Journal.
And he has no kids. And, I gotta tell you, younger people like Trump for his outrageousness, his ability to speak his mind. That's a word that maybe possibly towards Trump.
Here's another one that's interesting. Older Puerto Rican man, married with adult children and grandkids. And asked about his hobbies, he says, I guess my hobby is my family. He is in IT business with training and consulting. He did 1 year of college. He told the court he finds Trump fascinating and mysterious. Quote, so many people are set off one way or the other, and that this is interesting. So really, this one guy can do all of this? Wow. He said Trump, quote, makes things interesting. He said he doesn't have any strong feelings about his politics.
I would say that's a good deal for Donald Trump. Because the jurors that you should want on this panel, not only the ones that are going to be fair and impartial, but the ones that don't hate Trump, that are fascinated by Trump, and that appreciate that he is frank and open about his feelings, whether you agree with him or perfectly disagree. Those are the ones you want.
Fascinating stuff. All right, well, that's just the first. That's the first. There's more. You know, actually, thanks so much for appreciating it. Trump against his rails against the states and his judge, the political problem is because with so many American voters not really paying attention to what's going on. Crack windshield, schedule a safe life. We'll come to you and discuss the rules of joy. Morning walk. We trusted her when we were on our way. She can track us and see exactly where we arrived. She came to her. Service and respect.
got right to work with the replacement you can trust. We come to you for free. Get them now for free mobile service at SafeLife.com.
She runs and plays like I'm happy again.
It's number 2. It's a brand new dog all invested in you.
When people switch their dog's food from kibble to the farmer's dog, they often say that it feels like house. But there's no magic involved. It's simply fresh meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of dry pellets. With food made for the health of dogs, delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do.
There's some things that work better together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Voya helps you choose the right amount with an over 400 investment across all your benefits and savings options, so you can feel confident in your financial choices.
We really know how to put 2 and 2 together. Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
Hi, I'm Jason. I've lost 228 pounds on changing your habits is the only way. And Golo is the plan that's going to help you. Just take the first step. Go to Golo.com.
Blue man, and the trust of what you truck price better than anyone else. You trucks that work harder and play harder. And you do trucks that win by breaking every rule that a truck should be. So this truck worker, as you should do, is travel around. Trucks are what we do.
What is the dumbest thing you've ever wasted? How'd you figure it out? What did that help?
So what's the price? 5%. But that's all left.
When other vacation rentals leave you hanging, try one where you can reach in the back.
Captioning is brought to you by Hands-Free Skechers Socks for Dogs Footwear.
It's never been easier to put on your shoes and help at the end of the day time. With new hands-free Skechers clogs for dogs sports service, just slip in and go, and they've already helped save over $2 million.
Right now, quarantine is running longer than expected in New York City, with jury selection is underway about Money's cover-up case. 6 jurors have been seated. Other potential juries are right now. Dana Pfeiffer, the former Obama White House director, co-host of Todd Saves America. Dan, good to see it. So some Republicans say no one's going to care if Donald Trump found guilty, since it's a Democratic DA in Culver City. On the other hand, the Democrats worrying that Trump is Teflon. We disagree with both. You say, quote, neither candidate can afford to lose voters as he's more for Trump, who came up short last time. He must claim every vote from his former presidency and find tens of thousands more. It's absurd to believe a criminal conviction doesn't make that task more challenging, unquote. So do you think the trial or the conviction is going to hurt him? Both? Or do you think they're both?
There's not easy ones, right? Right now, Donald Trump is sitting at the table, him and Joe Biden's thinking on the economy. That hurts Trump. Being that the news is generally bad for Trump seems to have right? The more people see Trump, the less comfortable they are with him going back to the White House. Now he's seeing a high-profile trial. You got to get court every single day or be arrested in the immediate capital. A conviction would hurt him even more, obviously, right? the people who say that voters don't care aren't reading polls. Because in the New York Times poll came out this weekend, 23% of Republicans, 20% of Trump's 2020 voters, who voted for him in 2020, say that the charges in this trial are very serious.
This particular trial.
This particular trial, they touch money is the way they phrase the question. And so even if a fraction of those people decide, most of them come home somewhere, even if a fraction of them stay home or vote for Biden, that's all game.
Do you think, as a political observer, as somebody who obviously wants to divide the issue, you think that one of these cases is more serious than the other? And how concerned are you about the fact that I don't know that there are going to be any other trials other than this one?
Right. If I was rank ordering which of Trump's very serious crimes that like to be held accountable for the election, common sense and the polling shows that voters are most concerned about the January 6th trial, what he did try to overturn the election. Second is absconding from the White House with legal secrets and hiding them in your beach house. That's also very serious. This is probably the less serious of them, but the poll shows people still take it very seriously. And in the exit polls from the Republican primary, they just ask people, Republican primary voters, would you see that Trump is convicted of hate crime? Not any specific crimes, and around 30% of them said no, right? That's a problem for Trump, it just has to be.
Why do you think Joe Biden is, I know the polls have narrowed, even the New York Times poll that was problematic for him about a month ago has narrowed, but why do you think it's still such a struggle for Joe Biden to put this away, given all of Donald Trump's weaknesses and all of his problems?
It's the economy. It is absolutely the economy. In that poll, Donald Trump has a 63-point advantage on economic approval, comparing how people felt about the economy during Trump's presidency and Biden's presidency. It's everyone's number one issue. And why the economy specifically is inflation, the cost of living, the cost of groceries. And President Biden's going to have to make a case as to why he's going to be better to deal with that than Trump. But that is what is prompting Trump on this case. This nostalgia for the cost of paying this bill from 2019 is the foundation of his success. Whether that will remain true as more and more voters tune into this election and learn more about what he's saying and doing every day is an open question. But as of right now, that is what is keeping him.
And do you agree with the comments that Ron Klain was reported on former White House chief staff for Biden, that he thinks Biden is, quote, out there talking too much about bridges, unquote, and not enough about milk and eggs and rising day-to-day prices? Do you agree with that he needs to be talking more about groceries and stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with Ron's follow-up to Politico after they found out reporting that since the State of the Union, the president has had a very middle-class focused message that talks about cost of living. I think that what he did today in Scranton was very good. Infrastructure is one of those issues. It's a huge problem for the president, but he succeeded and Trump failed. It is also one of those issues that voters say they care about, but isn't a major driver of the decision on who to vote for. But going forward, doing what he did today, doing what he did today, drawing a sharp contrast between who Trump is going to cut taxes for, who Joe Biden's going to fight for. That is what I think they're on the right path.
In fact, thank you for coming by to Capitol Hill next, where we watched this dramatic formality out of Republicans walking over to the U.S. Senate, carrying articles of impeachment against the Homeland Security Secretary, Alejandro Mayorkas, the divisive issue behind this special privilege.
The doctor coming back mid-morning after his first surgery.
We're talking about cash back. Not again.
Majorly was lying that she was still
We're talking about cash back.
something happened in that bed.
We're talking about cash back.
We talk about cash, man.
We're not talking about it again.
The doctor by the prosecution now had to cover up his friends. He was going back for second surgery as though nothing had happened. And here's the thing about that time. Brown had to go to the house by 9:20 to make it back to the hospital by 9:30. He was seen scrubbing up the surgery. Susan, it turns out, also had left by 9:20 because she had a 9:30 meeting at a friend's house 10 minutes away. But for all appearances, she never got much of a chance to get rid of it. Since she was discovered, she was still on tax. Her hair was still red, which means if John Hamilton didn't do it, you'd have to believe whoever did
Fish relief just got easier. After all, the trusted number one treatment for allergic itch is now available in
And it was the crime scene. The prosecutor pointed out the jurors saw and explained who was wearing left foot.
Neoplasias have been observed in puppies and dogs less than 12 months old.
Ask your vet for Apoquel Symbol.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them. They crushed my confidence.
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of cake.
I can love my skin again. It's been solid.
IL-17 plus F to calm inflammation.
I can control my problems and start getting myself back.
The results helps adults with allergies and psoriasis control plaques to deliver quicker, fast, the results that last.
I will give myself back the freedom of shorts. Dare to wear black again, from head to toe.
Most people got 100% clear skin.
Saw them after the first dose. Serious side effects include suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or you got a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx today.
Running can be such an experience. I thought, why not share this experience? I train with this chair every day. As with rider athletes, seeing their excitement, they're the ones who push me. My marathon is special, helping athletes like you said.
The medical examiner had determined that Susan had been strangled with 2 neck ties, but her fatal injuries came from being punched from the blood. Her weapon never found. Investigators had to interpret the blood evidence like
Oh, my goodness.
and for that they hired a blood-stain expert
The
named
Silver Door
Bruce
Collector
Gardner.
on JV Spectacular. With a world that meets fantasy collide with joy. Start the deal. The show.
Gardner carefully examined everything the doctor had been wearing.
Watch JV and testify
Could
with
be
John
explained
Bishop
by his
to
attempt to
discover
administer
what's
CPR. The expert looked at Hamilton's shoe, left foot in particular, and found that to be a different matter. The shoes were found next to Susan's body. John said they fell off his feet as he was attempting to revive her. The expert, though, was certain that whoever was wearing that left shoe that day was present when Susan Hamilton was being bludgeoned to death.
Inside that shoe was the ocean around this snap blue across his hand was the radio explanation.
And in our long justice league, we're looking live at the Manhattan Courthouse for reporting still in session, running longer than expected. Expected jurors are being practiced. Democrats parliamentary trial. 6 jurors have been seated so far. It's a conservative right? 12 jurors and 6 alternates. And our policy team is asking the House Republicans to deliver the articles that impeach the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, walking to the U.S. Senate as his custody. The Republicans are blaming Mayorkas for the high number of border crossings as the Republican Party faces pressure from its base to hold the Biden administration even more accountable for that crisis.
Despite clear evidence that his willful and systemic refusal to comply with law has significantly contributed to unprecedented levels of illegal immigrants entrance, the increased control of the southwest border by drug cartels, and the imposition of enormous costs on states and localities affected by the influx of aliens, Alejandro Mayorkas has continued in his refusal to comply with the law.
The Democratic controlled Senate is expected to either dismiss this impeachment trial right away, or they may hold an abbreviated trial as expressed to that. I asked at the end of the week, Democratic Senator Karen Finney, former Trump White House Communications Director Mike Dubke are back with me, and my cabinet secretary has not been impeached in 150 years. So this is historic. Do you think that House Republicans did the right thing, and what do you think Senate Democrats did?
Let me focus on the 21 times that our institution have been walked across the Capitol. 21 times the Senate has decided to have a trial. And I think what might be the story here is the Senate decides that they're not going to have a trial. If they're not going to take what the representatives from the House thought of seriously enough to have a conversation. So I think they'll be convicted of that. But they should have a trial.
Well, look, I college decisions, and that's really what this is about. Also, as I said before, this is about historic distract divide. This is not about just distracting from the fact that they couldn't actually get a deal. Many of the things in that clip that you just cited were in the deal that Republicans walked away from. So this is just one thing.
This does come at a time when the House is united on this, for the most part. But the House is in turmoil. And Speaker Johnson now accepted nominations, but the joint and out Speaker Johnson. And I'm wondering whether and how you see the New Yorkers in that context. And was this done basically just to try to unite the party around something?
No, I think the border. No, actually, earlier I think that it said, that Matthew and Bill Green had said that Johnson had conservative enough. This seems to be something that the more conservative wing of the Republican Party has wanted for a while. And under Speaker Johnson, yes, and under Speaker Johnson, making it forward. So when I see individuals picking and choosing what they want to move forward on and what they don't. But at the end of the day, they for Israel, for Taiwan, all of those are policies that the majority of the Republican conference wants to move forward, and the Speaker is Republican.
So here we have a live picture of the man that courthouse for jury selection running longer than expected. 6 jurors have been seated so far. I just want to get your reaction to this moment where we're selecting jurors for the first criminal trial against a former president. I don't know if I have any custodial intent to call. If I had custodial intent to call, respectfully not, would you admit that you wish it was for the Dan Pfeiffer said, like, the more important case is the January 6th case as opposed to this one?
Sure, but I
Is even the custodial intent?
I do, and I think that within all these cases, it's important that Democrats have get done this. Create one narrative about what are they all telling about what Donald Trump means for you, the American voters. In my mind, this is the beginning of a pattern now that played out in 2020, where Trump was willing to do whatever it took to keep information from the American people when they began when they were making their decision. And I think if you establish it as a fact pattern in the minds of voters, that becomes, a more interesting conversation than talking about, who he had an affair with, and which I think a lot of folks, they're not interested in that part. It's really about what matters to me and my life.
What do you think? So Dan Pfeiffer, former communications director for the Biden White House, he was just on. He said that he thinks anyone saying that these trials aren't bad from here is not telling the truth about the polls. And of course it's bad. This is a game of addition, and these trials don't have any votes. What do you think?
Well, I can't remember another presidential election who had one of the major candidates sitting in a courtroom, and the other having been forced to use the short Sears case on Air Force One because of his aides are afraid that he's not going to be able to make it up the policy. Well,
With a little
really, I'm sure they have video. This is the yeah, well,
one more than the other.
this is the first time that a former president has done it. And this is the first trial that we're now coming to report. I think most people have to say that the DA in this instance really is reaching to find a crime. But this is the start of a number of trials. And to Pfeiffer's point, I would much rather be on a campaign trail than sitting in a courtroom if I was president.
Thanks to both. We appreciate it. Using the 5 U.S. Supreme Court today, questioning the prosecutors have appropriately applied one of the Trump cases, some 350 cases related to January 6th impeachment scrap. And it could impact the January 6th case involving Donald Trump. Plus, Chris Joe, aka Joe Biden, who stopped his trial in Scranton, PA, last week. He's down today talking about the economy and taxes. We'll be right back.
The doctor refuted the prosecution's case against him point by point, like the observation made by detectives at the station that he seemed to be checking out scratches to his shoulder. They'd been suspicious earlier back at the house where he scratched his hands against the cage of a police car. nervous about what an examination was going to reveal.
You want to close out? Should I? Only got cold, but taking the game this smart, right?
Feel more confident with stock ratings from JP Morgan analysts in the Chase app. When you've got a decision to make, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
Now, ADT professionally installed Google Nest product. Cool. Awesome. With the most trusted name in home security as the intelligence of Google, you have a home with no worries. Trust you like ADT.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered. With the one and only Sotyktu, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotyktu was proven better, getting more people clearer skin than a leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotyktu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotyktu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers, including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs can occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotyktu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known that Sotyktu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotyktu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you, Sotyktu.
I was paying for my ex's wine club membership for months before I thought it. After we broke up, I forgot all about it, but my credit card did not. That's why I downloaded Rocket Money. Now that shows you all your subscriptions in one place, and then you don't want to cancel right in there. Rated by Smarter Spending and download Rocket Money today.
Sure, but it also said something effectively she left me in her time.
It's time.
As for the discovery
Yes, the
of
time has come for a fresh approach to dog food.
Hamilton explained
Every day, your
he
dog
said
people are deciding it's time
he
to
realized
quit
the
the kibble
EMTs
and feed their
refused to
dogs
get their
fresh food
ambulance
from
past
the
his
farmer's
car.
dog.
So he
Bit
raced
by
out.
bit, and delivering
He
right
said
to
he
your
got
door,
the Simpsons
the tasty portion of your dog's needs.
one that then
The
transferred
idea
from his
is
hands
time has come.
to the car.
Reedsbury Shed. When you visit Reedsbury, you'll see a bigger selection of high-quality sheds in every size, style, and color.
Yeah,
We'll help you choose the perfect shed for your property, custom built just the way you want it, and delivered to your backyard.
When we walked into Reedsbury, we thought the showroom was excellent. I think it was great. And custom support was fantastic.
See yours online at reedsbury.com, then make the call. Need a shed?
It's that free fairy, you find good ones.
That's right. Yeah, give me. Buy 2 windows, get 2 windows free. Yeah, it's gimmick. But hey, it's advertising everybody's on market. I mean, I'm a talking touch your window. I'm a gimmick. But free windows that cost a ton of money, those guys would be itching gimmick. Just saying, if you want a better window installed for an honest price, call a window like this. Because we put the window.
Experts when they go to try. And that's what happened here. It was seen as an improvement for the defense that did price, but was highly regarded of Spatter
and television, and this is CNN.
Better in almost 3 decades with the Oklahoma City PD.
In today's Long Justice League profile, as the President Donald Trump calls the January 6th time. Defendants or convicted criminals carried out extraordinary injuries, often violent crimes committed against police officers. Today's January 6th riot,
And as
so-called
expected, his
hostage,
take on the story
James
told by
Tate
the one
Grant.
his client Dr. Hamilton yet remembered.
James Tate Grant was convicted of assaulting an officer that suggested intervening to step in and obstructing an official proceeding. In the case report documents show Grant confronting Capitol Police, trying to man a bike rack barricade. The situation escalates, and FBI investigators say Grant joined other rioters, lifted up the barricade, shoved it at police. A female officer fell onto the steps behind him. The investigator says video shows that Grant interfered when officers tried to apprehend a different rider. Oh, but Mr. James Tate Grant was not done then. Security video shows he made it into the Capitol and climbed through a broken window in Denver. Tuesday, James Tate Grant found the hideaway office. Senator Jeff Murphy, or you can see James Tate Grant is screenshotting with other riders. Made it safe, but the senator later told the Oregonian newspaper that rioters crashed his office. The judge found James Tate Grant guilty this past February
of assaulting a police officer and obstructing an official proceeding. James K. Frank sentencing is set for June. Another one of Donald Trump's J6 hostages, not in the hospital, but convicted felons. But as we said, James K. Frank was convicted not only of what he did to that cop, but of obstruction of an official proceeding. That charge, obstruction of an official proceeding, itself is being challenged at the U.S. Supreme Court. In oral arguments today, the court's conservative majority seems skeptical of how prosecutors are using that charge against the U.S. Capitol on January 6, 2021. A decision against the government by the U.S. Supreme Court would reopen those cases, but in fact, the pending case against former President Trump, he is also charged with obstructing official proceedings. CNN's Joe Speed is inside the U.S. Supreme Court today. So explain the part of this obstruction law that is in dispute and why some of the justices seem skeptical. Obviously, they were trying to disrupt the vote. Actually, you know what? Well, 1 second, Joe, I'm going to come right down to you, but Mr. Trump's done.
That's what's so exciting about being beauty, which is sharing what I've benefited with women everywhere. Dr. Saban is taking our feminine technology to the next level with our activating metal serum.
All right, Mr. Trump, historically, the first ever former U.S. president to be tried in a criminal case being prosecuted by the District Attorney Alvin Bragg. His comments after this second day of court. John, I rudely interrupted you, or facilitated the rude interruption of you by someone else. Why the U.S. Supreme Court is hearing this case about whether or not prosecutors are misusing this obstruction of official proceeding charge? Obviously, these people were trying to disrupt the vote. So what's the issue?
Okay, the issue is that it's a 2002 law that was passed in the way that we analyze financial documents. And it says, there's two parts to this law, because if anybody who corruptly alters or destroys a record or document or other object to encourage these in official proceedings could be punished, or someone who otherwise obstructs, influences, or any official proceedings or attempts to do so. One side talks about evidence, the other side is broader about any kind of obstruction. The Justice Department has charged 100 people, including former President Donald Trump, with the second part of this thing, obstructing an official proceeding. Joseph Fisher, one of the defendants, came to the court today and appealed that, saying that he used this part of the post-Enron law unless there's actually some evidence that they've been tainted in some way. Now, here's that in the report. So here, let me just tell you, first of all, some of those comments that were otherwise give a new kind of thing.
Yeah, that's right. Justice Sotomayor.
Prosecutors had found mistakes. Photograph or record the actors, or otherwise disrupt the performance. If you start yelling, I think no one questions that you can be expected to be kicked out under this policy, even though yelling has nothing to do with photograph or record.
It actually says both views and most of the justices, the conservative justices, felt like there had to be a link, that you had to have, use Justice Sotomayor as an example, you had to have the and this, what the conservative justices were saying, that if anybody can be charged under this law, they would have to involve some sort of evidence as in the first part of that statute. Now let's listen to Brett Kavanaugh, who spoke in a way that I think captures what a lot of the conservatives felt about this justices going
far, pardon me, about the Justice Department going too far in the charge.
Okay, Brett Kavanaugh.
There's 6 other counts in the indictment here, which includes civil disorder, physical contact with the victim, assault, entering and remaining in a restricted building, disorderly and disruptive conduct, disorderly conduct in the Capitol building. And why aren't those 6 counts good enough from the Justice Department's perspective, given that they don't have any of the hurdles?
Because those counts don't fully reflect the culpability of petitioner's conduct on January 6th. Those counts do not require that petitioner have acted correctly to obstruct an official proceeding.
I get the things like that.
Yeah, but one representing the Department of Justice, and this is the law that to not be able to use this law would not be able to hold many of the defendants accountable for what they did. They obstructed an official proceeding on the government's mind, and it didn't matter that some evidence was not destroyed in the process. And by limiting the government's use of this law, they essentially won't hold fully accountable many of these defendants, including Donald Trump, who's also charged under this law.
Okay, you're good at reading the court. Do you think that they're going to side with the Capitol for January 6th defendants here ultimately?
Yes.
The majority?
Yes. And I just want to say, it doesn't mean that a bunch of people are going to be set free, because many of these people, including Joseph Fisher, who came here to
Charged with other things.
yes, exactly, they're charged with something. It might mean that there's less prison time, and it could complicate many cases, including the form of person.
All right, fascinating stuff. You've been on the case as always. Court has ended for the day in the Hudson case, not the Supreme Court. But we're cheering that there's been another big development. We're going to go right back to that courthouse in Manhattan.
Some people just know there's a better way to do things. Like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate. Yeah, she knows. And some people don't. Like, come on. Yikes. No. You know there's a better way. Save time and money by bundling your home and auto with Allstate. You're in good hands with Allstate.
With Schwab investing fees, it's easy to invest in ideas you believe in. Spot a trend in electric vehicles. Have a passion for online gaming. Or want to explore the space economy? Choose from over 40 teams, each with up to 25 stocks identified by our unique algorithm. Buy it as is or customize to align with your goals. Just follow your favorites. Schwab Investing, fully customizable fees, 25 stocks.
Hi, I'm Callie, and I lost 85 pounds on Golo. I started Golo because I was unhealthy due to my weight. The minute I started taking the Golo release, I knew it's working. I was not hungry, and I did not have any cravings. Since losing weight with Golo, I'm healthier now than I've ever been, and my doctor is thrilled. Golo is so much more than weight loss. It's going to give you your life back.
We're Carvana. We've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Go to Carvana, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. She'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. At Carvana.
You want to close out?
Shit, I only got cold, but taking the game to smart. Right.
Feel more confident with stock ratings from JP Morgan analysts in the Chase app. When you have a decision to make, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
Thanks for coming for 15 years. A collective, orange, Sanders, all that time. They should have protected me.
Calories matters perfectly. Watch 99.9% of your best handouts for cleaner cheese at Allergies. Find it when you buy that.
I love your dress. Oh, thanks. It worked a little because of the mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know, right? I've been telling everyone. Did you hear that? I just said her first word. Can you say mama? Never. Can you say auntie? Never. How many people could you tell? Only paid for what you need.
Did you know taking Xylitol at night reduces allergies on your skin? So you make refresh
or more productive day. Your 24-hour continuous relief that does not fade relies on Excisal at night.
Allergies? With Allegra, they won't stop me. Nothing beats Allegra. It's the fastest, non-drowsy, 24-hour allergy relief. Live your greatness.
Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Two generational talents. The world that remember you showed up a world championship is on the line. This is the shot to world only one. And with this one. I don't understand you either. Starting ordered up.
The White House Correspondents' Dinner, live Sunday, April 27th at 7 Eastern on CNN.
Support has finally just wrapped up. We've got the Trump's Hush Money cover-up trial. Day 2, Stephen Jim dresses outside court. Bring anything significant with that?
Yeah, listen, we know the former president's motorcade race has now just left the courthouse. Remember, first to resume on Thursday, so we'll see him back here then. Just progress made, right, for seating the jury in this criminal trial. 7 jurors now sworn in. This 7th one just came since I last saw you. We're learning a little bit about this person, a civil litigator that lives on the Upper East Side and Manhattan, and married with 2 kids. It says that he doesn't really know Trump at all, doesn't really have an opinion about him. So certainly now, again, like I said, progress made as this now 7 jurors seated for this historic criminal trial.
7 jurors. All right. Yeah, very next week. Jim Grass again. Thanks so much. Democratic Senator Tim Kaine, the great Commonwealth of Virginia is here. Senator, I do have to ask, if you watch this breaking news, this historic moment, 7 jurors have now been seated in the first ever criminal trial for former presidents. What's your take on all of it?
Well, it's sad that it's come to this shape. It really is. The president is showing the lack of restraint for which he's so known, attacking the judge, attacking the justice system. We know he doesn't believe in the basic institutions of independent judiciary or rule of law. He's demonstrating that every day. We got our hands full here in Congress, and so the trial will take care of itself. They'll fill out the jury pool, the trial will start. But we're in the middle of a stunt-driven impeachment of the DHS secretary, which we received. The articles of impeachment today will be in that trial starting tomorrow. We want to make sure we're doing what we can to promote de-escalation in the Middle East. We've got a couple of other items on our shoulders. It's going to be busy here.
Are you going to have a trial?
Well, here's my expectation. We're going to have fairly significant debates and motions. I believe at the end of the day, there will be a motion to dismiss the case. Because it really is a stunt. Many of my Democratic colleagues and many of my Republican colleagues in the Senate noticed, Jake, you probably know it, as the House was meeting to impeach Secretary Mayorkas, the Senate Republicans demanded that he be part of the bipartisan negotiation to find a bipartisan border security deal, which we did, which they then backed away from when Trump decided he didn't like it. But when the Senate Republicans are asking Ali Mayorkas to be at the table, they're demonstrating that they have confidence in him. And so this House impeachment move is a stunt, and it's going nowhere.
I wanted to ask you what's going on in the House. You've been calling on Speaker Johnson to bring up this foreign aid bill that has aid for Ukraine, Israel, Taiwan. There's an effort to oust him among the House Republicans. Some of the people are calling this a Churchill or Chamberlain moment for Speaker Johnson. What do you make of it all?
In the Senate, it's nearly 2 months ago that we took this bill to provide defense aid to Ukraine and Israel. I wish we would have done it before Israel got attacked by Iran over the weekend, but that shows, as well as the evidence on the battlefield in Ukraine, we have to do it. It seems like what the Speaker is doing is talking about taking the bill that we did, splitting it into pieces, putting them up separately, but with a rule that would allow them, once voted upon, to be assembled and sent back over to us. We don't know exactly the full content. Is it going to be everything that we put in our bill? If they're going to take anything out or add any conditions or maybe put in items that weren't in our bill, we got to be open-minded to see what they do. We know the votes are there in the House. If the Speaker's effort to do this kind of jerry-rigged, split it into 4 doesn't come to pass, at least he might have tried, and then maybe the plan B will be just put the Senate bill on the floor. The votes in the House have been there for this bill since February.
while Ukraine has been suffering on the battlefield and Israel is under attack by Iran, the votes have been there for 2 months. So let's just have a vote against it.
All right, Democratic Senator Tim Kaine of Virginia, thanks so much, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Coming up next, Ian Phil Weir and his new book, An Open Letter to His Kids, Giving the Next Generation Tools to Tackle an Uncertain Future.
My boyfriend called my mom, and he had heard my dad having this rumored tape at the house of Sharon Tate.
As the Earth issues a distress call in the face of a pending climate crisis, our government is advancing its agenda for a climate future. Coordinating the climate to support some of the world's largest solar projects and a grid that's almost completely powered by clean energy. It's a city that nurtures sustainable innovation, developing solutions in carbon capture, sustainable transportation, and coastal regeneration. Abu Dhabi is helping fast forward the UAE's sustainable mission.
And he had heard there was a flight everything became, and finally my dad and it was rumored to be the house of Sharon Tate.
The experts backing release reward Sharon Tate, available at store users.
Athletics now makes activewear inspired scrubs. That's right, activewear inspired scrubs. With all the functionality you want in a scrub set, but made with movement in mind. These scrubs are lightweight, breathable, wrinkle-resistant, and soft to the touch. Our signature motion type fabric is a flexible four-way stretch for a full range of motion. And the best part, right now you can get your first scrub set for just $19. So if you don't believe us, try it for yourself. Go to athletics.com and shop today.
She was so terribly excited, like a mom, to be creating a nice little home nest with the family.
With the biggest match of any IRA on the market, Robinhood Gold gets you the most for your friends.
Millions of people have lost weight with personalized plans from Noom, like Brittany, who lost 20 pounds. I felt so supported by Noom. It became an anchor for me. Noom has changed my life. Get started today and lose 15 pounds in 15 weeks.
There comes a time when you realize the kitchen you used to love is ready for a refresh. Live Cabinets to Go design expert help you craft the look you want with quality products in today's designer styles and colors, backed by a transferable lifetime warranty. Out with the old and with the new. It's that easy. From design to install, we do it all. Plus, get 0% APR for a limited time. Visit cabinetstogo.com to schedule your free design consultation today. Cabinets to Go. Wow for less.
You won't stop playing with us anymore.
Something products you don't understand. It should be that it's in all the time. Now, there's the brother, the most and only once-monthly injection to control your dog's OA. Veterinary professionals administering the brother who are pregnant, diabetes, or breastfeeding. Extreme care for self-injection to see allergic reactions like anaphylaxis. This is the story of the one who believes being prepared is not just a way of life, it's how he helps everyone stay safe. He starts the small stuff before it becomes big stuff. For one, being an unsung hero in a building full of everyday heroes is just how he likes it. He's doing the products we need to deliver. Call the or stop by. For the ones who get it done.
I had no idea I was so paid my Wi-Fi. So I finally took my credit card for 14 months, $600 later. That's why I created Drive. And I have to show you all these subscriptions to the market. See something you no longer want? Finish it. Straight from there. Now we're back to money. Okay. Let's get started. So, where's your at? I really tried sleeping with it every night, but I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire. Inspire? Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body. Just a click of this button.
A what?
Oh, man.
Okay.
Just
Inspire Sleep Apnea Innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
The climate crisis can be a daunting topic filled with dread of how the earth and all the life within it is barreling down a path of destruction, but the fear of that plausible reality is one that can be changed with hope, innovation, flexibility, or building a better future, seen as to climate
climate correspondent shows us how to hope in these two books. It's called Life as We Know It and Be. Stories of people finding and hope in the changing world. And it's a beautiful book. I've read two drafts of it now, including the final draft. It's lovely. Bill, congratulations. Life as We Know It can be right now. But let's talk about it. Let's do this. So, Bill, it's a beautifully written book. It's an open love letter to the children, River and Olivia. In one part of the book, you wrote, I now wait with more wonder than worry. What inspired you to write this book, and why do you wait with more wonder than worry?
Well, they're related. I wrote this book because I became a new old dad at age 52. Pandemic, 2020. My little boy was born. My daughter was 16 at that age, and she had influenced the Wonder List, which is being some of the most amazing, happiest, healthiest, strongest societies around the world. But at this point, I've been covering climate for a couple of years, and really had a pretty dark view of the planet that my little boy was born. So I started writing these written letters, and they were pretty dark and angry at the beginning. But what I deliberately tried to focus on the helpers, and Mr. Rogers told us to do in a disaster. Look for the helpers. The dreamers and doers and entrepreneurs started looking for solutions for environmental crisis. And it turns out there was so much out there to look out. New energy streams, new ways of connecting with communities, new ideas, fundamental old ancient wisdom that is employed and saves so much life, so much worth saving. And in the end, I ended up starting with these practical ways to fortify our communities somewhat. And because our kids can no longer take sort of air, water, stable temperatures, shelter, and food supply for granted the way we do, we have to rethink these things in a more sustainable, holistic way. And it turns that anxiety into action, which is therapeutic.
So what are some tools that parents out there can give our children to help them rebuild this strong and resilient community in this changing climate?
Well, I talk about the fact that one of my biggest regrets as a parent is I gave my daughter Olivia an iPhone when she was 10 years old to show her how to use Instagram. We thought it was a tool to help her connect with her community, and we know now the anxiety cost that came with that. And so I sound like a grumpy old man saying, put your phone down and get outside. But that's exactly what has to happen. We have to make this generation fall in love with the natural world, their connection to it, how their health and wealth and happiness depends on the air, water, and communities, and connecting with their friends around these very real things, the way indigenous communities did forever, the way humanity did up until recent generations, will connect us and be better for our mental health as well as everything else.
So, as you know, because you have two kids, including the fantastic Olivia, who ended up perfect even with her phone, as you were the first to say. There's a lot of depression and pessimism, even nihilism among young people who are worried about the planet. What's your message for them?
I think that for people who are thinking about starting a family, if that kid's going to be a net positive, bring it. We need all the good help that we can get. And for the kids who are born into this, we're going to help you stay resilient. We're going to help you build a much stronger, more resilient future. We can do this together. Dr. King did not say I have a nightmare or live in a nightmare. We have a dream about building a more sustainable, more resilient world, and the tools are there for the taking.
Here's a tool. So where's the book? It's called Life as We Know It Can Be: Stories of People, Climate, and Hope in the Changing World. It's an interesting book, and it's a beautifully written book. So, it's gorgeous open love letter to your kids and to our family and to our shared community. Congratulations, bro. You can follow the show on Access Elysian, and if you ever miss an episode of Elysian, you can listen to the show West Street of the podcast. Elysian continues on CNN before Twister, right next door to the place I like to call the Situation.
Happening now, breaking news. The second day of Donald Trump's hush money trial comes to a close. 7 jurors have now been seated after another contentious day in court, including a stern warning from the judge to the former president. And we're keeping a close eye on another case that could impact Trump. The United States Supreme Court hearing arguments today from January 6th to present to say federal prosecutors overstepped. I'm going to tell you why the decision could deal potentially a blow to special counsel's indictment against Trump. Also tonight, the defiant speaker, Mike Johnson, says he's not resigning after a second Republican hardliner joined the to take away his gavel. We're following the chaos on Capitol Hill as Johnson's speakership hangs in the balance. Relative to our doing here in the United States and around the world, I will put her here in the situation. Let's begin with the breaking news. The second day of Donald Trump's hush trial wrapping up just a little while ago. The proceedings gaining momentum today with 7 jurors seated after an afternoon of intense questioning. CNN's Kara Scannell has details from just outside the courthouse in New York. Kara, give us the latest.
Moments ago, Kevin Juror was seated in this trial. He's a male, he's a civil litigator, and he said he had some views about Trump during his presidency, and likely he didn't agree with him, but he said he was fair and impartial this coming after another full day of jury selection, where there are now 7 jurors seated in this case. It's this, like, massive sense of gravitas and importance, because you know that this is history in the making. Dozens more potential jurors filed into a Manhattan courtroom Tuesday, and 6 jurors were seated as jury selection continued into day 2 of the first criminal trial of a former president. The seated jurors include an Irishman in sales, a female oncology nurse, a corporate male lawyer, an English teacher at a charter school, a software engineer, and an owner of an IT business. The jury selection strategy for both parties taking shape. Trump attorneys spending the afternoon digging into the social media posts of some potential jurors. 2 were struck for cause. 1 for a social media post referencing Trump and, quote, lock him up. When a prosecutor asked a juror if he still believes Trump should be locked up, the juror answered no. Trump was seen craning his neck towards him and flashing a smirk. Judge Juan Merchan issued a stern warning to Trump after he visibly reacted to a juror's answers about a video she posted on social media. He warned Trump's lawyer, your client was audibly uttering, I will not have any jurors intimidated in the courtroom. That juror was questioned outside the presence of the other about a video she posted on social media showing an outdoor celebration, quote, spreading the honking cheer around Election Day 2020. She said it was a New York celebratory moment. Trump's lawyer suggested she was biased. The judge said he believed the juror could be fair and didn't excuse her. Trump's attorney Todd Blanche telling those in the jury pool, quote, it's extraordinarily important to President Trump that we know we're going to get a fair shake. One juror said he finds Trump fascinating because he, quote, walks into a room and he sets people off one way or the other. Blanche seemed amused with the response. Another juror said she learned for the first time Tuesday that Trump has been charged in 3 other cases. Prosecutor Joshua Steinglass addressed prospective jurors, asking them to set aside any strong feelings. He asked each to consider if they would be able to look defendant Trump in the eye and return a guilty verdict if the case is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Trump appeared to look at the jurors, tilting his head once or twice as they were answering yes, according to school reports. One juror, who was excused after she said she had a scheduling conflict, described her experience to CNN.
At the same time, you walk into the courtroom and you see Trump sitting there. I've never seen him in person before. You see him sitting there, and it's like, oh, it's just a guy.
Is there a time you thought this would be so?
Well, so now that there are 7 jurors selected at the initial pool of 96, on Thursday morning, 96 new jurors will come in. They've already been sworn in. We'll start this process all over again, going through the 42 questions that are in that questionnaire, then questions by the attorneys, and then they'll strike until we have 12 jurors, and then we're home.
All right, Kara Scannell in New York, Kara Scannell, thank you very much. Let's dig deeper right now on the 7 jurors who have now been sworn in. What do you know about it?
Yeah, well, jury selection is a fascinating exercise, and it's really more arts, kind of the reason it is unpredictable. But we learned a little bit, I think, the details about these 7 jurors. Jurors will be on the case. So far, we know 4 males, 3 females. Let's take a look at what we have for juror number 1. Juror number 1 will be the 4th. No magic powers associated with the 4th person. That's the person who's going to communicate on behalf of the jury.
judge and tends to lead the deliberations in the room. When Trump got in, there's nothing remarkable in the bio, but this is a person who said he watches both Fox News and MSNBC. That's an interesting combination. I'm Trump. I got anyone who watches any Fox News. I want to change that person is going to go on the jury. But I have to know this. In New York, I think juries in New York, people sometimes confuse Fox News with a local Fox. And the jury thinks is not separating. So it could be that he's actually part of the local news deal, not part of it. Let's go to juror number 2. Juror number 2 is in New York, you get a lot of medical professionals, a lot of hospitals. In my experience, medical professionals are really technical. They're capable of separating facts from emotion. And police, prosecutors want that. It really depends on how strongly you feel that your case is based. So you get down to the technical elements of it. So you're always going to have nurses, doctors, medical professionals. And in New York, watch the CNN, that's good to see. Juror number 3. Okay, juror number 3, now this is interesting. This is a lawyer. And typically the rule of thumb is lawyers don't like lawyers on their juries. The prosecutor's office, we almost automatically, not really everywhere, but it's also hard to do. We have a lot of lawyers in Manhattan. The concern is that a lawyer might just overwork the jury. They might say, listen, I'm a lawyer, they're not the judge, I know what's going to happen. But it's hard to see the jury with no lawyers on it. Interestingly, the judge of the Washington Journal was quite critical of this particular case in the editorial pages. So juror number 3, I think, would lead me from Trump's point of view. Let's go to juror number 4. Juror number 4 is an older man, he's a businessman, he's a family man. He said he finds Trump fascinating and mysterious. That would worry me if I was the DA. I don't want someone to hammer with Trump or find any sort of fascination or mystery in him. But again, he doesn't seem to have very strong sympathies for or against Donald Trump. Let's go to number 5. Number 5 is a young African American. This is a teacher, a highly educated woman. She said she did not know that Trump is facing charges in another criminal case. She knows now. Teachers are another interesting one. You sort of cut those ways because on the one hand, teachers know how to say things, right? They know how to publish things, so you can't do that. On the other hand, teachers are interested in rehabilitation to give people a second chance. So as a prosecutor, we were always sort of mixed about teachers. So again, this one I think strikes me as a very juror. I don't think we decided going to be delighted or overly upset with juror number 5. Go to juror number 6 here. Juror number 6 is a software engineer, a young person who's in college. Software engineer, similar to the oncology nurse, I think this is a person whose profession requires her to be analytical, to separate out emotion. And usually prosecutors like that. By the way, gets news in the New York Times. I know there's this notion the New York Times is liberal. In New York, everyone gets their, everyone gets their news in the New York Times, so I don't read too much into that. And now we have juror number 7. Not sure if we have practice this just happened. Juror number 7 is another lawyer. Second lawyer, a litigator, a civil litigator, someone who knows his way around the courtroom. So we have a really interesting jury here. Some of what happened here breaks the normal rules and normal goals for what you want to do when you're taking the jury. My assessment so far is there are certain indicators about these juries that I would like from some side. There's other indicators I would like from the other side. But I have to say, I have to hand it to the judge and the parties here. It seems that these 7 jurors, based on what we know, are fair and equal to exactly what this would be not based on politics.
Right, Ellie, I want you to stay with us now. So we're bringing some of our other legal and political experts as well as you. What was your major takeaway from the 7 jurors who are now?
First of all, I don't think we should be surprised that Judge Richard was actually seating 7 jurors. I know there was talk that this would take 2 weeks, but he has the reputation of being smart, experienced, even-handed, and I was told last week he was going to keep it moving, as Ellen knows, each side runs out of strikes, and at a certain point, they need to empower people because they don't know where to go. I thought it was interesting that when Donald Trump left today, he used the word rush in his statement, that the trial was being rushed. What do we know about Donald Trump? He has wanted to delay. I think the fact that 7 are down so quickly may be bothering him. On the jurors, as Ellen said, I'm interested that there are 2 lawyers on the jury for thus far. Yes, there are a lot of lawyers in New York, but as he would say,
the justice system has influenced, unduly influenced a panel. Well, I'm just surprised that found 7 people so quickly in New York without strong opinions about Donald Trump. He's been a fixture in New York City and Manhattan in particular for decades, whether it would be business or politically. And to a person, one of the jurors said, well, he's fascinating and he's curious. Another one said he's too blind. I kind of like that. But no real strong opinions about him one way or another, which in New York is kind of surprising. Or they didn't share.
Let me just say that that's stepping out of kindness. So you took a lot to that.
There's still more work that needs to be done. Prosecutor, jury number 4, told the court on putting Trump hates things interesting. Given that, and other things referred to Trump being very happy to be selected, at least so far.
I don't know if I was happy, because I agree with them. I think this is a solid group of people based on what they described and their contributions and whatnot. But I agree with how there are elements of what basically disclosed, including that's and only one of them, right? We're not going to get acquitted. But because one of them has
Our agency statements that referred from these prospective jurors, 7 of them now, confirmed something the prosecutors been worried about.
Yeah, I was worried about very much. Donald Trump, whatever everyone is, Donald Trump is enormously charismatic. I guess charismatic is positive or negative. And that was worrying. Our question is exactly right. This is not going to wind up in a not guilty verdict. All 12 say not guilty. What Trump is playing for here is a hung jury. But understand, 11 to 1 is a hung jury. So I want a ever become charismatic. And that comment was definitely worrying from the prosecutor's perspective. There were other jurors who said, one of the teacher we talked about said that her friends have never used of Donald Trump politically. And I was like,
Why would the prosecution would allow that jury to be seated if you say that potentially it's not?
I would have struck that jury. I mean, I'm not a prosecutor, so I'm not sure. They got to observe the person. We don't. That's the big thing. So maybe there was something that they did, or maybe there was something. Maybe there's something in the way the person said, right? We're just seeing this sort of right person. It's fascinating. I mean, what did they say with an eye? Right? So I'm not sure. And you can always second guess after the fact. But that way with the judge off the page really is a strike.
Well, what Trump's lawyers are looking for is somebody who's strong and independent. And if everybody's going one way, this other person can be the holdout for what you're talking about, which is the hung jury. And it's got to be somebody, with a backbone. And maybe the person whose friends all had strong opinions about Donald Trump, but she wasn't swayed by them one way or another. Maybe that would be the reason. Maybe that's what they were thinking. But you've got to have somebody strong to withstand any pressure inside the jury.
What do you think these jurors, what's going to be the mind of these jurors right now? Because we're reading a lot more and more about
First of all, I imagine it's somewhat career, right? I was wondering if some of them are a little unhappy with the amount of information that is being published out there. Now, this is not the fault of the media. Let me be very clear about this. Responsibility to guard all of this very specific information that we're learning resides with the DA's office and with the judge. I'm a little surprised that we are learning all this. I do not think the jury is going to remain anonymous necessarily if just they keep this up.
You're worried about their safety?
Yeah. It's up for them if they want to write a book after all this is said and done. So that's their option. Just get out of it. They're not supposed to.
We don't know their names, but we do know a lot of details.
If you know where someone works, if you have some idea of their neighborhood, it doesn't take a lot in this day and age to pick up the phone, to go through social media and see if you can put together a profile of someone. So I think it is important that as much as possible, they need to stay on. As Andrew said, at the end of the day, they want to become public, that's their choice. But at the end of the June Carroll case, we all remember the judge said to the jurors,
If I were you, I would stay over the weekend, but nobody would love.
Good point, very important point. We say for this work, they have to be protected. All right, guys, stay with us. We have a lot more to discuss. Coming up, we'll have more on day 2 of this truly historic criminal trial of a former president of the United States. Stay with us. You're in the situation.
The fight against climate change has been hard. Just need to protect the future of the rest. So friends coming over. So many ways to say it. One friend, that's 365 by Whole Foods Market. Introducing Randa, the whole body deodorant that I created with all body odor in mind. I'm Dr. Shannon Penman, and I'm the inventor of whole body deodorant, like Mando. Mando actually stops odor at the source. Bacteria. You just apply Mando like a lotion, and it stops odor anywhere you have it, so you should get it. Buy it and try it for 60 days, and if you don't love it, you can return it for free. It's like body odor never even happened, and you're going to be exceptionally stay-free and smell as good as humanly possible. Like that point, we had to take out our whole staff. That was a huge project. I was so overwhelmed, so I started contacting people off of the edge to work with people that knew what they were doing. It was a game changer. Get started today at Angie.com. Rose Sparks, engineered for the spontaneous. The dual action formula for the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis. Faster acting and long lasting. Grab the movie. Get started at Rose.com/sparks.
This mango hit water tastes just like mango. How can water taste just like fruit?
For a limited time, we customers get over 45% off the free Angel Pop. Just £6 at $31 per bottle. Advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities. Discover a different first choice. Chemotherapy programs using certain cancer, but Opdivo Topiramate is the first combination of chemotherapy for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer spread. Tests positive for treatment 1, GFR, or ALK. Opdivo plus your voice is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo allows you to Dr. Reddick cough, chest pain, chokes, breast, regular heartbeat, diarrhea, dizziness, fainting, problems, extreme tiredness, changes, thirst, urine, rash, confusion, these are not positive signs. Problems can occur together in the hospital. Tell your doctor about your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus your a chance of your life.
Hey, with Priceline VIP Family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual family.
Oh, I was like, hey, there's a great display that I'm the dad.
Okay, so which dad is saying?
You're the dad.
Go there, happy Price Day. I still learn, and I lost 25 pounds of film. I went from size 20 to size 30. Before Go-Go, nothing seemed to work. I was exercising for over an hour every day. It was really discouraging. With Go-Go, it's so easy, the weight just falls off.
Are these charges surcharges? That should be to your advantage.
Keep it simple and clear upfront pricing.
USPS Ground Advantage.
I'm Nicole Bergman at the Pentagon, and this is CNN.
Closed caption brought to you by Yelp. Visit Yelp.com today for up to 70% off designer brands.
Built how the designers like your confidence. Having decided questions new every day. Colors that we go in a flash. Design the sales at up to 7% off. So Fields.com today.
Going down our top today, the second day of Donald Trump's husband trial. It just ended with 7 juries. Now Susan, let's see that. Our legal expert, once again, New York prosecutors and Trump's legal team. We told now they have each have just 4 strikes.
So those are precious, these are what we call your peremptory strikes, meaning even if a person gets the whole criminal process, even if a person
does not have a hardship, even if the person does not self-identify and say, I have too much bias, I need to know that 2 ways to get rid of people. Even if the judge has said this person is okay in my book, you still have that correction challenge as a prosecutor or defense lawyer. They each started with 10, meaning they each removed 6. And you want to hold a hunch today. There's some strategy involved in this, there's some gamesmanship involved in this. But what you're really looking to do is eliminate the worst case scenarios, especially for the prosecutor. Because I really think this you just want to guard against that. 1 or 2 rogue, Manhattan, it might be simple things.
It's interesting, I'm just the uniform of federal prosecutor. You've been involved in selecting juries over these years. So, when you know to strike someone, you may be giving piece of interest, but you still want to strike that person.
Well, I mean, these are your wild cards, right? And a lot of these things are situation, I think. So some of the sorts of things that Elliot was talking about, stray thought, stray comment, and how it's sort of described. Are they needing to respond to a direction with strong feelings on certain issues? It's hard, not as
You just have to have a case statement. You don't think this person looks like this, he's going to be good at that.
well, yeah, but also, content are right? So they have that kind of information. People that can do research on them, look at their social media posts, things like that. Some of that's coming up.
The prosecution is doing it.
Well, and it also has Donald Trump, who thinks he's smarter than any of the lawyers or the jury consultants. And, we heard him today grumbling in court. He's got to be careful about that. But I bet he's done a lot of research about who's going to be on next year. Yeah, exactly.
And if I'm Todd Blanche, I'm telling Donald Trump, the president, all due respect, I've done a lot of this, and I have a good sense how this works. And you listen to your client, but who's calling the shot? What if they disagree? What if they down to their last strike, and Trump wants to use it, or, and Blanche does that?
It's interesting, one of the jurors was restricted after he was revealed he wrote, locked him up on social media posts about Donald Trump. It was clear he claimed he could be fair, non-biased.
So that's pretty accurate. It tracks the kind of things. And I also think all these social media posts, it says a lot. They are looking, in a normal case, you're not going to be jurors. So there's a different level of insight that both sides have. The judge also did Donald Trump and his lawyers today, and I thought that was interesting that this happened early on. Judge Gershon is, he did this today, I think, because he was setting the time. And Elliot, I'm going to talk about it more, but I know that he runs a very tight courtroom. If you do it today, just he's letting you know there's not going to be any more. And this is the struggle, I think, that will be something to watch, because Donald Trump is to be in control of everything. And here he is sitting in his courtroom. He's not in control of this country. The judge is in control of this country. And I can see that causing some trouble for Donald Trump. I mean, he's just not used to being in these positions.
It's a discipline issue, and I think I've been complimenting the judge issue there. I do have to criticize one thing that he said today. With regard to Trump's team being into social media, you're allowed to do that as long as it's publicly available. That's really important. As that juror, this person who said he could be fair and impartial, was talking about locking up Donald Trump, and the judge said at one point, we're not going to be doing this for every juror, but we got to move on. That to me is a mistake. That's just compromise. Because they have the right to do it. That's the whole battle. And you need to take a few extra minutes to look into that. That's extraordinarily revealing.
Thank you very much. Just to have another House Republican backing under the House Speaker Mike Johnson. What the Speaker is saying that our calls to resign and the 4-8 plan defining his party's trust. Getting details on how the U.S. Supreme Court appears to be leaning in a case that potentially could upend hundreds of January 6th prosecutions, including the one against Donald Trump. What is circle? Circle is beautiful. Circle is the interface to the next level. Circle is the whole form right across the name. Circle is available at Walmart, circle.com.
Your shower trying to tell you something? Is getting in and out of the bathtub becoming a safety concern? Are you worried about the cost of a bathroom remodel that could go on for weeks and weeks? Well, now you can have a gorgeous new bathroom shower that's safer, price you can afford with a one-day jacuzzi bathroom remodel.
It was done in the same day, you did not have to wait. It is amazing. Or you could have used it like it was a team of five, and it really is an opportunity.
I just give this whole experience an A+. I definitely wish I would have gone to.
Jacuzzi has been making water so great for more than 65 years. So you know it's a brand you can trust, and their products come with a lifetime warranty for a style you love for years to come. Plus, there has never been a better time to buy. We're waiving all installation costs and supporting all payments for up to 1 year. There are so many designs to choose from, including my Christina Preferred collection. Plus, we offer free, personalized, in-home design services to build the bath you've always wanted, right in your own space. And let's talk about accessories. From soft close shower doors and adjustable shower heads to features like grab bars and custom seats that combine safety and style to keep you feeling comfortable and independent for years to come. Plus, clean it to breeze. No grimy grout, no scrubbing. It just rinses clean. It's never been easier. Get your free design consultation, schedule your one-day installation, and start loving this new bathroom shower right away.
Call or go online right now for a limited time offer. Only weeks left to get waived installation and no interest and no payment for up to 1 year. Go to jacuzzibathremodel.com or call 800-516-3951. That's 800-516-3951. Call now.
With CarGurus, do as much or as little as you want online. If only you could enjoy it all the time. A delightful fun. After serving that
Hey there, Brenda. Exactly. So which leg are we operating on? So I'll connect with asking the right question.
Are you sure you're not the past?
Actually, I'm a Sagittarius, especially when it comes to your finances.
Good question. Are you a certified financial planner? Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to active divorce experts. That's why it's gotta be us. Find your CFP professional and let's go.
Bingo! Just 15 seconds to explain why you have to download Bingo Blitz? I mean, it's way more time. There's power outs and mini games, chess, even special events, chess experiences, lunchroom, tournament, bingo class, chess, trivia.
Download Bingo Blitz today. Resort Bingo moments and find out what all the times about. Bingo Blitz. Now that's bingo.
Oh, and it's free!
You deserve a mobile service that lets you stand out. Introducing Sound Mobile. We have mobile plans that fit you. Save more, do more, be more. On one of the nation's largest, most reliable 5G networks. With a Sound Mobile, you only pay for what you need. Buy to give or go unlimited. So you already have a working internet. Now you can add mobile starting at $15 a month per line. Great service and one astounding company. We are Stack.
Everything is
Tonight here in Washington, we're tracking a growing threat to the House Speaker Mike Johnson's leadership. Johnson, defiant after a second House Republican hardliner, is now joining the effort to try to oust him.
I am not deciding it. It is, in my view, an absurd notion that someone would bring a vacate motion, and we are simply here trying to do our jobs.
Well, let's check in with our chief congressional correspondent, Myra Rogers, joining us from Capitol Hill right now. Give us the latest.
Yeah, Speaker Johnson is in a precarious position, given that he has a razor-thin majority and can only afford to lose one Republican vote on the party line measure and two
Republicans were to out them. That would be the reason to rely on Democrats to survive the positions to keep the government open. But this is now is this plan. Trying to advance billions of dollars in aid to Ukraine. That is something that has caused angst on the right, particularly among those two members. But in talking to Republicans up and down the line, it is clear that there is ample anger at those two Republicans, and the party was confident in bagging the Biden for the last fallout that Donald McCarthy has yet to repair the regulation.
My Jonathan, it is May, probably the toughest position of anybody in this country right now. And he's doing the best he can. I think these folks need to grow up, to be honest with you. This is not good leadership. The Republican brand suffered because of the actions of a handful of people.
You can't do the job, it's really bad. So the alternative is worse.
And Dick Johnson does he have to rely on Democrats to save his position. A lot of Republicans that we have been speaking to believe he'll be in a weakened position, perhaps able to serve out the rest of this year, but uncertain if he would be able to do so in the next Congress. And there's some speculation about whether it would be some sort of replace him or angry for that position. We'll see how that plays out as Johnson tries to survive with the work. What's in these separate foreign aid bills that now seem to be emerging, Monterey? What comes next? Yeah, the speaker has laid out a strategy to try to ban several of these foreign aid packages, all part of one bill in the Senate. Remember, about 2 months ago, a $95 billion plan for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan were banned. It's hard to discuss in the House for 2 months. Now we want to move on each of those measures individually, including a separate measure that would include some policy measures, including a ban for TikTok. So here's the catch one. There's an expectation that ultimately it could be rolled together into one big tax, passed the House as one big tax, and sending it over to the Senate. That's what those hardliners are upset about. They don't want to have any more aid going to Ukraine. Ultimately, Johnson has to do that to get Democratic support to get this out of the House.
Good point. I'm allowed to up on that. Thank you very much. So let's get some more news. Right now, we're following the United States Supreme Court. We just heard major arguments from an accused Capitol rioter that could potentially push out the special counsel case against Donald Trump himself. Paula Reed has our report.
Tonight, the Supreme Court's conservative majority appears likely to stop criminal charges that hundreds of Capitol rioters and former President Donald Trump have faced. A decision that could deal a significant blow to the Justice Department. Today's case centers on Joseph Fisher, a former Pennsylvania police officer who was charged with multiple federal crimes for his role in the January 6th attack. According to court documents, even texting his Democratic Congress to the gallows and can't vote if they can't breathe, LOL. He is challenging a federal law that makes it a crime for anyone who otherwise obstructs, influences, or impedes any official proceeding. Arguing the law passed in 2002 in the wake of the Enron accounting scandal does not apply to the January 6th rioters. Justice Samuel Alito pressed Fisher's lawyer on the meaning of otherwise in that statute.
You may be trading off more than you choose by suggesting, if you want to use suggesting that the otherwise clause can only be read the way
Chief Justice John Roberts also took issue with prosecutors broadly interpreting a law that's geared toward prohibiting the destruction of records.
you can't just tack it on and say, look at it as if it's standing alone, because it's not.
The three liberal justices appearing to favor the government's position, with Justice Sonia Sotomayor suggesting the court adopt a clean reading of the law.
There is a sign on the theater. You will be kicked out of the theater if you photograph or record the actors or otherwise disrupt the performance. If you cite the actors, I think no one would question that the expectations of the actors was piracy.
And that the statute has been used in response to violent protests in the past, pointing out January 6th is unprecedented.
We've never had a situation before where there's been a situation like this, 6 people attempting to stop a proceeding violently. So I'm not sure whether or not the history proves
Former President Trump has also been charged under the same law for different conduct. It's unclear what impact this case could have on his prosecution.
Yeah, and while it's unclear the impact that case could have on the federal election prosecution, we know that next week the justices will be back for arguments about whether Trump has presidential immunity to sue him for charges in that case. The decision in both of these matters expected.
These decisions coming up in the U.S. Supreme Court. Always, thank you very much. I want to bring Patricia Congressman Jason Crow of Colorado, who's at the House Foreign Affairs and Intelligence Committee. Thanks so much for joining us. As someone who likely lived through the attack on the U.S. Capitol on January 6th, how would you feel if the U.S. Supreme Court tosses out charges for several hundred of these rioters and potentially some charges against Trump himself?
Well, it won't be a bad day for all those of us who lived through that day, but it'll be a bad day for the country and democracy, right? I saw firsthand the violence that, unfortunately, left one police officer dead. Several of whom have taken their own lives because of the trauma after the riot and the insurrection. Just over 160 others brutally beaten, many of whom still have terrible injuries as a result of that. But I'm also really concerned about the message that it sends to political extremists around the country. We are in an age of rising political extremism that's becoming more violent as months go by. The message that this would send would be awful and really would undermine our public safety.
And you know, at the same time, House Speaker Johnson is facing the threat of investigators as he plans to break up foreign aid and pass separate bills for Israel and Ukraine. If it comes to that, would you vote to save Johnson?
I don't know. We have to see whether it does come to that. What I do know is that the national security of the United States relies on us passing this bill. To support Ukraine, to make sure that we're addressing a holistic array of massive threats that our country is facing right now. There's actually a very easy way to us to do that. We can vote for the bipartisan bill that after 70 votes in the Senate, to go directly to the president, you can turn that aid back on. And you know, I'm far less concerned about the inside baseball and who gets to keep their leadership position and who gets ousted than I am about the lives that are at stake here. And I've fought in Iraq and Afghanistan. I know what it's like to be on the front lines and to feel like you've been forgotten and no one's having your back. I talked today from my office. I zoomed in with a bunch of Ukrainian soldiers fighting on the front lines while they were hiding in their bunker. And I can tell you their morale is very low, so we need to have their back. We need to get this done.
As you know, Congressman, there's still a lot of unanswered questions about the details of these possible plans. But would you vote for a Ukraine bill that is structured as a loan? Some Republicans are recommending. Would you accept an Israel bill that doesn't include humanitarian aid for the Palestinians in Gaza?
Well, first of all, we just have to get the aid to Ukraine, and there's a way to do that. Like I just said, we have to have a bipartisan way to do that. If that bill were put on the floor today would pass overwhelmingly. If the Republicans are not willing to do that, then yes, we have to figure out alternatives and figure out what combination of different bills we can actually get over the finish line. With respect to humanitarian aid in Gaza, I have long said that we cannot support military operations, offensive capabilities unless we address the humanitarian crisis in Gaza right now. There's 1.1 million Palestinians who are on the verge of famine. That is a morally untenable situation. We have to save those lives. We have to get a surge of aid to those folks. But it's also a national security threat. So if the intent of this bill is to address the national security of the United States, we certainly are undermining that if we don't meet the very catastrophic humanitarian crises around the world. With Gaza is one, Sudan is another, and Haiti is yet another.
Thanks so much for joining. Thank you. And just ahead, our own Anderson Cooper will join us live from Israel. The defending war cabinet is debating how to respond to that recent attack by Iran. As we learn new details on how the U.S. expects Israel to respond.
Starting to get this, remember, you're starting at 8 months pregnant, then it's story.
I couldn't slow down. We were selling the tickets from the ground up. People were showing up, that's all. And so they don't get confused. The safety card made it easy. When you go for something big like this, the kids see that. And they believe they can do the same.
Rose Color is engineered for the spontaneous, a dual-action formula that active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, faster acting and long-lasting. Grab them. Get started at no carbs.
The city of angels, about to get an education.
Did he have
Back then, most of us had never heard the name Kardashian.
Let me get on it.
His powerful bond
Check out Flex.
DNA
Trust me,
evidence
the peace of mind, worth it.
yet
Life
exists.
insurance is too important to put off another day. That's why SelectQuote makes getting coverage immediately for less than $1 a day. Now get up to a $2 million policy with no medical exam and same-day coverage. Visit SelectQuote.com. We shop and save.
Transfer your account to the Silver Gold 401k to Robert by April 30th and will give you outrageous offers. With the biggest match of any IRA offer, Robert Gold gets you the most for your time. But on day 2 of this story,
Kind of rough every time, but I wish we had more time.
process of being rewritten.
You think that's good? Yeah, I did. You sell the life insurance policies for cash, so they're basically sitting on a gold mine? I don't think they have a clue. Crazy. Everyone knows Coventry sells thousands of people sell their policies for cash, even term policies. I can't believe they're sitting on all this cash. So if you want a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, you can sell all apartments, Coventry, even a term policy for cash or combination of cash and coverage with no future premiums. Someone needs to tell them. Sitting on a gold mine? You have no idea. Hey, guys! I don't really know anymore. Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. I'll have a check today in
We decided to put it in ground.
I literally went on and typed in cool.
We're getting to talk to different contractors, see different bids.
We wanted something beautiful. We wanted something that our children would feel happy to see. Get started today at Angie.com.
You're gonna buy a storage shed for the backyard, and it's gonna be as nice as your house. Then look at a Reedsbury shed. A Reedsbury shed is so good looking you can put it in the front yard. And better quality than those sheds at the home improvement store. Built and installed by Reedsbury and backed by a 20-year warranty. See yours online at Reedsbury.com. Then make the call. You get shed. If it says Reedsbury, you got a good one. That Christmas, buy 2 windows, get 2 windows free. And it's Friday, and it's actually everybody's a lot of it. I mean, I'm not talking touch you in my time with you. But 3 windows that cost a ton of money, those guys would be thinking you. Yes, and if you want a better window installed for an honest price, call White Window Flexes. Because we put the win in windows. Like that.
All right,
A better window for the right price. Right window. Now it's really happening. Something you can see because once the Middle East is on edge tonight as Israel lays a response to Iran's unprecedented missile and drone attack over the weekend. The source tells CNN the U.S. expects a limited Israeli strike potentially inside Iran. CNN's Anderson Cooper is joining us live from Tel Aviv right now. Anderson, this reporting comes as Israel's war cabinet as Iran goes back today for a 5th time. What's the latest?
Yeah, they met for more than 5 hours a day. No stated resolution too much came out of this meeting. You know, there are divisions on that war council, divisions of what the kind of response could be. The timetable, of course, is a question, and also what would it be? But it's really officials were looking to that army yesterday and said that there will be some budget plan and what sort. Obviously, there are a lot of people waiting with a lot of concern about what is going to happen here and what the Iranian response would be if there was a direct attack on Iran by Israel.
Anderson, does Israel still have the support of Western nations when it comes to their likely response to Iran.
Well, as you know, President Biden had reportedly told Netanyahu the weekend after the unsuccessful Iranian attack to essentially take the win that Israel had, and to said that the U.S. would not be supporting any retaliatory strike. That has sort of been echoed by a number of European leaders who have certainly publicly urged restraint in terms of essentially an effort by the take the win. Of course, if Iran then did respond to any retaliatory strike by Israel, there obviously would need to be support from the U.S. and other coalition partners in order to try to strike against some of the Iranian.
Very, very delicate, dangerous moment right now. That is a good joining us from Tel Aviv. Thanks very much. If you're viewers, be sure to watch Anderson Legend tonight. Maybe more than an hour or so from now on his program, AC 360, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on CNN. And coming up, a major university of Bucky campus, a graduation speech by its valedictorian. The school says it's going to be security. And the student says it's because of racist hatred.
I spend a lot of time thinking about dirt at 3 in the morning. And so what people don't know is that not all dirt is the same. There is dirt with the right kind of nutrients. Look at this new organic soil from Miracle-Gro. Everybody should have it for the race. This is as good as gold in any garden. And people only knew that it really is about the dirt. Huge dirt. I'm proud of it.
Hi, this is Gina again. I'm here to tell you about an all-new special offer for my friends at Jacuzzi Battery Model. I don't want to miss. You already know, Jacuzzi has been making water so great for more than 65 years. And now, they're bringing in a special TV offer. We're making all installation costs and supporting all seasons for up to 1 year. Jacuzzi Battery Model has a design you'll love at a price you can afford. And, best of all, they can install it in as little as 1 day. No stress and no mess. Are you ready to see your new shower? Here it is.
It's fabulous. Taking a shower has gone from being a joy to being a burden. I was afraid I would fall. I called so that one day I had a shower I could stay in.
No matter the situation, Jacuzzi Battery Model has a solution for you. From the safer, easy shower with features like grab bars and a custom seat to keep you feeling comfortable and independent at home. To a stunning family bath, or how about a luxurious upgrade with a timeless design that will look great for years to come. Plus, they're built to last with a lifetime warranty from an iconic brand you know you can trust.
It was done in the same day. We did not have to wait.
Absolutely perfect. Exactly. If you haven't already experienced what Jacuzzi Battery Models can do for you, your family, and your home, don't wait any longer. Now is the best time to call. It's never been easier. Take advantage of this special TV offer today.
Call or go online right now for a limited time offer. Only $50. Get raised installation, no interest, and no fee for up to 1 year. Go to JacuzziBatteryModel.com or call 800-516-3978. That's 800-516-3978. Call now.
Marry me, carrot?
On the sale on Skywriting, most things aren't worth compromising. As farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Quick, to the other carrots. We are farmers.
Introducing a sound business solution.
To stay competitive, stay business growth, you need an Astounding network of partners. Astound Business Solutions delivers high-capacity enterprise fiber connectivity in more than 12 cities, with dedicated local experts available 24/7 to support the secure, reliable, advanced solutions in the mission-critical system. Stay connected with your teams, your partners, with the world, with Astound.
I'm Elizabeth Wagner, in Los Angeles. This is Indiana.
Tonight, the Anti-Defamation League is warning of a disturbing rise in anti-Semitic hate here in the United States, reaching new highs in 2023. Given Brian's Irish war, Brian is also part of a very disturbing trend. Right, well, the ADL has attacked anti-Semitism in America for 45 years, and the group tells us it's never seen anything like this. They say the upward trend of these incidents started well before October 7th, but that the Israel-Hamas war has put the level of vitriol in the U.S. on a different plane. Outside a D.C. synagogue, a man is arrested for allegedly attacking one congregant and menacing others.
They were yelling gas to do and spraying this gas yelling gas.
That incident in December, part of an alarming spike in anti-Semitic incidents in the U.S. last year, documented in a new audit released by the Anti-Defamation League. The ADL tracked 8,873 anti-Semitic incidents in 2023, more than double the previous year's record of nearly 3,700.
Never see anything like this. Keeping in mind that for the past 5 years, the numbers have reached record highs, and yet in 2022, we blew away.
And the numbers jumped dramatically in October, which is when the war between Hamas and Israel began. During the same general period, America has seen a disturbing spike in Islamophobia as well. The Council on American-Islamic Relations, CAIR, talking about how the constant harassment against Muslims in the U.S. has skyrocketed since the Israel-Hamas war started.
That's what we're telling you. I can tell you, as every girl, including our own here at Shoshan, like total support, 45, the number of people is
The tension often festering on college campuses. CAIR's Los Angeles branch was condemning a decision by the University of Southern California to cancel the graduation speech of undergraduate valedictorian Asna Tabassum, whose Muslim holds pro-Palestinian views. USC's provost says the decision was related to security risks, which she didn't specify. Tabassum had come under criticism over a link she posted to her Instagram bio to a website about Palestine that says, quote, Zionism is a racist settler colonial ideology. CAIR says what Tabassum did was not anti-Semitic. And in an interview with CNN, she said the university taught her to stand up for her beliefs.
I personally don't think it's inflammatory, and I stand by human rights, and I continue to. That's not something I'm going to exploit.
In recent months, several of America's top universities have come under intense scrutiny, often accused of allowing free speech to cross over into hate speech, which led to the resignation of school presidents in places like Harvard and Penn.
We're that divided, we're that polarized, we have that hard time coming to any kind of middle ground on any issue. I think a lot of this issue comes from people believing that only their side has a right to call, only their side has anything to offer as a victim in any way.
College campuses will be again under scrutiny tomorrow, with the president of Columbia University and other school officials there will testify before a House committee that is looking into anti-Semitism on campus. That committee has previously heard from a student at Columbia who described attacks on Jewish students there. The school issued a statement to CNN saying that anti-Semitism is antithetical to the school's values and that it is committed to combating it.
All right, Brian, it's time to wrap it up tomorrow. Thank you very much, and we'll be right back. Good morning.
And he's gonna kill me, and he's gonna get away with it.
Our pharmacy is getting business. American technology is making it more efficient and customer friendly. Plus, there's extra time and make deliveries. But some in Washington, such as 100 technology tools, we rely. We just got it together. will power up on Edison, heart small businesses power. Our leaders need to strengthen, not weaken, American technology.
Miss Mango is Janet tastes just like mango. Just get water, she's just like fruit. For a limited time, these customers get over 45% off. Rich Fresh Don't Call. That's 36 bottles for just 36 pounds. $31 per bottle.
She was every bit as crazy about
How does that? Do they have life insurance?
No,
But we have life
Simpson was inducted into the Proof
John,
I'm trying to find something we can afford.
fortunately, in only a few minutes, Select Home John's $500,000 policy for only $29 a month. And his wife Anne, a $500,000 policy for only $21 a month. Go to SelectQuote.com now and get the insurance your family needs at a price.
SelectQuote. Free shop. He said.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotixu, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up. For finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotixu was even better, getting more people clear skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotixu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotixu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or have a vaccine or plan to. Sotixu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known as Sotixu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find where plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotixu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you. Sotixu. I was so excited to find out this home, but I needed a lot of work done on it. I went on to Angie. Davey was the first person to call. He's resurfaced my flooring. He's done plumbing work. He's refinished the beautiful table here. Find top-rated certified pros in your area at Angie.com. I was born with wings. The psoriasis swooped into them. It crushed my confidence.
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of cake.
I can love my skin again. I will give myself back the freedom of shorts. Dare to wear black again, from head to toe. Most people got 100% clear skin.
Saw him after the first dose. Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight things. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease has occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worse, or if you've had a vaccine or plan.
Start to get yourself back with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx today.
With the biggest match of any IRA on the market, Robinhood Gold gets you the most for the time.
Rose Heart, engineered for the spontaneous. The dual-action formula that activates ingredients of Viagra and Cialis. Faster acting and long-lasting. Get started at Roseanne/Spark. I'm Summer Body in Washington, and this is CNN.
New developments tonight. House Republicans have just delivered 2 impeachment articles against the Homeland Security Secretary, Alejandro Mayorkas, to the U.S. Senate. Mayorkas was narrowly impeached in February in the House, the first time that's happened to a cabinet secretary in nearly 115 years. Republicans accused Mayorkas of mismanaging the southern border, a charge the Department of Homeland Security rejects, and one Democrats say is politically motivated. The Democratic controlled Senate is expected to dismiss the case quickly or hold a speedy trial that ends without a conviction. I'm more quicker in the situation, and thanks very much for watching. The news continues next on CNN.
Good evening from Israel. Tel Aviv is in high the governor's war cabinet met again today for a fifth bill rating down the Iran missile. Sources on CNN, the United States is expecting it to be limited in scope. And the sitting National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan said the administration will impose new sanctions Thursday, the judge warning Trump for speaking and gesturing in the direction of one potential juror. And legal observers take note of his pre-trial remarks this morning, which some suggest were incriminating. That is not all, he said. After the proceedings away from the courthouse, he was asked what his ideal juror would be. Anyone that's fair, he replied. When he was asked this, and the answer he gave was 100% in character. So we begin with a productive and eventful second day in the Trump trial. Senator Canel is outside the courthouse in Oregon, hadn't joined us. So as we mentioned, there are now 7 jurors seated. Are the proceedings moving along quicker than expected?
So the judge had the potential jurors here for an extra hour today as he is trying to move this and keep this time schedule. As he said, he seated 7 jurors in the case so far on the quest to get to 12 jurors and as many as 6 alternates. He has pushed for them to answer these questions and keeping the attorneys on time. All of this came as we are now had an entire full day of questions. It's just like massive sense of gravitas and importance because you know that this is history and making. The perspective from one dismissed potential juror as dozens more filed into a Manhattan courtroom Tuesday. 7 jurors have now been seated. The seated jurors include an Irishman in sales, a female oncology nurse, a female English teacher at a charter school, a female software engineer, a male owner of an IT business, and 2 male attorneys. The jury selection strategy for both parties taking shape. Trump attorneys spending the afternoon digging into the social media posts of some potential jurors. 2 were struck for cause. 1 for a social media post referencing Trump and, quote, lock him up. When a prosecutor asked the juror if he still believes Trump should be locked up, the juror answered no. Trump keeps craning his neck toward him and flashing a smirk. Judge Juan Merchan issued a stern warning to Trump after he visibly reacted to a juror's answer about a video she posted on social media. He warned Trump's lawyer, your client was audibly uttering, I will not have any jurors intimidated in the courtroom. That juror was questioned outside the presence of the others about a video she posted on social media showing an outdoor celebration, quote, spreading the hard-earned cheer around Election Day 2020. She said it was a New York celebratory moment. Trump's lawyer suggested she was fired. The judge said he believed the juror could be fair and didn't excuse her. Trump's attorney Todd Blanche telling those in the jury pool, quote, it's extraordinarily important to President Trump that we know we're going to get a fair shake. One juror said he finds Trump fascinating because he, quote, walks into a room and he sets people off one way or the other. Blanche continued to the response. Another juror said she learned for the first time Tuesday that Trump is in charge of 3 other cases. Prosecutor Joshua Steinbach addressed prospective jurors, asking them to set aside any strong feelings. He asked each to consider if they would be able to look defendant Trump in the eye and return a guilty verdict if the case is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Trump appeared to look at the jurors, tilting his head once or twice as they were answering yes, according to the report.
Carol, what do you know about how engaged and alert the former president seems to be? Because yesterday night, he said he took it very long.
Yeah, at times Anderson, Donald Trump had his eyes closed, but at other points he had the jury questionnaire that written document in his hand, following along as the jurors were being questioned. And when his lawyers and the prosecutors had the 18 jurors in the box where they each side had 30 minutes to pose their questions, Donald Trump appeared to be following along, even turning his body to look at this, to pay attention, to try to get some sense from the jurors of what they were thinking.
Former federal prosecutor John Cuban and Jessica Robb, also jury consultant Alan Bertheimer. So Jessica predicted last night that his trial would move along in a typical fashion, and here we are tonight, 7 jurors already seated. Does the case even exceed what you said?
It does. This is really fast. And the judge suggested that they submit, but he said today that he thought opening statements could happen Monday. And remember, there's no court tomorrow. He doesn't sit with the jury on Wednesday. So he thinks the jury will be filled out in 4 days. And as I said last night, people don't follow cases as closely as we think they do. They're
obviously aware of who Donald Trump is, but based on the answers, they did seem like a group that could listen to the evidence and reach a verdict, not based on prior feelings about the defense. Just looking at the potential jurors who seem to be trying extra hard to convince the attorneys that they can be fair, would that raise a red flag to you, or does that approach for something that you
It's to be commended that people are saying that they think they can be fair and impartial, notwithstanding some statements they've made in the past, perhaps on social media, pertaining to the former president. I think what has happened though is that the party has to evaluate whether they think that actually is true, because they criticize any previous year. But I think that it is to be commended that people are taking seriously what the judge is telling them, which is that they would only be treated if they could actually criticize any prior conceptions and decide to stay solely on the evidence.
But I also think it's good that the lawyers on both sides can look at the social media posts. Because that is an indication of people's true feelings. They obviously weren't posting on Facebook or Twitter thinking that they were going to be on the jury. It's a good insight into what they really believe. And both sides deserve the right to know what people really think about issues relevant to this case.
Yeah, I would say the process is working on its strength, and that's really what we're seeing.
Alan, the fourth person is, you know, the man from originally from Ireland, who works in sales, that you get to do New York Times, Daily Mail, Fox News, MSNBC. What do you think he will bring to that post? And is it, it's not unusual, obviously, in a city as big as New York, to have that three members or four person from someplace else?
That's New York. It's multi-cultural, from all walks of life. And a lot depends on what the personality is. You might have jurors trying to go one way or the other. Now it's really about the influence that decide things are going to have in the deliberation. And what really struck me is it's not to minimize the contributions from the jurors. New Yorkers are usually totally engaged. We have two lawyers that are already seated. And that's a risky proposition for both parties involved. It could cut one way or the other, but some might think that this is a jury of two right now. Now, I'm not saying these lawyers are going to just dominate, but the other jurors will look to these lawyers for guidance. And if something comes in, a fellow juror makes an argument about something that's illegal or something that's evidence, the lawyer might shut that down and get to the focus. Or lawyers like to argue. So if there's it's 11 to 1 or 10 to 2, if there's a controlling personality by this lawyer, that lawyer might just the deliberation goes very interesting.
You know, Anderson, about a decade ago, we both served on juries, and everybody serves in Manhattan, and in all of New York State now. And so you get a much more upscale jury, particularly in Manhattan, where there's a lot of high-income people in it, than you used to, because there's so many fewer exemptions in jury service. Just, I mentioned what some of the former president had to say outside of court today, like how to make things part of the case. I just want to play a clip of something.
So that is an interesting statement. I don't think we should overstate how intimidating it was. With his name, he signed some of the checks for Michael Cohen reimbursing for these fees. When he started to say, I marked it down as legal expenses, my ears perked up, because it's been a little bit unclear exactly how the state is going to prove that Trump falsified those records, because many of these entries may be made by the accountants for the Trump organization. And Cohen was independently testified that Trump was part of the scheme to falsify. It seems there that Trump was saying that he marked it down as legal expenses, and it seemed that he caught himself and said the accountants marked it down. So he may still argue that he was relying on the advice of the accountants, or the accountants entirely on their own were marking it down as legal expenses.
But remember, the whole case is about the falsification of the business records. And, you know, Trump has potentially the argument, look, I run a multi-billion-dollar company. I don't know how the accountants have a bookkeeper record things. that's going to be a big issue in the case. How is the government going to prove that Trump knew and initiated, or at least supported, the idea that these payoffs were recorded as legal fees? He said, mark them down. Now, you know, as Jessica said, he sort of caught himself, but, you know, that video could be played before the jury, no question.
Alan, I'm wondering, you know, there was a juror who said that the jurors sort of found that some fascinating, that you know, when you walk in a room, you know, people knew who it was and were kind of divided. Is that somebody, and that person was kept, is that somebody you would have chosen?
If I was working for President Trump, yeah, I probably would have. I think a lot of jurors who are excluded have the exact opposite view, and this juror didn't say that if I am repugnant or repelling or anything like that. He has this aura about you that a lot of his fans have a sense that he's on this other level, and he's very odd. So if somebody uses the word fascination, yes, I think that could very well be a good juror for.
So was it a mistake for the prosecution to let that juror on?
I can't say that. There might have been other things about this juror's personality, or other things and other questions that they thought might be that this juror might that might help them in the deliberation at some point. So I can't say that on the surface, but generally, yeah, it looks like a good juror for Trump, just knowing what we know.
Remember, the prosecution, like, only get 10 points for the challenges, and so you have to be careful of how you use them up, because if you use up all your peremptory challenges on people who you have some concerns about, you may have none left when you have somebody who you have a really great concern about. So it may be also just the prosecution is just sort of holding on to the ones they have left when they're really, really worried about them.
Jeff, are the court physical reactions in the courtroom going to be about important? I mean, today we know you've been non-executed for likely glimmering justice would deserve. He also fairly perked up for the potential very mentioned reading, you know, one of his books, reading the fantasy.
Well, I mean, this is so different from Donald Trump's day-to-day life, where he is nothing but in control all the time. And you know, he's a very outspoken person, to say the least. He's famous for interrupting people, and he's got to sit there and only speak when the judge gives him permission to speak, which, as the defendant, will not be very often unless he takes the stand. So I think it's going to be an extremely uncomfortable experience for him. He's been involved in many civil lawsuits over his long career, but he has not been in the courtroom for most of those lawsuits for any length of time. And I think sitting there, having to be silent and behave himself is going to be excruciating.
Giving just for all balance on the league, appreciate that for all. Thank you. One other interesting point with Rosie for today is not a single member of the president's family has been there with him. That includes his wife, Melania. The headline says New Times, Melania Trump avoids the courtroom, but decided to share her husband's anger more now.
The Wall Street Journal reporting that a lawyer for President Trump arranged a hefty payment to an adult film star. Why? Because of an alleged sexual affair.
But years ago, Donald Trump's alleged affair with adult film star Stormy Daniels was gross. What did his wife Melania do? She jumped on a plane and sailed to Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, away from all the drama. That was January 2018.
You know, I spent a ton of time with her when the news was breaking about Stormy Daniels. The news came out in 2000 and she didn't take it lightly at all.
In the wake of the allegations, she broke tradition and drove separately from her husband to the U.S. Capitol for his State of the Union address later that month. The White House at the time said the unusual move was so she could attend a reception with guests in the First Lady's box. But remember, that State of the Union was her first public event since the Wall Street Journal first reported that an alleged hush money payment was made to Stormy Daniels before the 2016 election for her alleged affair with Trump in 2006. That would have been just 4 months after Melania gave birth to the couple's son Barron. Hello, everybody. Donald Trump has denied the affair took place, yet now finds himself in court fighting allegations that he made payments to cover it up.
And embarrassed with his family and more importantly with his wife Melania.
Like the former president, Melania believes the hush money trial is unfair.
That's according to the New York Times, which spoke with several people familiar with the figure. Back in 2018, when the Stormy Daniels story picked up steam, former aide Stephanie Richards remembers Donald Trump calling her from Air Force One to discuss Melania.
To basically see how angry she was and to see if he would put any statements out. He definitely was worried, or she's the one person that I think Donald Trump really fears.
She's also the one person who advised him to listen about whether or not he takes a stand in his trial.
I think behind closed doors, of her husband and wife, she would probably say, look, if you have nothing to hide, take the stand, type of a thing.
This certainly wasn't the first time Mrs. Trump has had to manage a very public personal drama involving her husband. Nearly 2 years before the Stormy Daniels story, there was the Access Hollywood case. When Anderson Cooper asked Melania about the 2005 tape in October 2016, she dismissed it, agreeing with her husband it was just locker room talk.
People talk about it like, oh, good, don't be sorry for me. I can handle everything.
Randy Kay, CNN, Palm Beach County, Florida.
For more heads tonight on this, including a fresh look at what voters may be targeted across the country, but also in the single most sometime in the 2016 and 2020 elections, with a conviction in this case changed their view and their choice in November. And later tonight, the shade, an Israeli drone strike on Iran could take will give former head of the potential targets and Iran's defense capabilities as coverage from Israel. Plus, more on late word we got tonight from the White House, but upcoming news.
Pain means far from the thing of love. Breathe means go. Global pain with fire and keep on going. Fire first. Dream not go. 47. Does he have life insurance? I'll get on it. Check out Select. Peace of mind.
Life insurance is too important to put off another day. That's why Select Corp makes getting covered you need for less than $1 a day. Now get up to a $2 million policy with no medical exam and same-day coverage. Visit SelectCorp.com. Shop for sale.
When your home needs work, where do you go? Angie?
That's what Andrew does.
With Angie, find top-rated certified pros in your area. Plus, compare quotes and price them. Thousands and all your jobs down below. You can service my flooring, done plumbing work.
I was able to sit back and let them do it.
With top-rated certified pros in over 500 categories, Angie can connect you with the right pro for any home project. Find top-rated certified pros in your area at Angie.com.
First time in prison.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, that's fine.
Returning to our story, the O.J. Simpson trial was about to begin. After that surreal Bronco chase in L.A., you wouldn't think things could get much stranger. But of course they would.
Tired of status pain radiating down your leg and lower back? Get relief finally with Magnolite Leg and Back Pain Relief, a combination of 4 active ingredients that get to work fast. So get rid of it.
No exaggeration to say, as it
They just take 60% less. It's the best place for the last man feels on
was just 6 months after the murders.
kids are gallons of get that absolutely facing victims of mesothelioma and their families may be entitled to receive a cash award from the $30 in Justice Trust Fund.
With over $50 billion available, we have over 30 years experience and have successfully recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for thousands of clients. Even if a family member has passed due to mesothelioma or lung cancer, you may still be entitled to a cash award. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call 1-800-608-2661 now. Every week is easier if your milestone match for 6 years. Quickly view your account. Manage your settings. Sign up for text messages and more. Want to go paperless? Click the button. Want to set up auto pay? Do it in a flash. Plus that, you can add us download super plans on one of the nation's largest first wireless 5G networks. Your milestone account makes it easy to get exactly what you need. Go to milestone.com and check it out today. And you can access to astounding possibilities. Every dollar is so rich. The small thing is the next big thing in diabetes. It shows you glucose. It gets where it's headed. Just like that. Not that. It just feels good. That's how it's diabetes. Now it's great to hear something we did not once. The federal jury is now cleared after 2 days to take the president's first criminal trial. Also, they have been polling what voters make charges against him. It comes to the Associated Press and shows that nearly half of all registered voters say he'd be unfit for office if convicted of them. There's partisan split, but even among Republicans, 15% consider convictions on the New York charges to be disqualified for the presidency. The AP number, following the Times poll of the weekend, showing that 58% of registered voters consider charges either very serious and somewhat serious, with women being twice as likely as men to say very serious. There's also the question of whether this trial has the potential of changing the minds of the former president's party supporters, while their country excellent from the attorney county of the 2020 election. Amy and Ron Schwartz settled in one with us in their living room to watch coverage of the Trump primary selection.
One who went through the efforts of making large parade California no one who was above the law.
They both voted for Trump twice.
What is your feeling today about Donald Trump's poll?
They did, but the whole Trump branch and Robert Stone with 96% of the voters chose Trump over Joe Biden. The highest Trump percentage in the country in America.
Can you demonstrate for us small amount of what's
We met this couple during a visit to Roberts County last year. They told us then they liked Mike Pence and Ron DeSantis. But with Trump the only Republican left standing, it's a gotten complicated.
I don't think it's fair.
Skip Judas was at the LA airport the night of the murders. Pick up his wife who worked for American Airlines. It was 11:30 a.m., just an hour after Ron and Nicole had been killed.
He has been as the current president. Because nobody investigated Joe Biden, none of them said Joe Biden.
Robert Stone, the current president, is often prominently mentioned when you ask questions about the former president.
We think Donald Trump will vote for more before that.
Oh, yes, most things now, you don't think he's going to be president, guilty. Yet you're going to vote. I feel like that.
I feel like Ron is going to be the advocate for president. He's still going to get up those presidents in the United States. And what we're going to do, Joe Biden is going to say.
Here in Robert County, in the 2016 election between Donald Trump and Clinton, Clinton received the grand total of 20 votes. 4 years later, Joe Biden received 17 votes. The 1920 on the And so this actually, you use your other.
And the defense is just getting started.
Miami.
Coming up,
In 2020, Robert Stanley,
it was a
only
study
17 people in the entire county
on
voted for
them
Joe Biden.
in the
Were you one of them?
districts.
I was.
Some of what President Biden has done and not done. But unlike almost all of the Public County voters, Susan Powers is not giving Donald Trump any benefit of the doubt when it comes to this trial of Lawrence Every Trump.
Stephen Ethical, he's a criminal.
Prosecutor Kato came along to stand again.
Now, are most of the people we've talked to paying close attention to former President's New York trial?
Well, first of all, I should tell you that there are many people here in this county who don't think there should be any Trump trial. That being said, almost everyone we talk to is well aware that these proceedings have begun this week, but that awareness would be at a much higher level here and elsewhere if the proceedings were allowed to be televised.
Very good. Appreciate it. Thanks very much. Professor now from CNN Paper Company with Clark Griffin. Listen, does it strike you that some of us Terry Stokely don't think Trump could be president, but still plan to vote for him even if he's convicted in the trial?
No, it's fascinating as always, but absolutely model conversations I'm having with Republicans. And if there is one thing Donald Trump has done incredibly effectively this campaign cycle, it's defining Joe Biden as the enemy. So he set out to kind of create this vision of the hellscape of America that we can't survive 4 more years of. Instilling fear in voters so that they're able to say something like, Donald Trump is a morally dangerous person, but it's still better than 4 more years of Joe Biden. And Biden hasn't quite yet drawn as stark of a contrast that I think has really locked in his voters in the same way that Trump has. It's very, very effective.
There's a certain Reuters Ipsos poll showing that 24% of Republicans would not vote for Trump if he was convicted of felony by a jury. Do you think the Trump campaign is taking that number seriously? Do you think that's people mistake that to answer, but when it gets to be a binary choice, like somebody who's there, they say they'll vote for him anyway?
So listen, this number of models, CNN and CBS exit polls as well from the primary that quite a large number of Republicans would have an issue supporting Donald Trump if he was a convicted felon. But what I would be interested to see is if there was when it's specific to the Hush Money trial and actually see this trial play out. Because January 6th documents state unquestionably, I think that would move a lot of Republican voters. That's also why it's so important that at least January 6th be able to move and go to trial ahead of the election. But I'm already seeing kind of the movement of Republicans saying the Hush Money case doesn't matter. So even if voters say, the idea of voting for a convicted felon goes against what I stand for, it's going to matter how Republican elected officials respond to this case. And I expect we're going to see the usual, whether it's Elise Stefanik, outside allies of Donald Trump, we're going to say this is a witch hunt, this isn't serious, it's a wrongful case brought against him. And that will, I think, sway some public opinion with Republicans, even if he is in fact convicted.
There was this New York Times St. College poll where women were twice as likely as men, 40% to 20%, to view the charges as very serious. Does the gender split at all surprise you?
No, and I actually would pay attention to that number. So the fact that this case, as you know, is campaign finance, it's about business records, but some of the more salacious aspects, which I think we're going to hear about as the trial starts to get into motion, the allegations obviously of cheating on his wife when she was pregnant, things like that stay in the mind of the voter, and I think they sit worse with women, perhaps than maybe male voters. Now, of course, the public has been familiar with this case since 2018 when it was on our radar, but I think we may see some deeper details from it as this trial plays out that we're going to hear about, and that's where I think that there's going to be major movement. Women are one of the biggest obstacles for Donald Trump heading into a re-election. We're 50% of the population, but he's struggled in the primary. Women split more heavily when given the opportunity for people like Nikki Haley, and this could definitely hurt us.
Is this trial ultimately good?
Yeah, I think Donald Trump would really frame it as basically a vindication and exoneration. That's what he does. He's a brander if nothing else. And I think that he knows how to market something to his favor, especially for the core audience that he's trying to reach with Republican voting bloc that needs to win over.
Coming up, more breaking news, new U.S. sanctions plan for Iran, plus the top military general already to say Iran beginning to pay real dramatic response. The question, of course,
beans and raw from the things you love. Step 3, means go. Fill the paint with biofreeze and keep on going. Biofreeze, green stuff. No application fee can be applied by May 31st at the University of Maryland Global Campus, an accredited university that's transformed adult lives for 75 years. You're not waiting to win. You're ready to succeed again at UMGC. Grow up, engineer for this country. The dual action formula that operates Viagra and Cialis. Fast acting.
Everyone talking about Lavage and nasal irrigation. The science is simple. Allergens and germs invading your Lavage is an all-natural way to clean your nose using powered sensors to flush out allergens, mucus, and viruses. Lavage makes nose cleaning easy so you can breathe better, sleep deeper, and feel healthier.
I love this thing.
It's nice to breathe. Lavage clean nose healthy life.
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now, there's allergies.
Under certain significant speaking to Christian
Sclerosis is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage to the intestinal lining. And the majority of people experience long-lasting remission at 1 year. Serious allergic reactions and an especially or lower ability to fight the tell your doctor to have a professional surgeon have a vaccine plan. Liver problems may occur to Crohn's disease. Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's and start easy. Long after guests leave, viruses and bacteria linger. Air fresheners out of sight, but only Lights Out air sanitizer helps erase the trace, eliminating over and killing 99% of viruses and bacteria in the air. Let's make sanitized Lights Out can.
Every dollar is so
It was a stunning time. One that was down in the animal history test. That's the world. Everybody had a rousing effort. And that was quite a demonstration. If you're not sure what happened,
Introducing Astound's Business Solutions. To stay competitive in today's business world, you need Astound's network and partners. Astound's Business Solutions delivers high-capacity enterprise fiber connectivity in more than 400 cities, with dedicated local experts available 24/7 to support the secure, reliable, advanced solutions you need for mission-critical systems. Stay connected with your teams, your partners, with the world. With Astound.
Dart said to me, I'm sorry.
Closed caption is brought to you by Guild. Visit Guild.com today for up to 70% off designer brands.
Guild has a designer that can look how you would say, having started pricing, we every day, help so we go to class. Trying to serve them, and also feel the home today.
All this time, the U.S. Concord College was by Israel on Iran for its weekend attack. First, the White House issued a threat of new sanctions on top officials, on others in top officials and others in Iran. White House correspondent Arlette Saenz is in Pennsylvania tonight covering that side of the story. So, what more do we hear about these sanctions? What would they entail?
The National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan tonight says the U.S. is preparing to impose new sanctions against Iran in the wake of that weekend attack on Israel. The timing for that will be in the coming days. And Sullivan said that the U.S. is prepared to target Iran's missile and drone operations, as well as entities who are working with the IRGC and Iran's defense ministry. This announcement from Sullivan comes just a few hours after Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen said earlier today that the U.S. was prepared prepared to use sanctions and other tools at their disposal to try to disrupt Iran's destabilizing activity in the region. Now, so much of this is being done in coordination with allies around the world. Sullivan said that in addition to the U.S. imposing sanctions in the coming days, they do expect allies will also impose sanctions of their own. As he said in a statement, quote, "We will not hesitate to continue to take action in coordination with allies and partners around the world and with Congress to hold the Iranian government accountable for its malicious and destabilizing actions." Now, the administration has signaled that they were working towards these sanctions since yesterday, but the speed with which they're working, the fact that they announced this so quickly that they do expect them to come in the coming days, really highlights the sense of urgency that the administration is taking at this time to try to respond to Iran's attack.
What else did the White House announce related to Iran?
Yeah, Jay Sullivan also said that the U.S. was still working to try to integrate air and missile defense systems in the Middle East as they're trying to counter Iran's drone program there. Now, it comes as we saw some of those missile defense systems in action over the weekend after the U.S. and allies worked with Israel to disrupt around 300 missile-linked drones that Iran had set their way. They also deployed naval ship to the region, and the missile defense systems used target some of those missiles. But we've also heard from President Biden, sources have said it's indicated to Netanyahu that the U.S. did not participate in any counterstrikes against Iran in response to their attack, but what administration officials have continued to stress that the U.S. will stand ready to defend Israel going forward as well.
Thank you. Also tonight, Israeli sources telling CNN that the heated debate inside Israel's war cabinet over how and when to respond to this weekend's attack by Iran has delayed its Gaza offensive in Rafah. Israel's war cabinet concluded its meeting earlier today, the fifth such meeting since Iran's attack, without giving any additional details about what they come and when exactly any retaliatory strikes will be available. Our chief international correspondent Christian Ward is here in Tel Aviv. There's obviously, we've been waiting now for days for word of what there are no resolution that we know of out of the meeting today. Still, it seems like all options are still on the table.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Because yesterday I feel like we were having this discussion and it really seemed like some kind of military response was imminent. Today, the emphasis seems to be very much on the diplomatic track. We've been hearing a lot more from Israel's foreign minister, Israel Katz. He talked about having a kind of flurry of meetings and discussions, particularly with European Union foreign ministers ahead of their meeting tomorrow. He is pushing hard to seize the momentum, really, try to isolate Iran diplomatically, trying to push for the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, for the IRGC to be prescribed as a terrorist organization, and a number of European countries unclear that there will be any sort of traction around that idea. But certainly, the focus seems today to be on this coalition building and trying to come up with some sort of unified diplomatic response. The military piece is still on the table and it's still anticipated, but it seems that there is much more of a question mark as to the timing of it, and still, of course, a big question mark as to the scope and scale of it. With a lot of people in the region, understandably, nervous and anxious about what that would portend, what direction that would potentially take.
There's also a story that's starting lately with partisan the defense of Israel, essentially, that their own airspace during the Iranian attack. They clearly don't want to be in the position of yet again having to perhaps a Department of Defense Israel if Israel retaliates against Iran.
I think for them, they're walking this very, very narrow line, right? Because on the one hand, they don't want to be seen as taking Israel's side. They don't want to be seen as supporting anything that Israel does right now with everything going on in Gaza. Another drone strike today in Gaza, 13 people killed, 7 children. And they know that for the people in their countries, it's impossible politically to kind of try and garner support on that. On the other hand, they view Iran as a massive regional threat, and they are deeply concerned. So you have this kind of push-pull where they're trying to thread that needle of forming a robust response and deterrent to Iran while not being seen to condone Israel's handling of its war in Gaza. It does feel like there was a kind of brief moment of sort of potential to build some kind of a regional coalition.
Which all the Israeli, Daniel Hagari, Admiral Hagari last night in the program was talking about, and a lot of Israeli officials are pointing to that, even without naming Jordan and Saudi Arabia, for fear of offending them, but pointing to that and saying that's a kind of a potential harbinger of the future.
Which is interesting, and then I think we've also seen, not officially, but still the vibe from a lot of these countries has been a little bit of pushback on that. Like, hold on a second, from Jordan's perspective. We were just defending our airspace. We are not interested in kind of formally endorsing Israel's defense or participating in that in any way, shape, or form, even if we do see the broader threat of an increasingly belligerent Iran.
Perspective now from retired General Henry Jr., who's the former head of the U.S. Central Command, which oversees military operations and activities in a number of regions, including the Middle East, also the Office of Post on Israel, and Melton High Command and War. General McKay, thank you so much for joining us. Senior Biden administration official telling CNN that the United States believes that Israel's military response to Iran strikes will be limited. So, what does limited look like in this context?
Well, I think the Israelis face the lot concern in how you take advantage of the big picture. Because what happened over the weekend was a significant victory for Israel. Its friends, the United States, and other nations across the region, and it was a loss for Iran. So how do you take advantage of that? And I think they need to be very careful and think strategically about the long term. You don't want to waste the goodwill that was built up by this surprise, massive Iranian attack that failed. You want to keep good relations with your neighbors because you need to access the base and overflight to give you your strategic gap. So based on that, if they're going to respond militarily, and I don't know that decision's been made. I think that's the decision that will be before me. I think it should be something that is short and sharp, with a clear beginning, a clear end, very discernible, understandable objective. And it should also be something I think that needs to emphasize ongoing Israeli technological mastery over Iran, which was illustrated to a profound degree over the last few days.
We've heard some threats already from Iran that if Israel retaliates, that they will strike back bigger than before, that they will do it in second. Is that saber rattling? Is that bluster?
Well, the Iranians always talk better than like it would be harder for them to go larger than the effort that they launched over the weekend. They could probably possibly duplicate some elements of that. I don't know that it would occur in seconds. I think that's just hyperbole. But I'm certain that they would strike back. Yes, I believe that they would. But again, I go back to the point that was put in this region. It's a very hard target. It's a very hard target for Iran to operate against. And that was really hanging on the jury of which very good determined.
And do you think it is possible for Israel to craft a response that restores returns without escalating to a wider war?
So the issue right now is Iran, the core of Iranian defense, in my view, this is not shared by everyone, but in my view, it's not a threat to the nuclear program. It is instead the ballistic missiles, their drones and their land attack cruisers, which over the last 10 years they have put staggering numbers of. They starved their population to do that. They've actually functionally placed higher priority in that on the nuclear program. So over the weekend, the weakness of that deterrent was laid bare. So the Iranians are in a bad place. They recalculate the basic concept of their defense. On the other hand, Israel's in a pretty good place. They fought a defensive battle. They won the defensive battle. I will tell you, by temperament and personality, they and many other people don't like to win defensive battles. Sometimes it's hard to walk away from that. But again, to take a long-term strategic view, today Israel is in a much better place in regards to deterrence than Iran is. Iran is in a very dangerous place, and the highest priority for Iranian decision makers is now and has always been preservation of the theocratic regime. And they have to do that now as a little shaken by what happened. Because the French tool they use to cow and threaten their neighbors, not just Israel, but also the Gulf states and other nations, has now been exposed. The other factor there is the problem is everyone else in the region now knows and understands how to do their defense. Israel has some advantages geographic. That's a great distance from Iran, and we shouldn't rule obviously Latin states that. But a lot of other nations in the region are increasingly interested in a program that's been going on for some time, which is increased air emissions into the region, all targeted for correct.
So much. Also, I apologize. I didn't understand the title of your book. I was saying that it's the melting point, high command and war in the 21st century. It comes out in June. I'd love to talk to you about it when it comes out. Thank you. Coming up next, Washington, where Republican Congresswoman Margaret Taylor Greene now has an ally in her efforts to beat House Speaker Mike Johnson. And the former president has just weighed in on whether he'll help Johnson keep his job.
I hear that music and my feet just start tapping. My grandchildren, they're 6th generation of dancers. It's what my family's all about. I thought I knew a lot about our country. I was hard to learn so many more things from it. Wow.
Something is which culture right across the finish.
And keep on going.
Yours has replaced your roof. Here's a solution that's a fraction of the cost. Roofmax, guaranteed to extend the life of your roof up to 15 years at a fraction of the cost of a new roof. Roofmax is scientifically proven bio-oil, restores flexibility, and
on a few weeks ago.
9 out of 10 roofs can be saved by Roofmax. And that's why Roofmax has treated nearly 200 million square feet of roofs all across America. We're America's #1 rated roofer with over 8,000 reviews.
We're having high winds and shingles were blowing off the roofs continually. But 5 years later, after the application, the roofs look great.
A Roofmax roof can also pass a home inspection if you're getting ready to sell or for insurance, saving you money. Don't spend tens of thousands replacing the roof. Restore it with Roofmax for up to 80% less.
It's done what it said it was. And look, this is the same. It is
Call or go online now for a comprehensive risk threat analysis and roof maintenance tune-up at $859 value free. Roofmax, proud partners with the Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption. When you restore your roof with Roofmax, you help find a forever home for a child living in foster care.
Try Airway Finder. 2 times more natural essential oils, up to 120 days of amazing fragrance for dual pack. Now that's a breath of fresh Airway.
Tired of sciatic nerve pain radiating down your leg and lower back? Get relief finally with Magnolife Leg and Back Pain Relief, a combination of 4 active ingredients that get to work fast.
Dishwashers are designed to use Jetron to defend
doing that right now.
Find the plan that's right for you
I
at
asked Republican Congressman Thomas Massey announced today he would support Congressman Marjorie Taylor Greene's resolution in the House. Speaker Mike Johnson accused him of betraying the conservative cause. Johnson firing back.
I am not deciding. It's not all Republicans' stance or agenda.
All these have met the series with Johnson cut with Democrats, including to keep the government open. He authorized the surveillance and now brushing aside warnings from his right flank as he seeks to advance civilians in aid to Ukraine. Now, Congressman Green denied the attack.
There are others who come out as well.
Johnson's defenders warning Green and Massey.
It would be a very bad idea. The concept of another motion being made today is utter waste of time.
I think it would be horrible. I think it would also be horrible for Congress. And it's horrible for the country too. Johnson stood for the only which is one along party lines. Even almost certain to say, I think it's unlikely I would support it. We'll see. The big thing, if I want to vote on the GOP will vote Trump Johnson. As long as we plan to advance a foreign aid bank after sidelining the Senate's $95 billion plan for more than 2 months. Johnson viewpoint split up the plan and won the separate bills and add to it other policy issues, such as a potential on TikTok. But through an arcane procedural, the House could end up sending those bills to the Senate in one big package, angering party members who don't want
I'm not a big fan of this, well, I like the vote. It makes sense to just put all these up and comment all together.
In a word, no. What are Republicans doing? Plus anger on the right, since the plan won't include border security. The speaker previously demanded. The fact is, not having the border in plan is a wholly unacceptable. It's not so. Yet, despite these words from Donald Trump last week in Mar-a-Lago, said today with the speaker, she still wants to count.
Comments on Friday, DJ Jeff.
No, and as a matter of fact, there's more people that are probably going to be angry with what's going on.
Monitoring me. Speaker Johnson was just at Mar-a-Lago last week. Trump's back to him. Trump asked about Johnson today. What did he say?
Yeah, his comments were really intense. He was asking to protect Mike Johnson. He said, quote, we'll see what happens with that. He go on to say that he thinks he's a very good person. Now, there's so many questions in the Capitol right now about whether Mike Johnson could survive in the long term as Speaker of the House, especially if Democrats pop him off. If that is the case, he would be in a very efficient position. There's always an expectation, and even if he does survive as Speaker at the end of this Congress, that could certainly change at the beginning of next Congress. And the leadership fight to succeed on those speculations and some maneuvering behind the scenes over some of the top lieutenants that could potentially move and run in any situation where there is a leadership vacuum. So just another sign of the instability in the GOP ranks 6 months after the outbreak of the Congress.
Thank you very much. Coming up next, Senator Bob Menendez is possible new legal strategy in his upcoming trial on bribery allegations, mainly blaming his wife.
There are over 7 million U.S. businesses on TikTok. My name is Dana Valentine, and my husband and I own the Village Bakery. Our mission is to employ people with different abilities. TikTok is allowing us to show what acceptance looks like. This is a community of just complete impossible. It's the people that lift you up when you're down. People on TikTok do that on a daily basis, and I've never found a community like that ever. Keep TikTok.
Rose Sparks, engineered for the spontaneous. The dual action formula of the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis. Faster acting and longer lasting. Grab them. Get started at
How does that? Do they have life insurance?
No.
But we have life insurance.
John, I'm trying to find something you can afford.
Fortunately, in only a few minutes, I found John a $500,000 policy for only $29 a month. And his right hand of $500,000 policy for only $21 a month. So let's selectquote.com now and get the insurance your family needs.
DNA is the air inspired.
We shop, you say. You'll just pay 60% less for my ticket to the game time match. That's why they lots of I guess we're just a better fan. I got game time. That was game time. Promo code $20 off. Listen to the message in the Yoma and their families may be entitled to receive a cash award from the estimated $30 billion in asbestos trust funds. With over $50 billion awarded, we have over 30 years of experience and have successfully recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for thousands of clients. Even if a family member has passed due to mesothelioma or lung cancer, you may still be entitled to a cash award. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call 1-800-208-2721 now. So we decided to this
I literally went on Indeed and typed in cooler and then got choices.
Getting to talk to different contractors, see different bids.
Their reviews, whatever, and text message or meeting with people who already we wanted something beautiful, we wanted something that children would feel happy for me.
And we love it and still love it.
Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Get started today at Angie.com. University of Maryland Global Campus is a school for real life, one that values the successes you've already achieved. Earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience and get the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. What will your next success be? Dream is far from the things you love, but dream means go. Fill the pain with fire free and keep on going. Fire free, dream means go.
You're passionate about the food on the fast, most reliable food. Stay connected to your everyday work, life, and fun. Home services. This is less than provider, reliability, speed, and overall satisfaction. Now, you can enjoy a sound mobile too on one of the nation's largest 5G networks. Two great services, one astounding company. Thank you for choosing us. Connecting to astounding possibilities. Every dollar is so rich and any sandwich, delicious, irresistible, healthy.
The new Dexcom G7 sends your glucose numbers to your phone and watch, so you can always see where you're heading without finger sticks. Dexcom G7 is the most accurate CGM, so you can manage your diabetes with confidence.
Strange turn in the upcoming trial of New Jersey Democratic Senator Bobby Mendez, especially for the co-defendant she's married to. Newly unsealed portions of court documents filed by his legal team suggesting a battle senator may defend himself by blaming his wife. The couple and two other individuals face numerous criminal charges related to an alleged years-long bribery scheme involving the governments of Egypt and Qatar. The new revelation comes after a federal judge granted NBC News' request to unseal two Senate citizens filing about why Senator Menendez believes a joint trial would hurt his chances at trial. The filing states that if asked to testify, the senator, quote, may inculpate, unquote, his wife, meaning he may accuse her. The reason, he says, is because she, quote, withheld information from Senator Menendez or otherwise led him to believe that nothing unlawful was taking place, end quote. He also said that if there is a joint trial and she was not to testify against his wife, that would force him to hold back testimony as it was exonerated. The senator was denied one but not guilty to all charges. The trial was scheduled for this
It's Wednesday, April 17th, right now on 27 jurors seated, 5 ago in Dallas on Hudson trial. Discussing the court while President Biden gets to trail the court votes. Articles of
Voice of the Bruins, Jack Edwards, retiring after nearly 2 decades. Good morning, and thanks for waking up with us on this
King and Amanda Crawford. And I'm Juliana Mazzu. I want to take you outside after a couple of beautiful days. You do have a little bit more sunshine in store, but there is a little bit of a change you're going to notice when you step outside. Meteorologist Melanie Black throws today's forecast. Good morning. Yes, we're off to a cool start, but today is going to be another dry day. We do get to see mostly sunshine with some high clouds that are building in throughout the day. Temperatures coming down compared to the past couple of days. Will be mild in the low 60s inland, but along the coast, that's where we're keeping it cooler in the 50s. Our current temperatures, we get you out the northern range of 27 in Norwood, 44 in Worcester, 37 much cooler in Fitchburg, into the Merrimack Valley, the upper 30s as well. It is 44 in Boston. We have a wind that is light to calm out of the northeast. We're going to keep that onshore breeze turning more easterly as we head through the afternoon, and that's going to keep our temperatures down along the coast. So here's how our Wednesday pans out. Nice by noon, mostly sunshine carries us through the day. You are going to notice more high clouds building in as we continue to gain daylight hours. Highs this afternoon head for the low 60s while we keep it in the low to mid 50s along the coast. We'll talk about the changes and the return to some areas staying some wet weather ahead. All right, time now for Fast Start Traffic. Here's Paul Finney.
Good morning. As we're heading out the door right now, all is looking pretty good out there, calm and quiet, especially if you are traveling on the pike, basically right at the Fruit Tunnel. No major impact out there. That's going to be one of your fast tunes of the morning. And other places too, if you're traveling, for example, Route 1 in Saugus, it's roughly going to be the same. The Zakum and the Lever Connection moving nicely. Definitely a little bit busier than these other places. And in the next half an hour to 45 minutes, you'll definitely notice the build up. But as you're traveling inside the O'Neill's, it's been pretty good.
And that's the video you saw first on 7. A postal worker robbed on the job in Nashville, New Hampshire. 2 masked men approached the man, pointing a gun at him before he dropped his keys. This morning, police are still searching for the people behind that holdup. This is just the latest concerning incident involving mail carriers that are being robbed. 7's Olivia Michael live in Nashville, New Hampshire with the details. Olivia?
Amanda, Juliana, good morning. Yeah, the whole incident was caught on camera, and it's left neighbors in the area shocked and worried.
It's scary to have a gun pointed in your face. You don't have to be robbed.
Home surveillance video shows the moment a mail carrier was robbed on his route in Nashua. It happened Tuesday afternoon, shortly after he made a stop at a home on Blacksmith Way. The postal worker ambushed by 2 masked men while returning to his truck. One pointing a gun at the carrier. He surrendered his keys to the 2 who took off. Police said they got into a dark-colored SUV with a woman behind the wheel.
A couple moments later, I saw what I thought was some teenagers running, sprinting back in the opposite direction.
Local and federal investigators swarmed the cul-de-sac neighborhood surrounding the mail truck.
Chaotic. There was, how many tourists would you say, and undercover, and yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot. This is a very quiet neighborhood. You know, if you see something like that, it makes you nervous to be in that, you know, the kids around the neighborhood, and you're talking about guns at 2:30 in the afternoon, and buses, and too stressful.
The U.S. Postal Law Enforcement tells 7 News the thieves took postal property, and that despite the scary encounter, the mailman is okay. News neighbors are relieved to hear.
Really nice guy. He looks really shook up.
He's a fabulous guy. He's actually friendly, nice. Everybody in the neighborhood basically knows him. He's the same guy every day.
And it is considered a federal crime to rob a postal worker, which means the suspect could face up to 25 years behind bars. Police urge anyone who knows anything to give them a call. For now, live in Nashville, Olivia Michael, 7 News Today, New England.
On 7 News now, an arson attack leaves the windows of a Mattapan home shattered and the homeowner shaken. This morning, a man's been arrested and is expected to face a judge. 7 Sam Blywise is live in the newsroom with the story.
Amanda, police say the man threw a burning object into that house, sparking flames inside. The woman who lives there says she's shaken up by this incident.
I told them I couldn't go about
Tania Smith choking up as she recalls the scary moment. Someone she knows showed up at her Mattapan home with a pole, gasoline, and a lighter.
I get outside and he's like, "Oh, forget you."
Police say on Tuesday afternoon, someone shattered Smith's window and then threw a burning object into her home. Sky 7 HD capturing the burned screen in the bushes, shattered glass left behind.
I see like first spark that hit the window, and I'm like, okay, maybe this is, you know, ricocheting or something.
And it hit the curtain, and I'm like, oh no, that is a whole fire.
Smith says the man then went around to the back of the home and tried attacking her and threw a Molotov cocktail at her back door.
I just took the slippers off and just prayed for the best.
The smell of gasoline strong inside Smith's home. The wall on the ceiling scorched by flames with bits of burnt wood left on the floor. A 30-year-old man faces a number of charges, including 2 counts of arson and assault with an explosive. No one was hurt in that attack. On the news from Sam Flyway 7 News today in New England.
Day 2 jury selection is set to begin in the Karen Reed murder trial. Several jurors have been seated in the high-profile murder case, but it could take some time to choose an impartial jury. Meantime, the judge set restrictions on the defense's argument during the trial. Devin Marshall is on live outside the courthouse in Denver with more for us this morning. Monty?
Juliana, good morning. The judge said that Karen Reed's defense can use a theory that someone else killed John O'Keefe, but they can't use it during opening statements. Jury selection in the Karen Reed murder trial continues today. Defense attorneys say 4 jurors were seated on Tuesday. Reed pleaded not guilty to a second-degree murder charge in the death of her Boston police officer boyfriend, John O'Keefe. In 2022, he was found dead outside the Cannon home of another Boston police officer hours after Reed dropped him off at a late-night party.
The Commonwealth alleges that the defendant struck Mr. O'Keefe with her vehicle earlier that morning and then left the scene while Mr. O'Keefe lay injured in the snow during a blizzard.
The state says it has evidence linking Reed's SUV to O'Keefe's head injury. Reed's lawyers claim he was beaten to death at the party. Prosecutors fought to stop Reed's team from using this kind of defense, but the judge has allowed it for now with some restrictions. Reed's lawyers can't mention their beating theory in their opening statement and have rules on when and how it can be used during the trial. Our 7 News legal expert weighs in on the judge's decision.
She gives herself a chance to kind of think about it a little bit and gives them a chance to focus a little more. This is it's an issue that's difficult.
More than 160 people are listed as potential witnesses in this trial, including police officers who knew Reed and O'Keefe. The state plans to present dozens of exhibits, including cell phone records, 911 calls, surveillance video, and police body and cruiser cam video. And if things continue at this pace, jury selection could be over by the end of this week, and the judge says that this case could take about 6 to 7 weeks to try. We're live in Denver. Monty Salazar, 7 News, New England.
And stay with the news station for the latest developments in the Karen Reed murder trial. You can always get the updates online, on air, and inside the 7 News app. And now to the Donald Trump hush money trial. Attorneys are making progress in selecting the jury. 7 jurors have been sworn in, and the judge believes the rest could be seated by the end of the week. The process won't continue until tomorrow, though. There's no court scheduled today. Senate Stan Housley has more on the people who will hold Donald Trump's fate in their hands.
Among the first 7 jurors seated in the Trump hush money trial is a young corporate lawyer who gets his news from the New York Times, Wall Street Journal, and Google. Another is a black woman who teaches in a charter school and hates politics, but likes the way Donald Trump speaks his mind. Potential jurors say it's hard to ignore the former president's presence in the courtroom.
You walked in and you felt like history was happening?
Karen McGee says she would have liked to observe, but she was excused after saying it would be hard to take time away from her cybersecurity job.
It was a little bit surreal to be that close to a former president, someone who has been on the news in the public eye so much.
Most of those excused said they just couldn't promise to be unbiased. Being from Texas, I feel like I have unconscious bias. New York Mayor Eric Adams, visiting the courthouse Tuesday, expressed confidence Trump can get a fair trial in his city.
The city is a fair city, and that's why they're on the jury jury. Both sides decide, and they interview and make a determination.
The Trump team didn't challenge 5 potential jurors. 20 of the social media posts they thought showed bias against Trump. The judge let 3 of the jurors stay, but dismissed 2 others, including one who had posted about Trump, locked him up. The judge did give Trump a stern warning for visibly and audibly reacting to one of the jurors in court. After that juror left the courtroom, the judge told Trump, "I will not have any jurors intimidated in this courtroom." We're in New York City. Dan Hargrave, 7 News today.
Now to the crisis in the Middle East. The United States is set to impose new sanctions against Iran after Iran's attack on Israel over the weekend. Those sanctions will target Iran's missile and drone program, and the U.S. hopes that other allies will follow suit with their own sanctions. Israel's military chief says the Israeli cabinet is getting ready to respond to Iran's airstrikes. Leaders around the world are urging Israel to minimize its response.
Happening today, it is the deadline to file taxes if you live in Massachusetts or Maine. Other states had to submit theirs on Monday the 15th. Patriots Day gave us an extra day. If you can't finish your taxes today, you can request an extension from the IRS.
All right, there is more ahead on 7 News Today in New England this morning. The voice of the Bruins is calling it a career. The reason that Jack Edwards says it's time to step away from the mic.
Then it's a story you'll see on Just One Station, an alarming incident at a Shake Shack in Somerville. What the manager says a group of teenagers did to an employee.
At restaurants nearby today, and that's going to continue to promote another day of sunshine. We'll take a look at the changes later this week ahead. And it's a close call for two dads as a large tree comes crashing down. What they're saying about being able to get out of the way in time. The Subaru of New England loves spring event this year. Your spring adventures are endless in a brand new 2024 Subaru Crosstrek. Buy starting at $25,195 or lease for just $299 per month. Get outside and love spring.
Chris, we are looking for easy, convenient, and low maintenance when it comes to our homes. That's just what you get with New Pros Lux Life Flooring Collection. It is the ultimate worry-proof solution that stands up and performs to support the busiest of homes. So give us a call and we can be up to your home as soon as tomorrow.
Another worry-free and affordable home improvement solution to New Lux Life Flooring. Get 50% off install and don't pay a dime until 2025. When people stop me to ask, what's my casework, here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Choice Hotels is the family brand with a hotel for any traveler you want to be. Like #1 chef dad cooking up a free hot breakfast for the entire family at a comfort hotel.
Mom made this.
I added the garnish. Stay twice and get a free night when you book direct. And done.
Can we just call my dad now?
Oh.
Gorilla Glue.
Of course. Gorilla Glue is incredibly strong and versatile, even outdoors. With the toughest jobs on planet Earth.
Okay, everyone. Our mission is to provide complete balanced nutrition for strength and energy.
Ensure with 27 vitamins and minerals, nutrients for immune health, and Ensure Complete with 30 grams of protein.
Case and Adam Williams, only on the news station 7 News.
Wild weather tearing through the Midwest. Sirens warning of a tornado outbreak in parts of Iowa Tuesday. A powerful storm system spinning twisters and unloading hail and uprooting trees. Scary weather there for sure. My parents had damage on their property. There were so many tornado warnings, severe weather moving through a whole lot of the Midwest. It's just getting to be that time of year. You know, it's scary weather out there, thinking of them. And back here at home, though, we do have some nice weather out there today for us.
Yeah, luckily it's pretty quiet for us, although I think that same system is making its way toward us now.
It's going to try to. We'll get some sprinkles from it, but we are not going to be talking about severe weather. How about the past couple of days, too? It has been really nice. Last 24 hours in Boston, we hit 68 degrees. Now, today, we're going to start to drop down those temperatures, and that trend is going to continue. So, today, high temperatures inland head for the low 60s, while along the coast, it's going to feel much different. In fact, feeling like the 50s, but we do get to hold on to the sunshine. A cool drop in temperatures to the 40s tonight, and then tomorrow will be in the low 50s. A little bit more cloud cover and that chance for a spot shower. We look at our current conditions. We're starting out the door in the low 40s, so maybe you need to grab a light jacket as we head out. The wind is not overly strong, and the dew points in the 20s and 30s. So it feels pretty fresh as you get going this morning and you step outside. We look at our radar and satellite, high pressure nearby today. That's going to continue to promote the dry weather and also continue to help us see a lot of sunshine. We look back across the west, you can see this moisture
that is strewn out through the Ohio River Valley into the Great Lakes. This is part of that system that brought that tornado outbreak. Today, the chance for severe weather is through the Ohio River Valley. Now, this system is going to try to get closer to us, but that high pressure is going to continue to just chew away at some of that moisture. We look at our future forecast going forward for today. So it's going to be a nice, bright start. You want to make sure you have your sunglasses with you. Watch what happens, though. We just start to see some more high clouds get tossed our way. Things are thicken up throughout the day. And by the time we get to sunset, I think it's going to be more of a filtered look. You can see the moisture back across the west. So it's trying to push closer to the east, but it really is just going to stay back to the west for today. As we look at our wind gust timeline, we are going to keep an onshore breeze, and it's not going to be overly strong inland, but it's a little bit more of the coast. Natural temperatures stay in the low to the 50s, while the rest of us inland head for the low 60s. Still feeling comfortable. Overnight, we're falling our temperatures into the 40s, more clouds. It's a cool start tomorrow morning. And high temperatures tomorrow are mainly just locked into the low 50s. We'll keep that onshore breeze along the coast. A few sprinkles try to drift on through, but that's pretty much about it. You're going to see out of that cloud cover. As we head toward Friday into Saturday, that's our next opportunity for some showers. We'll talk more about that in the next half hour.
Time for backtrack traffic. Now your close, Penny.
Good morning. Right now, we're still looking pretty good out there to kick things off on 93. If you're traveling in Somerville or Medford, one of our better commutes for now. These areas really do tend to build up, so we'll see what kind of work takes us later. But it is the perfect time to travel if you're just hitting the roads here. If you're moving away from the city, you really have nothing to worry about at this point. So if we're getting closer to Wilmington, Stoneham, all of those areas are going to be pretty quiet. Same thing, too, on the expressway. All of that is going to change later on as you're traveling into Boston, eventually heading inside the O'Neill Tunnel. You're definitely going to notice a little bit more activity. Freeport Street, Columbia Road, all of these places we're going to keep an eye on right now. They're looking great. It's only about 10 or 12 minutes out there. If you do want to take the commuter rail or the team, not seeing any delays.
A circus elephant on the loose and wandering the streets. You can see that big animal on the road in Butte, Montana. A manager of an auditorium there where the circus was happening said it was getting ready for a show when a truck spooked it. The elephant walked about half a block before her handlers brought her back to her trailer. Two men dodging danger when a massive tree comes crashing down. They were hanging out by a fire pit in Virginia when a 40-foot tree suddenly fell right where they were sitting. You can see just how close it came there. They say they didn't know what was happening. They just heard a noise.
It's just kind of this world, like how delicate life is. And the next day is not always guaranteed. I don't know what everybody believes in and what their thoughts are on that, but something somewhere, somebody was looking out for me that it just happened to be perfectly executed for us to escape.
Now, both men still aren't sure why the tree fell, other than rain earlier in the day. It's terrifying. Wow, can you imagine? It's a big tree. Yeah, massive. All right, so to come on 7 News today in a commencement controversy. Why the balance is torn in the California University be allowed to use tree at graduation. And if you have complications during pregnancy, the long-term impact that it could have on your health.